Well, Rich, this is your dad. I hear you coming home Friday, so I've been catching some snapping turtles on limb lines, so we might just have us some fried snapping turtle. And your mother's here, she's stemming gooseberries. Maybe we'll have fried turtle and gooseberry pie. So all good old turtle. So we'll see you then, bub. Bye.
No wonder they don't mind him not showering.
Exactly. Now you know where he learned his hygiene.
I mean, in a way, it sounds very sweet. Like, that's such a wonderful homecoming, you know, down on the range.
Like, gee, son, you're going to visit us, and we just caught a turtle. We're going to cook it and eat it.
A real middle America, like, hey. You know.
You want to call up and go, you know what, would you, if I don't come home, would you just get rid of that turtle? And
Snapping turtle. Pie.
And gooseberry. What's that?
I don't know.
That's got to be like rabbit shit.
I guess.
Gooseberry.
Gooseberry? What the fuck is a gooseberry?
It's like a round turd. Perfectly round turd. It's like, it looks like Trix.
Snapping turtle and gooseberry pie.
Good vacation coming up. I'd stay at work.
Yeah, you know, I'd go to the airport and go, what's the direct opposite direction than Kansas? That's where I'm going.
Yeah, it's got to be Mexico, right?
I'm going to Acapulco, baby.
Sounds like you're going to have a good time on vacation.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, I can't believe my dad's enticing me with that turtle.
It's actually not as bad as it sounds. It's kind of like gizzards or liver or something like that, if you're into that.
Gizzards of what?
Oh, yeah. Like chicken gizzards.
Guess what? We're not into that.
That's what a gooseberry is?
No, that's what turtle tastes like.
No, I'm asking you what... Oh, so turtle's like he's getting that because it's your favorite.
No, it's not my favorite, but it's something you can't get around here.
Yeah, well, I'm sure of that.
You couldn't go into any swamp and get a turtle.
I used to say you could get anything around here, but not that.
Snapping turtle.
Snapping gyro.
Not a snapping turtle.
Gooseberry's like kind of a sour type berry that I think it's green and it's real like kind of makes your mouth pucker, but it's really good.
All right.
Well, you know what else you can't get around here? Lynched by a redneck.
Sounds like, how long are you going to be there, a week?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's
good for you, man.
I haven't seen him since Christmas, so I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, well, there's a turtle waiting to be eaten by you.
Yeah. I might even catch some myself when I'm there. Go set limb lines with my dad.
All right.
It'll be fun.
Yeah.
Turtle and bullfrog.
And we don't have to shower for a week. None of us.
It's no showering.
Unless it rains.
Does your dad like wait days before he showers?
Like you?
Yeah.
He showers 4 times a year.
Is that where you learned all that?
Yeah, I can't remember how often he showered. I never really paid attention.
Take a shower.
I saw him take a dump a lot because he'd leave the door open.
Mom's pussy done crusted over. Gotta come here and see it. Gonna have a turtle eat away the crust.
No, I know I remember my mom showering.
Yeah, I hope so, man. Yeah, girls need to do that, man.
I think it's more of a girl thing.
It's a guy thing.
Showering's a girl thing?
Yeah.
We're gonna eat the cheese off my penis with the turtle when you come. We're gonna scrape it off and turn it into cheese pie.
Showering's more of a girl thing?
Yeah.
We use it as a cracker spread.
Showers are for girls.
Back in the Wild West, the good old days, didn't need to shower.
Gonna take your mom to Mount Pilot with Gober and Howard Sprague.
It wasn't that they didn't need to shower. It wasn't convenient.
They didn't have it.
Well, it wasn't convenient for me in Florida because I had to deal with the garden hose. That's where I kind of built up this
The crust.
Yeah.
The crud, the creeping crud.
Believe me, in the Old West, they needed to shower.
Did you ever have impetigo? Because that usually comes from people who don't shower.
I used to get real bad rashes in my behind, like in my cheeks. What do they call that? Chafed? I used to get chafed, yeah.
Well, good. All right. Well, have a good trip home.
Okay, thanks. Bub, this is your dad. I heard on the radio where you said you went to hearing doctor, and he said you had 30% loss in one ear, and said it was from shooting a shotgun. I think he's full of shit, but I don't know. But you know, all that drumming you did, but I don't know where you find these New York guys at.
Yeah.
But anyway, You just be careful. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
These New York, like New York has bad doctors.
He was dying to say Jews there.
The only way...
He's probably thinking it's much like where he is. He thinks there's one New York doctor.
Yeah.
I don't know where you get these Jute New York guys.
And one New York dentist. Don't go to that dentist.
He was right, though, probably.
I don't know what those dentists up in New York are saying, but like this is a guy who has no teeth in his head. And he's worried about the dentist in New York.
Your sister knew somebody went to a dentist.
Here's Richard Christy's dad calling in. I love this guy's messages. I love that he calls his son because he found a possum in the barn. It's just like so cone-pone, you know what I mean? It's just so down home.
Oh, Richard, this is your dad. We had another possum in the barn last night, but this one didn't bite me. Dogs got to him, and Betty, she had fun. She learned what a possum was. But give us a call whenever you can, bud. We want to hear you.
Yeah, I want to hear that whole story.
Bye.
Give us a call.
You know, that's the most exciting thing that's going to happen to them.
Richard.
You know what's next? Possum sticks are coming to you via the mail.
Was it Betty who just learned what a possum was?
Yeah, Betty. That's the chicken. This is Richard's. I just love when Richard's father calls him. Like, how
this
often,
is a horror film.
This is great.
He must be so proud, Richard.
This is Richard's dad calling him about a new chicken they got.
Okay.
Yeah, listen, it's just so down. This is such a different life than any of us have lived.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I just want to tell you, had another chick we adopted, found him out in the yard wandering around, so we got him under a heat lamp and stuff, feeding him, and seeing how dumb he was, we called him Shithead. So that's his name, I guess, is Shithead. We'll see how he acts. So we'll talk to you later, bub. Bye.
We're going down to Stop and Shop. Going to watch them all over the truck.
Hey,
it's Saturday.
Hey, Richard.
I love hearing that. Like I tell him, I like hearing the stories because it kind of reminds me of home. You know, that's the stuff we talked about at home.
But that's Texas Chainsaw Massacre territory, you know?
Dude, no wonder you ran out of that town screaming.
Put him under the heat lamp.
No wonder you lived in a what was it, a storage?
In a warehouse in Florida, yeah.
Anything
2
to
years.
get out of there.
You lived in your underwear for 2 years.
I was talking to somebody about something yesterday that we used to talk about in Kansas. Do you know what a dog knot is?
No.
Have you ever seen two dogs that are banging get stuck together?
Yeah, sure, we've seen that.
Ass to ass, right?
Yeah, and the dog knot is the dog's penis gets a knot in it, and that's how they get stuck together.
Notice like 30 seconds of hearing his dad on tape and the accent's back.
Yeah, that's right there. What is it?
I was just going to say, my dad just caught a real big fish the other day.
And he eats them, though.
Yeah, he never catches them, at least, because he catches them for food.
Right.
But he caught a big, like a 35-pound flathead.
Did you get a call about that?
Yeah, it's on Gary's preview page, I think.
One or two?
I'm not sure. It's in blue on the left-hand corner.
What kind of fish is a flathead?
Catfish.
Oh.
It's actually, oh God, there's so many Richard dad voicemails. You sure it's in blue, Richard?
No, it's not. Here it is. I got it.
Oh, Rich, and your dad, I just want to tell you I caught a 35-pound flathead. It's a pretty nice one. Makes some good eating there. That's all I need to tell you. Well, give us a call. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Anytime, like, Richard's dad gets some food, or something happens to an animal, he calls Richard.
Yeah, every time.
Big news,
there's animal news all the time.
Constant animal news. Like, that's what happens when you live in Kansas, you know.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I just want to tell you, Crank the coon dog died, the one that killed Dumbass. He was...
Dumbass was a chicken.
13 years old, so he had a good life. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Can't wait for that next conversation. Scintillating.
I love how he thinks he needs to identify himself. This is your dad.
Yeah. There's 4 people on the planet that sound like that. Richard Christy's dad. Hey, Richard.
Richard. This is your dad.
I guess Richard sent his dad some cheesecake, so here's Richard's dad.
Hey, son, FedEx man was just here and brought them cheesecakes. We done got into that chocolate mousse or mouse or whatever it was. Boy, it was good.
We ate a chocolate mouse.
We got into that chocolate mouse.
Boy, his father's a real shit kicker, huh?
Mouse in the box.
I love this guy.
That is funny.
Thanks a lot. So we already got them. So we'll talk to you later, bub. Be careful.
Bub.
Bye.
His dad's so used to killing stuff. When he gets something in a box to eat, he can't believe it. He doesn't have to shoot it or anything.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, that's great.
We done got into that chocolate mousse or mouse.
Or whatever it's called.
Yeah, maybe Richard misspelled it.
Just because people like calling pone, here's Richard Christy's dad's latest voicemail.
Oh, okay.
I saw Richard walking around with a big jar of gooseberry jam. And
So he got a package from home.
yeah.
Oh, Rick, this is your old dad. Your mother was wondering if what they thought of her gooseberry jam, whether he took it up or not. So we'll talk to you later, bub.
Yeah, Richard tried to show it to me, and I said, gooseberry jam. I was like...
Gooseberries. We don't even
like,
know what that is.
It's in a jar, like one of those canning jars. That,
Yeah, like a mason jar.
And it looks like it's just this is disgusting and filled with, like botulism because the canning process is probably all wrong.
Didn't Richard get sick
from deer sticks?
Back from the deer jerky?
From Dick?
Deer sticks. And Benji, I heard you took the gooseberry jam home and ate it. Was it any good?
I haven't eaten it yet. But it looks, because I open it up and it looks like there might be entrails in it. But
yeah, I don't know what's in there.
It smells real good. He's going to check to make sure there's no, it's just, plant stuff.
My favorite dad is to listen to Richard Christy's father, who lives out in the farm in Kansas. This guy, so he's got another pet, but he's the worst at naming his pets. You got to hear this one. They got a new snapping turtle. Listen to what he named it. This is great. This is a voicemail.
Oh, Rich, just your dad. I was just going to tell you we had a pet snapping turtle now. We named him Snappy. He probably weighs 20 pounds. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
So weird. They named him Snappy.
You should name him Dinner.
When are they going to eat him?
Oh, he will be eventually, yeah.
Is that true, though?
When are they going to eat him?
Yeah. It's so weird how your father makes some of the animals pets, and then he just slaughters the other ones and eats them. And
well, a lot of them go from pets to dinner.
Dude, right. I know. Do you know that Richard's dad made him eat his pet cow?
Yeah. And Richard saved the eyeballs because it was sentimental for him, right?
Well, and for a science project at school, yeah. I actually got a good grade.
You get a lot of shit out of them cows.
They used everything.
But I remember crying, like saying bye to the cow. It was a calf.
What happened? There was a calf, and it was born on your farm.
Mm-hmm.
And
they didn't even let it grow up.
Yeah, and you made friends with it, and you took care of him every day.
They followed me around, everything. I go out in the field.
And everything.
Like a dog. I mean, they're sensitive animals and high-thinking animals, aren't they?
Yeah.
And then, you talk to it and pet it and all that, and then your dad said, I'm going to kill it?
Yeah, I mean, it gets to a certain age and it's time to eat it.
But did you say, please, Dad, don't? This one I feel special about?
I kind of understood because it's like it would have just got real old and probably died, suffered or something.
But you didn't want to eat it, and your old man sat you down at the table and said, you will eat this steak?
Well, I knew, from the time it was little, it was going to end up getting killed. So.
Oh, my fucking God.
It was hard.
This fucking
How
kid.
do they kill your pet?
Well, that one, I didn't watch it.
Fucking neck.
The butcher does it, I think.
They took him to some place.
Yeah.
Your dad didn't chop his head off?
No, I don't think my dad's ever killed a cow.
Why not? I mean, he kills everything else.
He might have. I'll have to ask him. He might have shot it, but...
Were you ever scared as a kid that he'd eat you?
Yeah, how old do you have to get?
Yeah, I'm lucky I
told my kid I'm going to eat his fucking head and bring his eyeballs in for a science project, motherfucker.
I'll eat you. I'll fucking eat you right now.
I'll eat your fucking heart.
I'm too stringy.
My goddamn father, God rest his soul, he fucking took people's eyes out and brought them home for me.
Goddamn snapping turtle.
Goddamn Snappy.
Snappy, the snapping turtle.
He said the other day he picked it up to show the neighbors and it almost took his finger off. It was reaching its neck around.
Will he really eat it? He'll name it and then eat it?
Yeah.
Wow.
But you told me they won't eat shithead.
No.
Chicken.
Chickens are a little friendlier than a snapping turtle.
Really?
Yeah.
It tastes better, though.
I wouldn't want to name something and then eat it,
Right.
you know?
I love how that's good news, too. Hey, Richard, we got another thing that'll shit all over the living room. Snapping turtle.
Don't worry, when we get aggravated enough, we're going to eat them.
I think he's an outdoor pet, though, fortunately.
Oh, good.
Yeah. He's in a tank.
They're all the Christies. Hey, it's Dr. Christy.
Well, in Christy's family, they're much like Howard.
Hey, Richard,
I don't know
this is
about
your dad.
those New York doctors.
You better go to a Kansas doctor.
Dentist. I heard somebody went to a dentist.
Oh, that's right. They're anti-dentist.
Richard went to a dentist for the first time in like 15 years, and the dentist said, look, you're in danger of losing your teeth. They did tons of oral surgery. His father calls up and goes, I heard you're going to one of them dentists. Meanwhile, his family has no teeth.
Right. Everybody
Zero.
has false teeth.
Everyone has no teeth.
His wisdom teeth had to be taken out. That was the thing.
Yeah, he was like, I don't know.
Leave him in there.
Yeah, the father was like, I don't know. I heard some things about these dag-nabbered dentists.
I'd leave him in till you start bleeding.
It's always, we heard a guy went to a dentist and something happened to him.
Yeah, it was bad.
His sister lives in the big city somewhere, either Kansas City or something, and she ran into someone who went to a dentist, and it was a horrible experience.
Right.
Yeah. Well, she knew someone who went to a dentist, and they had a bad time.
Talk to your sister.
Talk to your sister. She'll tell you. Those dentists are the Satans.
He's got it made with his teeth. He just washes them in the sink.
Yeah, right. Your old man has no teeth, and he's advising you on dentistry. Isn't that great? He's afraid of dentists.
I think throughout high school, I brushed my teeth like 2 times.
Yeah, great.
And now it's catching up with me.
I heard about that brushing your teeth up there in New York. What's going on?
I got that voicemails on your page in purple. If you want to hear it.
Yeah, it's worth playing again as long as we're talking about it. You'll love this one. Now, hold on. Howard Page, purple. See how good I am, Robin?
You're getting better at this.
Oh, yes. Except it's not there. It says Howard Leno.
Should be in purple on your page.
What, my mom calling?
No, my dad.
No.
Calling about wisdom.
It's not purple.
Richard, let me ask you something. Did you ever come close to maybe making out with a chick in high school?
No, I didn't even, I don't think I kissed a girl till I was 19.
But if you had, would you have brushed your teeth, you think? I mean, or...
Probably, but I was never prepared for that.
Why wouldn't you brush your teeth? Weren't you afraid of, like, bad breath and being around people? And
No, I was gross in high school. I didn't really, care.
You
were gross in high school.
What's going on with your teeth now? You still going to that dentist?
Well, I'm done for the year.
Yeah.
In January, I'm going back. I got 2 root canals done. I got 3 wisdom teeth taken out. They were able to save one of the wisdom teeth by drilling in and filling it.
Yeah.
And I got about 10 fillings I got to do for cavities, but...
Wow.
You still have cavities?
Yeah.
Are you brushing your teeth now?
Oh, every night, yeah.
Once a night.
Mm-hmm.
You don't brush in the morning?
Sometimes I Listerine, use the mouthwash.
Why won't you brush in the morning? What's the anti-brushing thing about?
I just don't feel like it. I don't know.
Right.
I never think of it.
It feels weird.
Yeah. I want to get in and make phony phone calls.
Nobody gets up and says, wow, I feel like really brushing my teeth.
I don't want to
do
brush
it because
Because your mouth tastes like a sewer.
It's one of the things you do.
But I always, as soon as I get up or as soon as I get to work, I'll have coffee and soda. And so I think it's kind of a waste to brush my teeth right before I'm going to drink or eat.
Well, let me tell you something. Like, Beth's father was he's a retired guy now, but he was a oral surgeon. And he said the most important time is to brush your teeth in the morning because all that gunk in your mouth from all night, like you're just swallowing it all day. Like you got to brush it out and get your mouth clean and then start the day.
I mean, I can't believe we're trying to convince somebody to brush their teeth in the morning.
Yeah, how old are you, dude?
32.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Don't you, I mean, even a shower, doesn't it feel a million? You feel a million
he doesn't think
better.
anything about showering or brushing.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad. Your sister knows someone that brushed their teeth in the morning. Honestly.
What do you got, Fred?
I have that voicemail,
go ahead.
the tooth one.
Yeah.
Richard, this is your dad. Talked to your sister, and she said she knowed people who had their wisdom teeth pulled, and it took them a long time to get over it. So maybe you better think about it till it starts hurting or something. I don't know. That'd be hell if you had to miss a bunch of work.
Yeah.
So we'll talk to you later. Okay, bye.
Yeah, I'm worried about your son, the dentist, trying to fix your teeth. You know, your dad doesn't have any teeth, and I was kind of hoping you'd follow in my footsteps, you know, and have that unnatural smile and the teeth that don't quite fit your mouth.
Yeah, but if your teeth aren't white, you just get new ones. You got perfectly white teeth.
Your dad's got real white teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got nothing. Not eating corn.
And me can travel separately.
Yeah, and then they make real good denture cream now, so you wouldn't have any trouble being like your dad.
I'd take that Polydent and put it up there, and then I can eat corn.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad. Your sister knew someone that learned to read and led to a lot of weird thoughts.
Dan is spending time in the library and
missing
a lot of work.
I know someone can't stop all day reading.
Instead of brushing my teeth, what I do is I just shove a turtle in my mouth.
Let him eat the fungus out. This is a voicemail from Richard's dad.
Oh.
That he left on Richard's answering machine. The further story of Snappy the turtle.
Okay.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I just want to call you and tell you we turned Snappy loose. We turned him loose before it got cold because they can't handle cold weather. He's going to have to dig down in the mud when it gets cold, so he survives. So we turned him loose in a pond here west of the house. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Wow.
You know, I never understand these farmers. His father puts out lines to catch turtles to eat them, and like he cracks the shell and eats the meat. So why is he taking that turtle? Because I guess because he named it Snappy.
But yeah, why does he take one turtle and turn it into a pet?
Like, why didn't you just eat that fucker?
Because somebody else is going to catch it and eat it now.
Right. He's going to catch it and eat it.
Clearly he gets attached to every
once in a while there's a random animal. Like,
but if he were to catch Snappy again, do you think he'd recognize him and not eat him?
Yeah, I wrote my name on his back. Why did your father have mercy on Snappy?
Because it's the biggest one he ever caught. It was like huge.
And what did he do? He nursed him back to health?
Yeah, well, he just cut the line and brought him back home and just kind of wanted to show him off because he was so big. And plus, like, they'll eat, I think they get rid of certain fish that are pests and stuff in your pond. So he's going to put it in we got a little bitty pond, and it's kind of a small pond, so he'll be able to feed him and stuff like that.
Oh, so he's not somewhere where somebody else could catch him?
No, we own the pond.
Why just eat him? I mean, that's the point.
See, I think what it's about, and Richard, please tell me if tell me if I'm wrong. I don't mean to be offensive. I think he keeps some of them because sometimes he'll find one that doesn't put up that big of a fight while he's fucking. Is that correct?
How did I know you were going to say that?
Richard. Let me ask you, since he was so big, does that mean he's older and maybe wouldn't taste so good?
Probably, yeah. It tastes real gamey.
Richard, this is your dad. Does he say that? Richard, this is your dad?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, don't you know it's your dad?
Yeah, who else could
get
that
confused.
be?
Richard,
he should say that
Rich,
on my
this is your dad. I just want.
This is your dad. There's not too many other people who sound like that.
Robin, this is Richard's dad. That would make sense.
Yeah. Richard, this is your dad. I put your mom in the woods so she can prepare for the winter.
You know, she doesn't do well in the cold, so I threw her in the pond so she can dig down in the mud.
What is it, the turtle, when it gets cold, the turtle digs into the mud, huh?
Yeah, they stay in the mud.
What a shitty life.
Do they not have heat in the house that he would not be warm?
That's why I put your mother in an igloo.
They had him in a tank, like a feeding tank outside.
I love that Snappy's a pet and Snappy's brother is lunch. I love that.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, the rest of the family is gone
like
because they ate him.
One of the chickens became a pet and all the rest become dinner.
What the fuck does your house smell like there? Well, I mean, is there all dogs? And
well, they had, at one time, we had 5 or 6 dogs that would never, we couldn't house train them.
Oh,
they were real stubborn.
A little too busy.
And I can't tell you the numbers of times I went to pee at night that I stepped right in dog poop.
Wow.
I used to get so angry.
If you ever watch the Richard Christy family special on Howard TV on demand, it looks like Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
First you got to get past the fish heads that are hanging at the gate.
It's like so scary to somebody who grew up in the North. I mean, you look at that and you're like, holy shit.
Well, Isaac from Howard TV showed up, and he immediately got on the phone with his family in New York. He's like, you're not going to believe where I'm at. You won't believe this place. It's like he was on a horror movie.
There are fish heads hanging on the fence. Look at it. What are those are not catfish.
No, they're gar. Alligator gar.
Alligator
They look
gar.
like alligator heads.
They're we had one of those as a pet, too. We have a silo where you put feed and stuff in, but it filled with water, so we started putting our fish in there and having them as pets.
Nice.
Break out the chorizos tonight.
What is it, Isaac? What do you want to add to this incredible conversation?
I was actually driving home for the first day of shooting from his house when I was over there in Kansas. It was like 12:30 at night, and you're right. It's pretty much like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We went hunting for raccoons. We couldn't find a raccoon. At 12:30 at night, I hit a deer on the highway. Like it smacked right into my car, and I was so scared of the area, I wouldn't get out of the car.
Right.
I mean, you know, like we travel in the city, like in Harlem, whatever. I would not get out of the car. I was so scared.
Wow. Was the deer dead?
The deer was dead. But I didn't even stop the car. I was just doing 40 miles an hour.
Just
I'm like,
get home.
Hit a deer. Just keep going, keep driving.
Yeah, now you understand.
Don't stop under any circumstances.
That was our lunch the next day.
Because there's actually bullet holes in all the stop signs.
Mm-hmm. That's all there is to do there.
Like shoot at signs?
Yeah.
Now, do you guys pick up roadkill if it's pretty fresh?
No, if somebody tells us they hit a deer and they're like, if you guys want it, then I guess we'll go pick it up. But usually it sits there for too long. Yeah.
Gotta get
But if you get notified of the roadkill, you'll go get it.
If it's fresh.
There was a colored guy got hit on the side of the road. We ate him.
He was a little gamer.
He was still fresh.
He'd only been hit 3 hours earlier. So.
Tastes like chicken.
Isaac had barbecued coon, though.
You would eat roadkill? Wow.
No.
Fresh roadkill. Yeah,
it depends on what kind of animal it is, too. Like a deer, yeah.
Man, you're hardcore.
Yeah.
Richard's dad sounds like... I'll keep linking things. Richard's dad sounds like Daniel Carver a little bit. So, Richard, this is great. Richard Christy, who, you know, his family has a farm in Kansas and stuff, and I always love his dad's voicemail. Let me see if I can find these. I probably lost them already. Hey, Richard, again, what page is your dad's voicemail on? God, no. Oh, I have it. No, I don't have it.
Hey, Richard.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad. You got to hear this.
Preview page 1 in orange, third column over on the bottom.
I did such a good job of preparing for today's show, and then I lose it. All right, here you go. Check these out. These are funny. This is like just such a different way of life.
Oh, Richard, this is just your dad. I just want to tell you, old Betty, the coon dog, got pregnant. We had a beagle come here and got to her. She was so tall that the beagle, she had to lay down and let the beagle do it to her so she could get pregnant. So we'll have some puppies, I guess, running around about Christmas. So we'll talk to you later.
Calm pone.
He's calling halfway across the country because 2 dogs fucked.
Yeah, a beagle banged his coon dog.
The coon dog had to lay down to get it.
Yeah, and you would think he'd want more coon dogs because he can use those. Now he's got a cross between a beagle and a coon dog. And I guess when they have these puppies, he just like, they don't have a vet. They probably just...
Yeah, they deliver them in the barn or something.
Yeah, and if you live, you live. And if you don't, you're dinner. And then I don't know, what's he going to do with all these puppies? I guess he just feeds them and stuff to Dad.
We'll see.
It sounds like he's going to keep them. He's going to be running around.
Oh, Richard, this is just your dad. I just thought I'd call and tell you it's getting close to coon season. I know whether you want to get you some more coon dicks or Arkansas toothpicks this year or not. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Yeah, I said to Richard, are you going to go home for coon season? Because that's when they hunt raccoons, which is got to be ridiculously difficult because raccoons only come out at night. I know that much. And
couldn't imagine how to approach that.
Richard said to me, I don't like going raccoon hunting so much because my dad goes out and it's dangerous. Sometimes he steps in traps and hurts, I'm like, your dad has put his foot in a trap? You realize if that ever happened to me, that'd be my entire story for my life? Like, that would be it. That would define my life. His dad probably gets his foot, cut off.
He walks right through it.
And he's like, I got my foot cut off by a trap.
Hey, Richard, just a minor setback. but it's...
You're not going to go out for coon season?
No.
Richard, you're a friend of mine. I think you finally crossed the line, so listen up, I got some things to say. Nobody wants to see your balls or Paris running through the halls. Oh, Richard, won't you put your dick away? You're a hillbilly homo, as crazy as one gets. You probably fucked your cousin and you make your family bets. So Rusty, pack away your dick. You know you're making Artie sick, and we all know that Sal thinks it's okay. Put away your tiny friend. The fans will thank you in the end. Oh, Richard, won't you put your dick away? Please, Richard, won't you put your dick away?
What are you saying?
Oh, coon hunting is the scariest thing. When I'd be like 7 years old and have to go out in the dark and chase these raccoon, and you run into spider webs, there's traps everywhere, you can't see anything.
This is all for raccoon meat. I mean, to eat raccoons. I mean, the rabid fucking raccoons.
Well, and to sell their furs, too.
Jeez.
Because that was one of the ways my dad made money.
Yeah.
Like John Jacob Astor,
he
400 years ago.
For those of you who don't know, he sells raccoon meat and furs to black people. He goes to the ghetto and...
Well, not the fur. Where does the fur go?
The fur goes to, like, the...
They go to white people.
Yeah, they have,
people
like...
want to wear the raccoon.
White people love raccoon fur.
I remember being a kid, like 5 years old, walking into this barn full of raccoon fur. It looked like some Texas Chainsaw Massacre. They're just, like, raccoon skins hanging in this barn, and it stinks.
Has your dad hung them up?
Well, no, that's where he would take them. There was a guy that would buy them that had a barn full of them, and I guess he would sell them to somebody in the city.
You know, it's just like the Wild West. Remember the old trackers would be out there with their pelts?
Yeah.
Richard's dad's got pelts.
Yeah, Richard is your dad. So he probably wants you to help him because that way he can make more money if you go out and help him.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to leave the family to not have any food this winter.
Oh, he still goes. He has other buddies that he goes with. But the meat he would take to Kansas City and sell to the black people.
Yeah.
Because he would just take the bodies. They loved it. And he would have to leave the feet on because people would try to trick the black people, and they would skin cats and sell them cats and say they were raccoons.
Well, you know, that $5 is so great. Yeah, can you imagine fooling a black guy and telling him it's a raccoon?
Killing a cat and fooling her.
I did.
I haven't heard these.
There's more? He's got an album or something?
No. This is Richard's dad left he leaves a voicemail on Richard's phone at least once a day. And it's just kind of fun to listen to because his life is so different than anything we've ever experienced. Yeah. Here's Richard's dad talking about how he fell in a beaver hole.
Oh, Richard, it's just your dad. I went coon hunting last night and was walking down the middle of the river and come to some water, so we was trying to go around it, walk along the bank. It was slick. I slid off into a beaver hole, went up to my waist. I'm just lucky there wasn't a beaver in there, because I'd probably got my ass bit. Anyway, I crawled myself out, got up out of it. And there seemed to be a lot of coon this year, though. Gonna be a lot of coon dicks, but there ain't very many quail. It's kind of tough quail hunting this year. So we'll talk to you later, bub. Bye.
Lots of raccoons.
Lots of coon dicks.
Wouldn't it be great to be so blissfully ignorant and innocent where you could use the words nowadays dicks, beaver, and coon in a sentence and not think of anything but what they really mean?
Michael Richards says there's a lot of coons in L.A. Yeah. But I think he was referring to something else.
But what does he mean, coon dicks?
Remember Richard brought in a raccoon penis?
I don't remember this.
We were goofing around about a raccoon penis. That's why he's saying coon dicks.
Oh, I see.
But it's so great because,
not
beaver holes.
Quail, though.
Yeah, it's just so great. And really, that's the way life's supposed to be. You're supposed to be out hunting every day. We're not supposed to be sitting in a studio. You're supposed to be out looking for your food.
None of these video games. You know, this guy doesn't have video games. He's not standing in line for PlayStation 2.
Well, he's got a gun and he's shooting raccoons.
That's a real man.
I mean,
that's right.
Gee, lucky us. There's lots of raccoon meat out there for us to eat. No quail.
So they'll bag a bunch of coons.
You're going to eat raccoons or rats with wings.
I tell you what. I've been in a beaver hole waist deep before, and it's
when you fall into beaver,
it's a cheap hooker.
Kari, you're on the air in Los Angeles. Go ahead. You know, we were asking on the air before we went on vacation if Richard Christy's dad ever eats roadkill. And he did call in on the voice message with an answer.
The answer?
Because, you know, they're farm people, and he'll shoot raccoons and eat them and stuff. So here's the answer.
Richard, this is your dad. I just heard Howard was wondering if we ever ate any roadkill or anything like that. Yeah, we have. If we see, know it's fresh, and see if we run over it, or if we go by then come back, well, it's there, like rabbits or squirrels or something like that. Fresh, well, yeah, we'll eat it. And then a lot of times we'll have a guinea run over around here in front of the house and go out there and find it, skin it up, eat it. A lot of times they get run over out there. But now, if a chicken or something just falls dead in the yard, I ain't going to eat it because damn thing might have a bird flu or something, so I ain't going to eat it if it just drops dead. But if it gets run over or something like that, well,
sure.
Well, yeah, I'll eat it. Something like that.
He's the man.
Them old rabbits are pretty good. But yeah, we eat roadkill. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Roadkill rabbit is pretty good.
A really bad afternoon for that guy is if a chicken gets run over just before it drops dead of bird flu.
That's what I'm saying. How do you know the chicken didn't get run over because it couldn't see the car anymore from bird flu?
And he's eating Italians, guineas? If a guinea gets run over?
So in your opinion, what is if you had to vote for the best moment of 2006, would it be Fake Arnold calls George Takei, the first ever Sibian ride, Richard Christy gets waxed, Bubba shocks the Puss and Balls, Sal prank an apology, Eric the Midget when he hears he has to fly with balloons, JD's techno song, Artie's roast, Artie's breakdown, and Gary roast?
All right. You're just going to go right over the fact that Richard's father said if they drive by something...
They'll eat it?
Wait a minute.
It's a biggie.
And if it's still there when they come back...
Yeah, I think we just... Well, that'll be on the 09.
But why wait? It's like, why not pick it up right then and there?
Well, they're going out. So, you know, they got to run some errands or something. But if it's still there when they get back.
What if it's like full of like ants and shit? Will they eat it then?
Well, it sounds like it's been hanging around there for a while.
Yeah, we go out to the party and then you come back if no one else had it, and then we'll eat it.
No, he means if they drive by a spot in the road and there's nothing there, but on their way back from town it's there, they know it's fresh.
Oh, that's how they tell the freshness.
Yeah.
It's got a sell-by date on it.
Yeah. They keep an eye on, like, where it is in the road.
Why doesn't your dad just drive around with a fork and eat shit off the road? He sees it. Why bother taking it home and smelling up the car?
Grill. Was it you and your sister's job to make sure there was nothing on the road on the way to town?
Yeah, we kept an eye out.
There was nothing there when we left, so that's fresh.
You look to the right, I'll look to the left.
Hey, Richard, any chance you and your sister happen to know if that dead elk was there on the way into town?
Yeah, but it was twitching when we left.
I got to thank my parents. They gave me a new shower head. Nice. So I got a good shower now.
Good for you.
So you will take some?
Yeah, I took one this morning. It was awesome.
That's it for the week. Man, I didn't know they made shower heads.
Hey, Eric, you're up for maybe best moment of the year with your flying with balloons.
Oh, great.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
He didn't even do it.
Yeah, not everybody gets nominated.
I don't know. I just don't remember.
All right, there it is. A clip from Gary. A little response. And by the way, Richard's dad has a cold. All right, already. Richard, thank you. Richard's dad had a cold.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I haven't heard this one yet, but I always like listening to Richard's dad because he's out there on that. He got his cold when he went rabbit hunting. How many dads do that?
Richard, this is your dad. I just figured I'd call. I ain't feeling very good. I got a bad cold. Went out rabbit hunting, I guess.
What?
Got a cold. Got a cold. And did get some rabbits, so cooked them up. I took mine off the table and left your mother's on the table. Dog got up on there. Dog got up, ate them off the table.
Oh, great.
Gross.
Well, we'll talk to you later, bud.
I like that he has to call Richard and hock into the phone, like to show him how sick he is.
What is going on in that house?
Yeah, he doesn't have to not show up at work.
I mean, what is that?
Dead rabbits on the table and the fucking...
dog ate. Like, the rabbits died for nothing. So
yeah, but he took his off the table. Where did he put it? It got the mother's.
I put it in my phlegm cup.
I put it up my ass. I hide rabbits in my ass, as you know, Richard.
Like the dad calling, and it's almost like he's looking for sympathy.
Right.
No, he clearly wasn't, because I don't feel too good.
Did get those rabbits, though. I might have got a cold, but I killed 2 rabbits.
And then the dogs ate them.
And lost the rabbits.
I think the wackiest story is that story that Robin covered in the news the other day about the woman who, her husband went duck hunting. The husband put like three shots into a duck. The family dog retrieves the duck. The guy drags the duck home. He throws it in the refrigerator so when he can, skin it and eat it. The duck is in there for 2 days. The woman, the wife, she opens up the refrigerator door. There's a quacking duck in there. The duck is alive.
He looked at her.
So the woman felt so bad, she brought it to a vet. They removed the bullets. They said that the duck even had cracked ribs or something because
a cracked wing
when the dog was carrying the bird home. And now the bird has been released back into the wild.
No. There's more to the duck story.
What is it?
They took the duck to the vet. They needed to put it under anesthesia to repair the wing. Because they put a couple of, like a stent or something, or some metal thing in the wing so it'd be able to fly again. And the duck died again. The duck stopped breathing. It went into, some kind of a cardiac arrest. So the vet had to give mouth-to-beak resuscitation. Because the duck had a bad reaction to the anesthesia, but he revived the duck, and the duck will not have to have any more surgery.
What a saga.
They do expect the duck to get well.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, this duck has 9 lives or something.
How does it, like at what point does when does that move happen that the duck becomes a pet as opposed to...
Yeah, if you shoot him for dinner,
right?
When does he become...
When he lives.
You got to take him to the hospital.
When he lives inside your refrigerator for 2 days, there's a transition that occurs.
And then we strangled the duck.
So is the husband going to go out and kill more ducks? I mean, clearly they have feelings about ducks.
I don't know. That's so strange. Yeah. I said, well, if the duck wakes up in your refrigerator, if you plan to eat it, you must kill it, right?
I wonder, we should ask Richard's dad that. Like, okay, here's a scenario. You go out duck hunting, you kill the duck, keep it in the refrigerator 2 days, you open it up, duck's alive. What do you do?
No, we'd worship it because it's clearly a magic duck. The forest is enchanted. And
we've been looking to pray to something.
Yeah, it's a magic godlike duck.
I thought this was great. For those of you who are fans of Richard's dad, here he is reminding Richard about daylight savings time so that he won't be late for work.
Rich, this is your dad.
By the way, that is my favorite thing. Richard, this is your dad. Like, who the hell else would it be?
Yeah, don't recognize this voice?
He's great.
Rich, this is your dad. Your mom wanted me to call you, make sure you set your clock ahead, time change this weekend, so you wouldn't miss work. So we'll talk to you later. Give us a call. Bye.
He thinks Richard might not know that the time is changing?
I can't be late for this work. Richard's dad called the other day. You like his messages, right?
I love them.
It's a whole nother world.
Richard, this is your dad. Anyone call?
I love how he identifies himself. This is your dad.
Who else has a voice like that?
I'll tell you, we had 2 white ducks for pets, and the female duck, coon dog, she got too close to coon dog.
Oh, boy.
Coon dog killed her, so it was female ducks. Old male duck, he's walking around down here not having no female to do anything with, but old coon dog got the white duck. Same thing happened to those shithead and stuff. So we'll talk to you later. Bye.
Wow. So coon dog killed the duck. Same as shithead. The shithead chicken.
Fell to the same fate.
Yeah. I was listening to a voicemail from Richard's dad.
Oh, yeah?
He lives out there in Kansas, and boy, what a different lifestyle, Just a whole mellow.
Do you envy him?
I don't know if I don't know. I mean, but it's just so weird, like our lives here. Just listen to this. This is real calm pone.
Hi, Rich, this is your dad. I just want to wish you a happy Easter. And then we went out and found a bunch of wild mushrooms. The wild asparagus is up, so we're eating pretty good. Everything's coming up, and then it got cold. Now it's cold, so we'll talk to you later. Bye.
He's almost like a Yule Gibbons. He goes out in the woods and he finds wild vegetables.
Like, he's all excited. He found asparagus, but like down the street is a store that has asparagus, like all you'd want.
And it's wrapped.
Yeah, it's washed.
I was a little lit, and I called Richard up, and I got his voicemail. And I tried to imitate his
to be the dad.
I don't know if it's funny or not, but I put it on CD. I was trying to fuck around, and.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad.
I tried to do my best, hey, Richard, this is your dad thing. I don't know if it's good or not, but my goal is to perfect talking like him, because he sounds like the most relaxed person on the planet.
I love it. He found asparagus, which is cool. I was like, man, I didn't know
asparagus grew wild.
I thought asparagus was found in, like, Chile or something. I didn't know you could find it in Kansas.
Yeah, where do you
asparagus is up.
Makes my pee smell. But it's great. Like, we're eating pretty good. It's like Feast of Famine, it's like he's on the island on Lost and, doesn't realize they're on the other side of Miami.
Yeah, there's a shop right around the corner.
Yeah, how could they have any fat on them at all in that family, I mean, they live off the land.
Why would Richard's father call him to give him the play-by-play on what he's eating?
I guess because Shithead didn't eat any of the chickens this week.
Not much happening.
Shit hail.
But I love this guy, because it's a whole other situation.
He's a nice guy. I had a beer with him.
Beautiful.
Beautiful man.
In Florida. He's a good guy to have a beer with.
Hey, look at this. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. So I got to take a break. What up, man? What up?
I was going to say, I got one of Artie's messages if you wanted to hear.
Let me hear it. Where is it?
It's should be on GP1 right above my dad's message in gray.
GP1.
Yeah. Our code word.
All right.
Richard, this is your dad. Just want to let you know we caught another snapper turtle there, and out in the creek there, out behind the shed. Caught another snapping turtle. He's a big sucker, about 40 pounds or so, and got the other guy there, Snappy. So this turtle went and took a dump all over the living room, and I don't know, me and your mother figured a good name for it would be Crappy. So we got Snappy and Crappy, the snapping turtles here. We're going to try and breed them. I believe one's a man and one isn't a man, and I think they can breed. And I don't know, I just don't want to put two men together and encourage them to breed, because that would be against, the Bible. Two male turtles fucking. That would really be against the Bible. But just letting you know, we caught Snappy a brother, Crappy. We'll talk to you later.
That's great.
That's pretty fucking good.
That was excellent. I almost went for it.
Do you have the other one? I thought
your old man wouldn't curse.
No, that's the sucker thing. That
Not
was a
on
little
voicemail.
off.
I was a little drunk. I have the other one on this CD.
I can go put it in real quick.
I don't know if it was funny or not.
Give it to me. I'll put it in the CD player.
There's 3 here, but I only did 2 of them.
One of them is one of my dad's, so that I put it on there so you can compare.
You know what, Howard? Comedically, you just made a great point. That's why when I called back, I tried to be more subtle with it. Like you wouldn't. So this might be a little bit better.
Do you know what number it is?
It's you put 1, 2, and 3.
It's either 1 or 2.
Probably 2.
Okay.
Artie was cracking himself up.
I was drunk, and I had fun doing that.
I don't know. I think there's only one thing on here. Like, it's all one long thing.
Richard, this is your dad. Just want to let you know we caught another snapper.
Yeah, it's the same one. The now I want Howard's comedic suggestion on the other one. So.
You're gonna have to take it off.
I can go put it up. Real quick.
Okay. Hey, anyway, I got to take a break. We'll do it when we get back. We'll be back right after these words. Oh, here's the other voicemail Artie left as Richard's dad, because we were in the middle of that.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad. Heard you was gonna try to, I don't know, use some toothpaste or something, and I don't know, talked to your sister, and she said that she knew someone who tried toothpaste once, and that person she knows got scurvy right afterwards, and her gums was all rotten out, and I don't know if I'd try toothpaste just yet. I would consult with a doctor, because it would stink if you got scurvy and you had to miss a whole bunch of work. You know, you don't want to do that. Talk to your sister, and again, she says toothpaste causes scurvy, and I guess she would know. And if you want to clean your teeth up there, I would try, I don't know, just some water and soap or some Windex. Windex always worked for me and your mom, or that fantastic stuff. And use that for now until you talk to a doctor, all right? Anyway, good luck, and we'll talk to you later.
Rich, this is your dad.
Yeah.
I just want to wish you a happy Easter, and we went out and found a bunch of wild mushrooms, and the wild asparagus is up, so we're eating pretty good. Everything's coming up, and then it got cold. Now it's cold, so we'll talk to you later. Bye.
This is sign-off. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, he's got a phrase.
Yeah.
I was in one of those moods where I could have done that for 24 straight hours. I could have kept going.
Well, you got to remember, you mentioned how you're eating and how's the weather.
You want to know? I got to admit, I'm a little jealous. My old man never calls me. I don't even have a message from my father.
I think his father must call a couple of times a week.
Yeah, he loves Richard.
Yeah, they're a good family.
Nice. Yeah.
You can tell he misses them.
Yeah.
You know? It's nice.
Hey, just real quick before we get Dr. Keith Abelo and Beth in here, Richard's dad, I just love Richard's dad's voicemail, so I figured I'd play a couple of things. Here's his dad.
Wouldn't you love, I mean, your father, you said, never calls you.
Yeah.
And I think we're all feeling, we love Richard's dad.
Oh, yeah, he just calls him about everything, you know?
Yeah, any mundane thing, he just has to tell Richard.
Rich, this is your dad. I just want to tell you for Memorial Day, after you left, we bought some crosses, put them up at the dogs' graves, big white crosses with flowers on them. So we remembered them, too. So just wanted to tell you that. We'll talk to you later, bub. Take care.
He reports everything.
He bought the dog. On Memorial Day, he remembered the dogs.
Yeah.
Richard, this is your dad.
Speaking of fathers, and I'm playing you tapes of things, here is Richard Christy's dad calling him on Father's Day. I always like hearing about his life on the farm.
Yeah.
You know. This one involves Father's Day and what he got from Richard.
Rich, this is your dad. I just want to tell you I got the, what is it? Basket and cheesecake. Boy, done got into that cheesecake. You see, boy, that's good.
Thank you, Richard.
We'll talk to you later.
He sent him a
Bye.
cheesecake?
Yeah. They're into this New York cheesecake. But
right, he's always sending them cheesecake.
Their cheesecake. Father can't even remember what the fuck it is.
That there cheesecake.
When I first took Richard to Del Frisco's, that's the first thing he asked. He said, do they have good cheesecake? And now he's in love with Del Frisco's cheesecake.
Well, you know what's funny with him? It's like with that dad, they live down on the farm, and they basically hunt all their own food. So when they get actual packaged food, I think it's like a big, and like it's almost like with an iPod looking at the thing. It's like, I don't think cheesecakes ever come there. Cheesecake, I never could kill no cheesecake before.
I think of it as that scene in 2001 where they discover...
Yes, like the ape fire.
They're like, they don't know what to do with it, banging it on the ground.
I think the first 3 cheesecakes he sent them, they thought was a Frisbee. It's like, you hear that music, well, dun, 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 dun. Like you see him staring at the cheesecake in the box. What is this? I think we're going to eat it, but maybe we have to kill it first.
I think that Frisbee you sent us must have melted or something.
Like you're getting all excited about the cheesecake. I think it's a hack. Richard's father wore the first 3 cheesecakes as a bonnet. A hunting hat. There's no string to tie it to my head.
It was probably an accident when somebody got some of it into their mouths and they go, oh, yeah. You're supposed to eat it. It tastes good.
Richard sent another hat.
That's like when I worked at the port, all the truck drivers who used to come to the orange juice plant where I worked in Newark, they were all from the South, Kentucky and shit. So we gave them some fried calamari. They thought it was French fries for years. Oh. They would always say they got the best chewy French fries up there. And like a couple years later, we had to tell this one guy, that's fucking fish. It's squid. It's fried. He's like, damn.
Yeah, I can see like Richard's parents getting the cheesecake. The first couple of I think it's a step stool for like when you get dressed.
Right.
Like a little baby ottoman.
We're going to play a new game. What did Richard send us from New York?
Baby ottoman. A mini ottoman.
Richard, Mom tried to use that new footstool, and her foot went right through it.
Yeah, it melted in the sun, your footstool. No, Dad, that's cheesecake. Thought it was a pillow. His dad's sleeping on it, wakes up, he's got cheesecake in his ear. I like that new pillow, but it makes me hard of hearing.
God, people from Kansas must hate us.
Well, you just hear he's completely amazed by cheesecake. What's that darn stuff called again?
Rich, this is your dad. I just want to tell you I got the, what is it?
Stepping stool.
Basket and cheesecake. Boy, done got into that cheesecake. You saying, boy, that's good.
Thank you, Richard.
We'll talk to you later.
Done got into that.
Done got into it.
You know what? I'm making fun of them. I got a great voicemail from my mother. You just remind me if I got to put it on. I got to put it on.
Yeah, you got to get that in here.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. Let's go to...
But it even sounds like they don't know how to quite open the package. We did finally get into the cheesecake.
We done got into it.
Richard Christy was telling me a funny story about the Iron Sheik, the wrestler dude who we're so fascinated with. He, when Richard was a little kid, he was really into wrestling and didn't know it was fake. So there was a story in the paper how the Iron Sheik was driving in a car with his arch enemy, his wrestling arch enemy. And I guess he got busted for pot, right?
Yeah, some kind of illegal substances from what I remember.
And Richard was so destroyed because it was like finding out Santa Claus was really, was like, well, wait a second, how could those two guys be hanging out in a car? Right. Like, being friends, they're supposed to hate each other, and it kind of destroyed your whole dream of the wrestling being a real thing.
I cried because I loved Hacksaw Jim Duggan, and I couldn't believe he was hanging out with his enemy. I was like, what's going on?
Ain't you enemies?
And that was a big... There's articles about how that was a big blow to wrestling in the 80s because that kind of brought down the curtain that, it wasn't...
We are not enemies. You are retards.
So anyway, Iron Sheik was on Pharrell's show, and you got to hear this clip. This is some listener brings up Hacksaw Jim Duggan and the incident. And it's just funny to listen to the Iron Sheik. He goes off on everything, this guy.
Mike, go ahead.
Yeah, I know that the Sheik likes to party because I think it was mid-'80s
But him and Hacksaw Jim Duggan, and I think Adrian Adonis was with him, and they all got busted for pot one night. And I think they were out tearing some shit up. I broke a window. I don't know. I read it in one of my magazines.
Sheik, do you like smoking reefer, Sheik?
You're right, sir. I make the world news, not with Adonis. I make the world news with the Hacksaw Jim Duggan. All America. He was driving, and I was the passenger. We had the coke, we had the crack, we had the marijuana, and we had also beer. I make the world news, and I pay for my due. What the fuck? You mentioned that.
Night hanging out with Artie.
You're right. I make the world news with the all-American man, Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Hacksaw Jim Duggan, he was driving, I was a passenger. You're right. We had the coke, we had the crack, we had the marijuana, and also we had the beer.
And also we had the beer.
So there is his comment on that incredible story.
When a hillbilly tries to dress himself up in a tuxedo, it was so funny. Richard was so clueless with what he was wearing. You know those, like a handkerchief that you wear, like you're supposed to have a nice handkerchief? So Richard had it, and I was like, that looks too perfect.
Square, yeah.
Yeah, so I lifted it.
It was
so
attached?
I pulled it out. It's attached to the cardboard with the price tag on it still. And then he had he couldn't button his shirt, so the button's unbuttoned on the top button with a black T-shirt underneath sticking out.
Well, look at where this guy comes from. I was listening to his dad.
It's so funny watching him trying to...
Well, I was going to... Wait, I got to play this, because this is where Richard grew up. Here's Richard's dad calling him. I love your dad, and I love when he goes, this is your dad.
Hey, Richard. This is your dad.
He's got to make sure I know.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. We're home now. I just got in. We was in town. I just got in. Got home, and dumb chicken had babies in the chicken house, and the other chickens were being mean to them, so put them outside, and then the roosters started chasing them, so I had to catch old hen and the babies and put them up. So we're in now, so give us a call sometime. We'll be down at your sister's tomorrow babysitting. So we'll talk to you later. Bye.
Well, wild time at the...
If the guy makes a fashion faux pas, you can understand.
Yeah, but Howard...
I take it back. You look terrific.
You were doing a bit. You know that you can't have the box and the receipt on the fucking handkerchief.
No, I had it inside my pocket where you couldn't see most of the time. Doug just pulled it out.
You never took it off?
No. If you can't see it, why take it off?
Got a point there?
There's Richard.
But I got...
You know, people are now eating squirrels.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm sure Richard's dad.
Oh, I'm sure. He's eaten lots of things. Roadkill.
He told us he had squirrel. I mean, like when we first met Richard, I think he said his father eats squirrel.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think it's been like a common thing for a while.
Well, what happened was there was a warning put out that you shouldn't eat squirrels because... Well, my warning would be don't eat them because they're rats.
I mean, yeah.
With fluffy tails.
They look filthy.
But they are. But the warning was that they were very toxic, that they were filled with lead.
Yeah.
And then
Where did they pick up lead?
Well, that's the funny part of the story. I guess some researchers were seeing if it was safe to eat squirrel.
Uh-huh.
So they put their guts basically in a blender and blend them up, and they looked around and they saw that there was high levels of lead. What they failed to realize at first was that the blender had lead in it. And so the squirrels are fine to eat. I just want you to know that. Did you guys eat squirrel?
Oh, yeah, all the time. Yeah.
The guy in the paper said, it doesn't taste like chicken, it tastes like squirrel.
It is. I didn't like it. I ate it when I was a kid, and I didn't. It reminds me of rabbit, if you've ever had rabbit. It's kind of similar, like real dark.
Well, isn't rabbit supposed to be like a French delicacy, though? Is that true?
Yeah, but a lot of...
Howard, I don't know. I've never been to Jean-Georges.
Yeah. Well, one guy said that he enjoys the leg of the squirrel, the hind leg.
Ooh.
That's the best part?
Yeah.
Well, that would be the most muscular.
Yeah, your dad, like, he knows no fear. Like, he'll eat anything that lives.
Well, the town that he grew up in, he introduced squirrels to that area.
He made squirrel raviolis.
Well, I guess he...
What does he mean he introduced
He caught a squirrel... I guess
never heard of squirrel before?
Well, no, there were no squirrels in this town he grew up in.
He was a squirrel importer.
Yeah, he did, really. He got squirrels from, I don't know, out of Missouri or something.
Johnny Squirrel Seed.
And he brought squirrels into this town, and they started reproducing, and in a few years, he said they were everywhere, and that's when they started hunting them.
So your father's the direct opposite of St. Patrick. He marched the rats into a town.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't think there are going to be any statues erected to him.
I can't imagine. I cannot imagine eating a squirrel.
Look,
I mean,
if I had
really hungry,
right,
you know, I'd eat anything,
But in New York City and stuff, they're kind of like you see them in Central Park, and they're real cute and stuff. But out in the wild, you just see them running around in trees. They're more kind of like wild animals out there.
How many do you have to kill to put together a decent meal? I would think you'd have to eat like 6 or 7 of them.
70.
Well, I mean, if you're
70
like
makes a nice squirrel salad.
How many do you have to kill to like eat like for 2?
Probably 2 or 3.
Oh, really?
I'd say 1 squirrel per person.
You can get that much meat off of a squirrel?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're a little meatier than they look.
No kidding. I would be more ashamed of that than cannibalism.
Yeah, I'd rather eat a person.
You know, I just saw a documentary about the Donner Party.
Right.
You know, and for years their family wanted to prove that, no, they didn't eat the other people. And supposedly one of the women who was a descendant of one of the ones who survived said, oh, no, now scientists have proven that we didn't eat other people. My great-grandfather didn't eat another person. But to me, I'd rather eat another person than a squirrel.
Right.
Isn't it really hard? Isn't it really hard to kill a squirrel? Like, I mean, to actually take your rifle and hit it? Have you ever shot one?
I haven't, but my dad does.
You said your father's a great shot.
Yeah.
And your dad can hit it from how far away?
Well, they're probably about 20 to 25 feet up in a tree.
Headshot?
And well, no.
If you hit him in the body, it's almost like all the meat's gone.
But, yeah, it'll kind of ruin the meat. But, yeah, it'll still knock him out of the tree if you hit him in the body. But you want to try and get the head. But
what are you using?
Probably a .308 or something like that. Like a rifle or a .22. But
and your dad can hit a squirrel on the run?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
My dad has amazing eyesight. Like, we'll be driving down the road, and he can see a squirrel out of the corner of his eye in a tree that's like half a mile away.
And will he run out of the car and kill it just so he'll have dinner that night?
No, not usually. He'll just say, hey, look over there. You see that squirrel? Or he'll see a deer from a mile away without even, like, just driving down the road
He's a real
off
hunter.
the side. Yeah.
That's his thing.
Like, he notices animals all around him without even looking for them.
Well, who do you think would be better at survival, Chuck Zito or his dad?
Who do you want, like, if you're stranded in the woods?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you want Richard's dad, but in an urban setting, you want Chuck Zito.
Mm-hmm.
I think Chuck...
They're different kinds of animals.
Yeah, because Chuck will organize people and get them doing everything for him.
I think Chuck will have better stories, too. I'm Richard's father. He's got some great stories, I bet,
He's got some wild ones.
Richard, grab the wheel. I'm going to get us dinner. So, did your dad ever pull over and go, I'll get dinner, and then just, like, shoot some stuff?
Not really, because he's more of a sportsman. He'd go, if he sees it on the side of the road and goes to get it, that's not really a sport. He'd rather go out in the woods and spend a day, going after the animal. That's more sportsman-like.
Oh, wow, that's cool. Like, does he have certain rules of fishing, too? Like,
real rules.
No, not really. Fish aren't like the same. Fish aren't as hard to get.
Me and a bunch of my buddies at the Jersey Shore when I was in high school, we had this rowboat we took out by the Barnegat Bridge, and it was nighttime, and we would shine a flashlight on the water, and the crabs would swim up to the light, and we'd net them. And we got busted. The Coast Guard came and said, you can be arrested for that because it's not sportsmanlike.
Yeah.
There are rules that you got to give
fair.
It's not fair to the crab.
And there's something called noodling that's only legal in Oklahoma.
You told us about that.
Yeah, where you go and grab the catfish out of their holes in the water when they're spawning. They're like laying their eggs in these holes in a certain time of year, and people can go reach into these holes, feel around, they'll feel a catfish and grab its mouth and pull it out. No. Sometimes the catfish are like 80 pounds, and there's people in Kansas you'll see with their fingers missing, or in Oklahoma with their fingers missing, because they reached in and grabbed a turtle,
Wow.
Happened there. But yeah,
imagine losing your finger to a turtle.
So that's what all those missing fingers are about.
Yeah. I was wondering. I knew what the missing teeth were from. I didn't know what the missing fingers were from.
Usually noodling, yeah.
I thought they were all shop teachers.
Yeah, your old man's something else, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the guy you want. You know, like your father was in Vietnam, too. So that's the kind of guy who goes. Like, they get these tough motherfuckers out there.
But then when they get back from Vietnam, they all move to, like, Kansas and get in the rural area.
Because then they can still hunt and
still kill shit.
Well, when I was growing up, all I ate was catfish because he fished all the time. Quail. We ate a lot of quail because he loved to quail hunt.
Pigeons.
Raccoon. We never ate pigeons. They were too much. I mean, pigeons, I think, carry a lot of disease. So we never ate pigeons, but just all wild game. That's what we lived on.
Raccoons is the one that I cannot believe.
Yeah.
That just looks like nasty shit.
It's actually
you
good.
might as well be eating a ton of squirrels. That's horrible.
The squirrel is a little nastier than raccoon.
Should Dad and Mom ever go to the supermarket and just get, like, a steak or something?
Oh, yeah, they do that, too. Yeah, like my dad makes an awesome hamburger, too. But just it's so much cheaper, and they love the sport and of hunting and fishing.
What do you mean? What does your mom do in all this?
Oh, you never watched the special on his family.
No.
She's got a huge part in this. I mean, the dad goes out and kills it. He takes it back to this house of horrors, the barn, and then that's where he skins them. And then you can watch that whole. There's a special on Howard TV. I don't know if it's still up there because we rotate shows a lot. But there was one with Richard's parents. And then the dad skins him. And once he skins him, then it's over to Mom. Mom prepares the whole thing, cooks the whole thing. I mean, she spends all day on it because, you know, you got to get that squirrel and raccoon taste out of that meat. I mean, you just can't fry that up and eat it.
Is that right?
Yeah, she stews it for the whole day. There's onions. There's all kinds of crap.
Beer. Sometimes you put it in beer.
Yeah, you spend the day trying to get rid of the fact that you're eating a raccoon.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You got to get rid of what it is to get it down.
It's vile.
But when you think about it, like
but you got to do it.
How is a chicken that much different than a raccoon?
You want to know something? It really isn't. It's a bird. You're eating a bird.
Yeah.
Every time I say that, I'm going to throw up.
Yeah, you guys are eating birds now.
Like chickens actually.
I don't do it anymore.
Chickens actually probably eat as much junk and gross stuff as raccoons.
It's all when you think about what we're doing, like something with a face and eyes and
and it's hard sometimes growing up on a farm because we have pet chickens. Like we had one named Shithead, and we had chickens that are tamer that we won't eat, but it's still hard when you get attached to a chicken and then you're eating chicken that
And I'm
night.
sure you've eaten a lot of Shithead's friends.
Yeah.
That's weird, making one a pet and then eating the other ones.
Well, when I was a kid, we had a calf that was my pet for about a year.
And then what?
Well, then he had to go bye-bye and go to the... But
did you beg your dad not to eat him?
I didn't beg, but I cried, like, when we put him in the trailer to take him away. And
what'd you... Like, that's pathetic and heartbreaking.
Right.
Did your dad, like, respond at all?
Yeah, but...
Did he make you eat it?
I did eat it, yeah.
He said to you, you have to eat it?
No, he didn't say I had to, but I just did. When you're on a farm, that's kind of part of life. You know, I used to feed all the animals, so I knew I was attached to all the animals.
Does it make you sad to think about that?
It does,
all your little friends.
Yeah.
Makes me sad that you know, a calf is pretty evolved. You know, they can even follow commands and they can they think kind of like my dog. I will say to my dog has a bed on the other side of the apartment because she snores. And I go, Bianca, go to bed now, and I'll get you in the morning. And she gets up and she walks over to her bed. I mean, she's pretty evolved.
And now you're going to eat her?
That's what I mean. Like, doesn't the calf, like, even respond to somebody? Like, when the calf would see you, would it get excited?
It would come over to me, and I could pet it, and I would go out in the field and see it. But when we bought the calf, we bought it specifically for eating. It wasn't bought... If it was bought as my pet...
But how old were you? You were a little kid.
I was probably 10 or 11.
Yeah, you don't understand that.
Yeah.
You see this wonderful little creature. And
could you imagine eating Bianca?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, one day we go, well, we're hungry.
But I wasn't as close to this calf as you are to Bianca.
Right.
But it was something that I would go feed every day and pet. And, you know, usually you're not petting your food before you eat it.
Yeah, man, that's tough.
Yeah.
That's
When you talk about what chickens eat, that special I saw on Killer Ants, they got into this village and they got into the chicken coop, these ants, and the chicken were eating all the killer ants. They'll eat anything. It's true. I mean, there's
Did the calf have a name?
I think like Caffey or something.
The naming of the animals out there is really crazy.
Yeah, you're as bad at naming animals as I was. I had little pets. I told you my frog was Dainty Jainty.
See, but that's a little creative.
But Caffey is really bad. Dainty Jainty isn't much better, but Caffey.
We were just lazy when it came to names.
I'm going to name, what is this again, a cow? I want to name him Cowie.
And me and my sister.
This here's Froggy.
Me and my sister were.
Yeah, you just put an IE on everything.
This is Chicken. Caddy.
Me and my sister were in 4-H, so we'd get hogs every summer to raise for the county fair. And hogs are the same as cows. Like, if you raise them, they get kind of tame.
Well, they say pigs
are very intelligent.
Are smarter than dogs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're great pets, but these hogs would get huge. I mean, several hundred pounds. So we couldn't really keep them as pets, but we'd take them to the county fair and then show them, like at a show where we win ribbons. But then it was so sad because at the end of the county fair, all the big trucks come in to take the pigs away. And you see just all these kids that are so sad that their hogs are going off to the slaughterhouse.
It was like Schindler's Pigs.
It was. It's
and
really
did you feel
sad.
like, gee, maybe I could save one of the pigs? Or
well, I mean,
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably keep them, but you know, the whole point of doing it was they get a certain age, and it's just time for them to be food.
And they're poor people. They need the money.
Mm-hmm.
Or the food.
Well, that was it, too. That was a big part of our income. Me and my sister would sell these pigs at the county fair. They'd bring like $250 a piece. And so me and my sister each get $500. That's a
lot of money.
Of money. Plus, feeding a pig is really expensive.
Right.
I mean, you can feed them scraps and stuff, too, but mostly we'd buy these big feed bags that were really expensive.
Yeah, so you got to make a return on your investment.
Yeah.
Bacon tastes too good to save those pigs, man.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. That's tough, man, eating your pet.
Seems like a lot of hard work just to, you know.
It's a different lifestyle out there, definitely.
When you ate Caffey, were you like thinking the whole time, this is Caffey?
No, not really. I mean, I was a kid, so after a week or so,
How long before Caffey hit the table?
Probably a week, I guess.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't really remember.
And then it took a week to eat Caffey?
No, my dad wouldn't kill it. He would they took it to the
butcher.
Butcher, yeah. And
your dad wouldn't kill Caffey? He would pay someone to do that?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm shocked.
Yeah, he can't.
He doesn't know how to kill a calf?
No, that's like brutal. I think most people can't do something like that.
Yeah, but then you got to pay some dude. Your dad didn't have a lot of money.
Yeah, but it was a lot cheaper than buying the beef at the store. That's why we did it, because the butcher didn't charge much, and you could get a ton, like a year's worth of meat
off a calf.
Off of a cow or a calf. Yeah.
Really, a year's? What do? You freeze it?
We had a deep freeze. Yeah, but that's just that's a whole different thing when you kill like that. Killing a cow or like a pig, that's something most farmers don't do. They take it to the butcher to do it. Because that's like really hard to do. Real sad.
Jeez.
Sorry to bum you out.
Yeah, man.
It's kind of funny to me.
It's kind of funny.
But that's the whole story of Silence of the Lambs.
I mean, you know, talk about great birthday gifts. Shuley got me the best gift of anybody.
Which is?
He entered me in a Bacon of the Month club.
See, that's the problem with these movies, like Jerry Seinfeld's Bee Movie, and now they even like try to make bees nice little things. You know, like now, everything becomes like human-like when you take these animals and you start putting.
Well, after I
human
saw
attributes to them.
Like when Babe came out, that pig was so cute. I never wanted to eat bacon again after that.
I don't eat bacon.
I don't eat it much.
I don't eat the pigs or the cows, or it's too highly evolved for me. Chickens are probably too highly evolved. I'm starting to get turned off to that.
Oh, come on. Chicken tastes good.
I love it. What am I going to do?
I gave it all up. It's fine.
But you never...
Well, you might go back.
No.
You know, it's funny, because I had dinner with my daughter last night. My oldest daughter's like you know.
Yeah.
She's probably eating nothing. Looking at that tofu, and then she says, you know, I'm thinking of going back to...
I don't eat tofu even.
Yeah,
That's too evolved for me.
And she actually doesn't like tofu either.
Right.
She says, but I'm mostly into vegetables, but I'm, running out of things to eat. I'm starting to think about some fish and chicken. I go, I'm some father. I go, Order yourself some chicken. Come on. I'd be honored if you did it in front of me. If you're going to do it in front of me. Yeah.
The guys are back here. It's like Robin's like, she's like quit smoking 3 weeks ago. You know what I mean? And
right. All right, she's trying.
You're totally going to eat that stuff again, Robin.
Sure.
What I've gone to restaurants with Robin where we order some fish. That woman, I've never seen her have sex, but I've never seen a happier face when she's eating that.
Right. I like gourmet cooking, so that's what we were eating. It wasn't a fish with the bones in and the head on.
No.
So you cut out fish? Did you cut out milk and cheese?
Everything. Everything that comes from an animal.
Now listen to her. She has a cold.
I don't have...
Really working.
Have a roast beef sandwich.
No.
Have a roast beef sandwich.
You're getting a cold. I see what's going on.
Fine. We'll see. I'll be fine.
What is that voice today?
Kill a calf.
It's my nose being stuffed out.
Too many animals.
Too dry air.
You need all those colonics. You're still getting a cold.
You need some Kathy Parmesan.
Look, you're eating fish and chicken. You get colds.
But like I go to the strip house and I'll get a big steak with the sauces and everything. It's the greatest thing ever. You never miss that.
No, I never liked it as a kid. I used to gag on it. My mother would force me to stand there and eat the fucking steak. I would just...
But you've had to have been to like a gourmet steakhouse, right? They had a filet mignon or something?
Yeah, I don't even remember it.
Mignon.
Oh, man.
I don't even remember it.
A good steak, you shouldn't have to put all the sauce on it.
Well, I know. I'm kind of redneck, I guess, so I love sauce.
You got a nice steak at like one of these great steakhouses in New York. You shouldn't put A1 all over that rule.
No, I don't.
Probably one of Caffey's relatives.
I know.
I'm thinking about poor little Caffey.
Descendant.
How old was Caffey when
you ate
him?
Well, he was still a calf, but he was probably about... I mean, I considered him a calf. I guess he was probably about a year old, maybe. Wow. It's been so long.
How much did he weigh?
Probably maybe 800, 900 pounds, something like that.
When you would call, when you would say, "Hey, Caffey, come here, it's Richard."
Yeah.
Would he walk over to you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
And then he would shit on your foot.
And then, would he ever, lay down on his back or something and help you rub his belly?
No, he never was that affectionate. Right. But he would come over, and he would, it was really cute, he'd, nudge me with his head because he knew I had a feed bucket and stuff. And he mostly was friends with me because I brought him feed, but...
Like dogs.
Did you like to scratch him and stuff?
Yeah, I would pet him on the head while he was eating, and he'd wag his tail.
Kiss him.
I never did any of that kind of stuff.
Boy, when I used to blow Caffey.
I can't believe I was blowing my dinner.
Caffey, come over here. I got my hip boots on.
Caffey, come here. You're going to taste so good with ketchup or steak sauce.
And then I used to put Caffey's hind legs in the front of my boots, and when I'd fuck him, he couldn't run away.
I got a feed bag and a blow job for you, Caffey.
He was stump trained. I'd tap him on the head, he'd back up.
There was a guy in Kansas that they caught him in a barn hanging upside down, and somehow he was banging a cow while he was hanging it. He had his feet tied to the top of the barn with a rope and hanging upside down banging a cow.
Hey, Ned, what you doing?
It's called tantric cow sex.
Yeah.
Was he doing it to crystal meth or something?
It must have been.
Yeah, there's a lot of crystal meth going on out in Kansas.
And you think it makes you screw cows?
Well, you know what it is? No, I don't think it. No, that's just a whole nother perversion. But what it is that we all have this image in our minds of the small town and, rural America. And the truth of the matter is that a lot of these farms are an economic disaster, that the families can't support themselves. The kids aren't really, getting up early and doing chores. They're all, they're converting.
They're getting up screwing the cow.
Well, they're getting up and converting their barns into crystal meth laboratories.
It's an epidemic.
A good crop. Yeah, right?
Oh, my God. Really? It's a bad epidemic in the Midwest. Yeah. We call them crankster gangsters. You'll see these people, they look like skeletons, and their teeth are black and rotted out. And
Vampires.
They're just obviously on crank, but they don't care.
That's where those zombie movies come from.
That's vampires.
Yeah.
I always thought the coolest vampire movie would be, see, if we just followed you around on the farm, and instead of animals, we looked at them as human beings who were in the service of vampires, you'd have the greatest vampire movie. In other words, how did we treat Caffey? Caffey was like somebody we fed, and we even talked to and pet and all that other stuff. And then one day we just decided to slaughter him and eat him.
Right.
That would be a real, to see, life in a vampire house where they, listen.
They have a human farm, you mean?
Yeah, and like, some of the, in fact, they might even like some of the humans and then keep them around as pets.
They call them like...
And have them all naked and shit. Like, you never put clothes on a human. Not if you're a vampire. So I started thinking about this. I said, I could write a really cool vampire movie. All I'd have to do is just hang out on a farm and then, turn the farmers into vampires.
Yes, and the animals would be the humans.
Right.
What would you call the human pets? Like Human-y?
Yeah, no, you give them names.
Yeah.
Like this is my favorite, Dracula. Oh, you call him Dracula? Yeah, because I named him after the great Dracula. He's our hero. And Dracula gets to live in the house and see all the disgusting shit, but it's not supposed to freak him out. In fact, he even eats some humans too, Dracula, because he eats whatever we eat. We give him
the basic tenet of vampires is they always have human helpers.
Right.
And then the gift they give to the human helper is immortality.
Yeah, but
one day convert them.
My vampires would never do that. I would never convert a dog to a human. Although maybe I would. Maybe I say, I really like this one.
Dog.
I don't want it to go away.
If you could, would you turn Bianca into a human if you had a way to?
No, then Bianca would be annoying like all the other humans. I like Bianca because Bianca's a dog.
But Bianca could live forever as a vampire dog.
You see, dogs make it very easy for you to love them.
Yeah.
They'll do anything you say.
They don't piss you off and talk back to you. Yeah.
So then I was going to sit down and write
Human beings are a challenge.
Then I was going to sit down and write my vampire movie, and then I was too lazy. I was just like, fuck this. I ain't writing no vampire movie.
You should write a treatment or something.
Treatment. I've written enough treatments.
We should get some treatments for you.
Yeah.
Mental treatment.
Electroshock treatment.
I would do that on the air sometime.
You want a shock treatment?
Yeah.
Nah.
Make a list of the shit we couldn't do to you.
No amputation or anything, but other than that, it's
finger,
fine.
Maybe come on for the show. Come on.
For maybe a pinky, but I play drums, so that would maybe a pinky toe.
Hey, by the way, I got to tell you.
How about half?
Here's a quick voicemail from Richard's dad. He found 2 snakes in the house.
Oh.
Rich, this is your dad. I want to talk to you. It's starting to get cold back here at night. Your mother last night went in the back room to get some dog food. There were snakes laying on the floor, and about scared the hell out of her, so I went in, got it, and threw it outside. Got looking around, there was another one, big old black snakes, about 6 foot long. So she was pretty scared about that. So we'll talk to you later. Bye.
Yeah, that woman, sure she got a lot in the bargain, huh?
Big old black snakes.
Some big old black snakes 6 feet long.
What did they do with them?
Threw them outside.
In that household, you might get eaten.
Yeah, that's really like the Mist.
Our tradition is when we catch a snake, we'll generally fuck it, cook it, and eat it.
Yeah. And then Richard did that weird thing. Let me get Bob Levy in here, too. Hey, Bob, come on in.
Can you fly in there?
I got a phone message from Richard, a new phone message from Richard's dad. This is the best. Here, listen to this.
Rich, this is your dad. I got some good news. Somebody else is opening up that Taco Tico, so we're going to have another Taco Tico in Fort Scott. So it's supposed to be open here before long, so we ain't going to be without a Taco Tico anyway. And then your mother, you tell Howard happy birthday for us. So we'll talk to you later. Bye.
Sweet.
This is like the saga of the Taco Tico.
Oh, that was great.
I only wish my old man would call me up with, like, trivial news.
That was nice. He wished
like, his father's, like, a nice guy. He's like, hey, son, Taco Tico. He's trying to keep him involved with the
Taco Tico went down.
Oh, they sent me the local newspaper and everything so I can read it.
There's a Taco Tico at the gas station.
Yeah, Richard's parents are the nicest 2 people alive. They really are. But I love how Richard's like a city slicker now. He's like, Green Bay is a small town. You'll never get a flat in there. Like Mr. Metropolitan.
Yeah. As long as I was in voicemail mode, this is Richard's dad. I couldn't get to this yesterday. I ran out of time. It was a 17-hour show yesterday, Robin, and within the 17 hours, I couldn't get to Richard's dad's voicemail. But I just love listening to Richard's dad.
There's something endearing about it.
Yeah, in a way, I kind of like the relationship between him and his dad. The dad always calls and reports, even, just anything. And
yeah, there's very little happening where he is, but he calls and reports anyway.
And this life on the farm, and It's a whole different life than any of us know from, you know, if you live in an urban area.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I just got the cheesecake he sent me for my birthday and done got into it, and it was real good. I just want to thank you. We was sitting there eating cheesecake, and Bandit, the dog, was down there eating, and we had the radio on. You come on the radio, and he stopped eating and growled. He knew your voice. he didn't like you, I guess. Well, it's season, so we'll talk to you later. Thanks.
Oh,
Bye.
that's great.
His dad's like Kanye West. We'll talk to you later. He's got the royal we going.
Oh, my goodness. We done got into that cheesecake.
It was good. Richard, like, his family,
food.
They send food back and forth to each other. Like, the dad will shoot a squirrel and send it to him in a box and make a squirrel stick out of it. One time, this shit shows up in a box, and Richard brings it into the station. There's people eating it. It was like a deer that was frozen into a stick. And people got ill.
Deer sticks?
Deer sticks. I love Richard's father. I'm going to play a little bit of that local corn pone.
Richard. I mean, I wondered if Richard's father was still calling.
Yeah. Once in a while I play him, but here's, I don't know. It's just, you know, Richard's from Kansas, and his dad's a cool dude. Like, he's just such a sweet man, but I love these messages. It's really nice that his dad checks in with him and tells him stuff.
Oh, it's the sweetest.
Yeah.
Rich, this is your dad. I just want to let you know we sent you a packet with a sports Scott paper in it, and it's got on the back of the sports page, it's got a big fish we catch around here. It got a bunch of pictures of people's fish. I'm on it, and your mother's on it, and you're in it, too, when you was about 8 years old with your curly hair. So you can show them at the office some of the big fish we catch around here. And then I got a Kansas City paper in there, too, a piece of it. They're talking about Barat being at Wichita. So I sent it, too, so you'll be getting it here this week in a brown package. And we're going to be watching Kansas tonight. Go Jayhawks. So I heard you talking about them today, so you bet you we'll be watching them. So we'll talk to you later. Bye.
Like, my dad never calls me.
And wouldn't have that much to say to you.
And, you know, when I hear that, I go, wow. Richard had this great upbringing, a father who really wants to talk to him, let him know what's going on.
Yeah.
He's interested in him. Like, my dad would never pick up the phone and go, you know, hey, just over here, I'm doing my thing.
Just cut out something paper for you.
Yeah, just wanted you to know I'm thinking of you. You know, my dad would never do that. And I think, wow, Richard must have had one of these upbringings that, like, my psychiatrist talks about.
It's almost like, you know,
down on the farm because Richard's so fucked up.
Right. Somehow it turned into Richard, that good upbringing.
Like, he goes to the doctor and doesn't even wipe his asshole when he's going to get a proctology exam.
Doesn't shower.
Yeah. Just seeing this shit all over the place.
Well, maybe that has to do with growing up on a farm. Maybe that's normal behavior. Because the other thing about his dad, too, he's not only a nice guy, he's, you know, he's a Vietnam vet. He's a man's man. He's one of those guys that, you know, you really want next to you in war, it seems. Right. He was a good soldier.
Let's see here. Here's another one.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. What do you think of them Jayhawks now? They're pretty good. Boy, we was sitting here, and your mother got on to me for cussing too much. I was cussing going on when they were so far behind. Boy, miracle, talk to your aunt. She said she got KU flag flying in front of her house. Aunt Donna does, and she said her chest was hurting, her hands was hurting where she was pounding them together and stuff. But boy, miracle comeback. At least we got a national championship. So we'll talk to you later, bub. Go Jayhawks. We'll see you later.
Do you think Richard ever answers the phone when his father calls, or?
No, he wants the messages, I think.
Yeah.
For you.
That's the one thing they can, that's a dynasty. This might be Kansas's third or fourth championship in like 15 years. They're great.
And I'll tell you.
But, you know, just that even. I mean, it wasn't a big deal, But, I mean, did your father call you after the Super Bowl and say, wow, what an incredible Giants?
My dad hasn't called me in 10 years.
Oh, stop.
But what do you mean, oh, stop? I'm not lying.
He hasn't picked up the phone once.
Never.
In 10 years.
Never.
I'm trying to think.
My dad is so manly, he would never.
He doesn't even dial a phone.
He doesn't dial a phone, nor would he ever ask how I was.
See, sports was the great binder for me and my father, too. Like, if I was...
There was no binding between me and my dad.
If I was somewhere for a couple of days, even with friends for a weekend, you know, and some big Yankee game happened, he'd call me to talk about that.
Yeah, not my dad.
No.
My dad really despises me.
Now don't say
That's not true. Oh, come on. Are you kidding?
It.
Why would a dad never ever call to see how you were?
He may be a guy who just doesn't do that.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Let's see.
Well, yeah.
But you have an advantage because you get to go see your parents pretty often on Long Island. You're not real far away. If you lived in California, I'm sure he would call you.
Absolutely.
Did he call you when you were in Washington?
No.
Oh. So there goes that theory.
Never mind.
Well, maybe you'd have to be on the West Coast.
Did he call you in Detroit?
I have a closer relationship to Richard's father than I do mine.
I can have my dad start calling you if you want.
I think my dad loves me in his own way, but he doesn't.
Well, that's what I was trying to say. That's his. I don't know how he shows it.
He doesn't really enjoy talking to me.
I don't think he enjoys. Does he call anybody? I mean, if you saw him interacting with other people, you could say, oh, he doesn't like me.
He's like Nosferatu. He's a complete recluse.
Does he call your sister at all?
No, I don't know. You know, that's her business. Now I've become my father. I don't call anyone either. My sister and I never talk. You know, we love each other, but we don't really get on the phone and talk. I'm like, I don't talk.
Well, so how can you blame him? You know you love all those people you don't talk to.
I'm gonna be like you, Dad. You know I'm gonna be like you. Ding, 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 ding.
Do your parents email?
Oh, please.
No, they don't even have a computer. They don't even know anything about email.
Yeah, mine neither.
See, but that's the thing is, like, in that Harry Chapin song, the father, when he gets older, he's the one who now wants to see the kid. You're never experiencing that.
No.
The end of that song is like...
There's no turnaround.
I'd love to, Dad, if I could find the time. Like, the father's calling to see him.
You know how older people get? Like, they go, you know... I want to be close to my kids because when I get old, I want them to take care of me. He's not worried about that in the least.
He didn't worry about that either. Well, that's a nice man.
He never gave me any worries.
You know how you say, I hate a person who gets cancer and then stops smoking? Your father is staying true to himself. He is not changing one bit.
But I also love that about him. Like, now, I'm such a curmudgeon, to use that word, that I don't want anyone bothering me anyway.
So you understand.
Yeah, I'm like, thank God I got a father who's not all... You know,
pushy and
maybe he feels like he hears you on the radio every day, so he pretty much knows it.
Yeah, this is going on before the radio.
Oh,
yeah.
This is going on when he was in the house.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, there wasn't a whole lot of interaction.
When you were in Boston in college, they didn't call you?
My mom and I always speak at least once a week.
Did they come up to visit?
They did once, yeah, and then they goofed on me.
Oh, goofed on you?
Yeah. My mother goes. Well, they came, I think, 2 times to visit me in Boston. And, you know, they'd come up. Now, mind you, when I lived in Boston, I had no money. Mm-hmm. My father was a sweet man. He gave me the money for college. In other words, he paid for my college. You got to understand, that goes a long way with me. Mm-hmm. I'm not putting my dad down. He's a great guy.
You don't feel that's something a parent is obligated to do for bringing you in the world?
Absolutely not, especially with my grades. I mean, if I was a parent to me, I would say,
you wouldn't have wasted your money or time.
I'm not wasting my fucking money on you. You're a mess.
People don't realize how lucky they are to have parents that generous because, I mean, with us it was just shit luck, but my sister had a bartender put herself through school, and I just didn't go because there was no money.
Right, so my father put me through school, so, you know, I will always love him for that.
And you're a great kid for that, because a lot of kids are really
They take it for granted.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Kids think now it's their birthright to get anything. You know? Like they don't even understand what it is to work. They're all full of shit.
I've seen kids bitch at their parents about shitty accommodations. They want better accommodations.
They're all spoiled.
Well, a lot of them just go there to party. Like, you went there because you wanted a career.
They're full of shit. I got to say, my daughters, they took college seriously. Thank God, because I would have fucking killed myself. But anyway, I forget what I was saying. I don't know.
You were talking about he visited you. They visited you?
Oh, yeah. So they decided to come up to Boston, and then they said, we'll go out to dinner. Where do you like to go? Now, first of all, when I went to college, I was given a given. My father didn't want me to work. He wanted me to concentrate on college. My budget was $100 a month, spending money.
Wow.
No. So I had $100 a month. And the $100, A, had to go to cigarettes, of course. B,
priorities.
Yeah, I remember not eating so I could smoke.
But in 1972, $100 a month was like $120 a month.
You want to know something? It didn't go very far. Like my roommate and I, Dr. Lou, we would buy a roast beef, cook it in the oven, and that would have to last all week. You know, so you'd buy one for $5 and it could go a long way.
You didn't have a meal plan?
What? A meal plan? The meal plan was you can go out and hunt.
I would love to see. I'd love to see video of you and Dr. Lou cooking a roast beef.
And I would never call my father and say I need more than $100 for the month because that's a lot of money.
Right,
I mean,
he'd already put up a bunch of money for the college education.
My old man didn't make a lot of money.
What about dating, though? I mean, how could you date
on $100 a month?
But anyway, so my parents come up and they go, let's go to a restaurant here in Boston. It's beautiful. Now, I had never even been anywhere in Boston for eating purposes. I never went to a restaurant. The closest I came to a restaurant was I went to Pewter Pot. And a place called Aegean Fair that had submarine sandwiches. It was a Greek restaurant, and it basically just had sub sandwiches. So I said to my parents, well, let's go to Aegean Fair. We go to Aegean Fair, and there are flies, and my mother goes, this is Boston. My son takes me to Aegean Fair every time. Like the 2 times they came.
Right.
And I got goofed on, and I said, how would I know anything? I'm thinking about how would I know anything about a restaurant? I don't have any money. I don't know. I've never been to a fucking restaurant. I don't even know what a restaurant is.
And they were goofing on you.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't go out at night and party like these rich kids did at BU. I mean, they had a lot of money. These kids would go to clubs. They had fancy clothes and haircuts. They were all fucking assholes. I mean, they were like, I don't even know what...
they never even looked like they were in college, right?
No.
They dressed really well.
Yeah, I was like, where did they grow up? Turns out Long Island, but I guess I didn't know. I thought everyone came from Roosevelt.
Long Island's big.
I had a roommate whose mother used to come every season, and they would buy an entire new wardrobe.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And it was all color coordinated. And then
you must have hated her.
When her mother came in, when I first moved into the dorm, she looked at my bed, and she said, you know what? I bought a matching bedspread. She wanted her daughter to have a room that was color coordinated, so she gave me a bedspread.
Yeah. Right.
It was amazing. She didn't want her daughter living in a room with a girl who had a holy mattress and a threadbare spread.
Yeah. Well,
when my parents came to New York City, I took them for hot dogs in Central Park.
And they loved it.
Yeah.
Well, that was better than Tico Taco.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
Richard, I'm still salivating over that hot dog we had in that big park.
Great.
I mean, I just would have killed us a squirrel and eaten it.
That's right. He'd go hunting in Central Park.
I asked a police officer why they called it Central Park, and apparently it's because it's in the middle of the city.
I just learned that. So, anyway, yeah. But, all right, thank you. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Well,
anymore.
you were just saying your father never called with the...
Yeah, no, my dad was very opposite that. I mean, he would think that was stupid.
I mean, he didn't call you when your kids were born and go, hey,
no.
He didn't talk to you about being a dad?
Well, no, never. What does he know about being a dad?
I don't know.
You know what my dad told me? My dad gave me advice. He said, I told your mother she could have as many kids as she wanted. I will go out and make a living, but I don't want to be a part of raising them. The woman raises the children, and I would go get work. That's right. So I always grew up thinking that men have nothing to do with raising children. And in fact,
you shouldn't even speak to them.
Even when I had my kids, it was such a foreign thing to me that all of a sudden women were saying, well, I want you to do this. I want you to hold the diaper bag. And I was like, what the fuck? And I used to say, and I remember saying to my wife,
yeah, I'll
have as many children as you want, but just know I'm not taking care of them.
You said, don't expect much from me.
Which is the biggest...
Except I will provide.
Yeah, which is the dumbest fucking statement you could say to anybody. But, you know, it's like, I thought that was something that you do. And I didn't know any different. I didn't know. I was just dumbfounded that anybody would do it any differently.
So do you find it difficult now to reach out to your kids?
I'm perfect.
Oh.
You could imagine I have many issues. But, no, I've really, I think, changed that pattern. I think I'm really good at reaching out to my kids.
Well, your generation tried to do that at least. Like, you talk about not being involved. All of a sudden, like, your generation was taking video of the birth and,
oh my God.
You know, completely involved with it.
But when I was younger...
does he do what Richard's father does with his daughters?
I do, actually, because it's what I'd want.
Yeah.
But that took me a long time to get to.
You should start doing it in the accent as well.
Hi, kids. Today we had a naked stripper on the show.
Maybe not.
Hello, girls. This is your day.
Hey, Deborah.
And I didn't touch their titties.
Because I love you.
Today, Richard stuck his nose in Sal's ass.
Yeah. You should have seen Richard's balls.
Yeah, wait. Go Jayhawks.
Sal tried just a drop yesterday, and his log didn't even smell.
Yeah, this product they put out eliminates the fecal odor.
Which reminds me of the story when he told us of the doctor sticking his finger in his ass and he peed all over the wall.
Bill, you're on the air. Go ahead and roam New York.
Howard.
Hey.
Hang on a second. Let me switch off here.
Oh, sure. We've got nothing but time.
His name is so close to Osama till I have a feeling that he might be Islamic.
Is he the Reverend?
He's the minister of the church.
In fact, made me think of Richard's father. I think I got a new Richard's father phone call.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
Rich, this is your dad. Something funny happened today I just want to tell you about. I got all our hens shut up in the chicken house and got rooster on the outside. Today, over chicken hens were inside. He was over up against a wire in the chicken house masturbating. Boy, he was really going at it. It was a crazy rooster, I guess. We've been mushroom morale hunting. Find a lot of them good eating. Having some good eating on them mushrooms. We'll talk to you later, bub. Bye.
Crazy scene over on that farm. Like, they eat mushrooms and then they...
Watching the rooster masturbate.
And then they eat the rooster afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, they love the rooster and he's a pet kind of, but then they eat him.
Rooster jerking off.
Now I'm going to chop his head off and eat him.
Crazy rooster.
Rooster's masturbating.
Such a great scene of country living.
This is really the Beverly Hillbillies.
Yeah, it's rural living, man.
I didn't know about
a TV show about them.
I didn't know about a red carpet.
Son, I needed to call you right away. Tell you the rooster was masturbating. I think it's sweet, though, his father calls him.
It's very sweet. Bub?
Bub. See you later, Bub.
Where does sweet become embarrassing, though?
It's sweet. You know what's sweet about it? The father wants to be connected to the son. He just calls him and gives him an update.
And he shares even the most mundane things with him.
They have a great relationship. They do, it seems, yeah.
Richard, this is your father. The rooster just done raped your sister. I had a call.
That crazy rooster?
Crazy rooster was rubbing up against the fence, got fed up, and fucked your sister.
Had to tell you.
Had to tell you. Sick, talk to you later, bub.
Talk to you later.
Wish my old man would call me and tell me something about a rooster.
Anything.
Yeah, anything. I just got my cock caught in the zipper. This is your father. I wanted to tell you. My father doesn't want to tell me anything. My father doesn't want to share any aspect of his life with me.
None.
Nothing.
Even stuff that relates to you. I mean, like
nothing.
Does he ever?
He sent me a letter whenever he sees an article in the paper about me. He sends that.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
That's There you go.
That's all he thinks you're interested in.
That's all I'm interested in. What good is it? He's famous, that's good.
What do you think your relationship would be like with him if you didn't become...
He sends me info about me.
That's what I'm saying. He thinks you're interested in you.
Well, I am. He's right.
He's trying to relate to you.
It was an article I hadn't seen.
If you say you didn't become, like, this famous person...
I'd be a
and
disaster.
there wasn't even that. Like, you didn't even see articles about you. Say you became, like, an accountant and you were living, you know, in Westchester or something... He'd probably never see you, like, because you wouldn't even have articles to cut out.
Right.
No. He might send him tax articles he saw in the
Right, that's true. My dad would
change it in the tax code.
My dad loves articles.
Yeah.
But his name wouldn't be in them.
But I think it's
Howard's name is in the article.
But he's interested in Texas.
I think it's kind of cool that Richard's dad's like, you know.
Oh, no, it's touching, sure.
Hey, Richard, turtle just flipped over on its back and wanted to tell you.
Mushroom hunting.
I have the same relationship with Scott the engineer that I have with my dad. I mean, you know, we see each other once in a blue moon. Scott sends me emails once in a while about articles about me.
Fuck everyone.
It's something about you and engineers.
Yeah, and, you know.
Fuck everyone.
Hey, this is your dad. I wouldn't mind here. Hello, this is your dad. I'm just leaving you a message to tell you.
The rooster jerk.
A rooster just masturbated.
I'm still wondering if you call your dad.
There's a rooster.
Do you call your dad?
What?
Do you call your dad?
No. I'm going to call about.
Well, maybe he thinks you don't want to hear from him because he never hears from you.
That's true. I actually like that my dad doesn't bother me. I see some of these dads that are a pain in the ass. My old man knows how to play it.
It looks like Richard never picks up on his dad.
No.
All we get is messages.
This is your father. We just killed that turtle. We're going to make soup.
Who knows where the hell your mother got a turtle?
We just killed a raccoon. We're going to sell it to black people. This is your father. That's right. We're driving to Roosevelt to sell the raccoon to black people.
What? I'm going to wear a kinky wig to try and fool people.
Right.
The chicken shithead just died. We got to shoot it.
How? It's your father. Shithead just died.
We shot shithead.
We're keeping an eye on Pecky.
Howard, this is your father. I'm going noodling today.
That's what it is,
That's
noodling. What
stick
is
your
noodling?
arm into a hole.
That is where you take your arm and stick it into a green type of water.
And you rumble around and look for the trout.
Anything else, Robin?
Yeah, shout out from Jenna Jameson.
Oh, what is it? What is it, Richard?
I'm sorry, real quick. You were talking about noodling. Did you see that video of that turtle guy?
Yeah, all right. We'll get to that some other day.
Okay.
Like never. Thank you.
Thank you.
Robin, yes, you were saying shout out
from Jenna Jameson. She has a new movie out called Zombie Strippers. Jenna says Howard Stern's Private Parts was her favorite mainstream project. 2-6.
I like that. Thank you, Jenna. Lovely. I should have fucked her on this set.
Absolutely.
I made a big mistake. She came in my trailer. I didn't make a move. Richard's dad leaves him a message. These are two messages. One's about the fact that his dad went out to dinner, and he tells Richard what he ate.
Well, that is a big deal.
In Kansas, it is.
In their life, they don't go out that much. Mostly they trap their food.
Listen to this.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I was just going to tell you we went to town yesterday and ate dinner while we was in there. Guess where we ate at? We ate at Taco Tico, and guess what I had? Sancho's. Everybody I took, I said, boy, these are good. I bet Richard wishes he was here. It was good.
Yeah, Richard wishes he was in Kansas eating Taco Tico.
Right, where there's one restaurant.
Yeah, that's every guy's dream who lives in Manhattan.
Good old Sancho's. Give us a call, bub. Talk to you later. Bye.
Trying to make Richard jealous.
Taco Tico.
Now, here's one about a bad storm they had in Kansas. This is really life on the farm. I just love when he goes, hey, Richard, this is your dad. Who else has a voice like that?
Yeah, like 10 million people call Richard and sound like this.
Rich, this is your dad. I want to tell you, we had some big wind here last night, about 90 miles an hour, and blew a bunch of limbs down in the yard and blew a tree over out by the coon dogs. But the house was all right. Went out this morning. We had one fatality. Went and got to looking around the limbs and stuff, and one of them fell on a big rat and killed a big rat. So that was the only fatality we had. was a rat. So we're all right. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Life on the farm.
Big wind blew around here, and actually there was no damage.
What is it, Lou?
I just want to say, you know what? I would eat potato salad out of Mary McCormick's ass, and I reserve that to your girlfriend and her. For real. She's fine as hell.
I got Richard's dad on the phone.
Oh, cool.
Hey, how you feeling, Tom?
Hello.
How are you?
His name is Tom?
Tom, yeah.
I didn't know.
Tom Christy.
Tom, yeah.
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 Tom Grenadum. Tom is Richard Christy's dad, lives on the farm there, hunts. You guys all know Tom. Artie just wants to know if he comes down there, could you teach him how to hunt?
Oh, I'd try, yeah.
Is it hard?
No, I think he could do it.
And what would you have him shoot first? Like, would you have him shoot a squirrel, or would you go for something big that he can't miss?
Oh, we'd try on some quail or squirrel or something. Quail, probably, or pheasant.
You must get nervous when there's all this talk about gun control and stuff, because you need guns to live. I mean, that's how you kill your food.
Yeah, I don't like that gun control.
Yeah.
We got to have that.
No, I mean, you got to have your rifles and guns. I mean, seriously, there's a man who, he lives off the land.
He does. He needs a gun. He's not using his gun for anything but to hunt, right?
Is Artie too fat to hunt? Do you need a certain physical stamina?
A lot of fat guys hunt. I see it all the time.
Yeah, there's a lot of them hunt.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to go out in the cold and you got to walk a long time.
You got to have that special outfit, you know.
Can you find him an outfit?
Crouch down.
Don't you you need a special outfit, right? Camouflage.
Yeah, we could find him an outfit.
Maybe you could sew 3 of them together.
I mean, walk in the cold. I mean, what do you think I did before I got in the show business? I fucking work construction in 2-degree
You're
weather.
soft now, Artie. You forget how long
construction was 100 years ago.
I could walk around with a fucking rifle, believe me, and shoot shit and drink.
You can't. You got to crouch in the woods and stuff.
Hey, Tom, here's an interesting sort of thing. I just want to get into politics with you for a second, because we were talking about Rudy Giuliani possibly announcing his run. Would you vote for Rudy Giuliani for president, or do you not even vote?
Oh, yeah, I'd vote, but I'd have to, I don't vote for anybody that's going to have gun control or anything like that.
Right.
Well, Howard, it's not voting they don't do. It's dentists.
Right.
Or anybody that's got a vowel in their name.
Would you vote for Hillary Clinton over Rudy Giuliani, or vice versa?
No, Hillary, she's anti-gun pretty bad.
Yeah, you can't. I can see why you can't have that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've even got one of them stickers on my truck where it says, "You'll have my gun bullets first," or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You're not sure what it says?
Bullets first.
You'd think if you had it on your bumper sticker, you'd know what it says. That's right.
If I had a bumper sticker, I would know verbatim what it said.
I got to tell you something. If I had a bumper sticker like that, I bet you nobody would fucking get road rage on me. Send me one of those bumper stickers. If you see one, I'll reimburse.
This is one you can get behind.
Yeah. I mean, you see that. People don't fuck with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, Tom, okay, the answer is yes, and you would probably start out with what, like a big deer or something for Artie?
No, we probably get some of them clay pigeons, and let him practice shooting them.
Right, that's good.
Throw up in the air, and he'd try to shoot them.
Oh, like pull. Like
yeah,
that.
Pull, yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Except without the machine, he just throws some clay pigeons up.
Yeah.
I want to start. How about a bear? I'd love to get some big game hunting, like a moose or some shit.
Yeah, what's the biggest shit you can get out there in Kansas?
Deer.
Deer, yeah. I could never kill a deer. I got to tell you.
They're so beautiful.
Oh, my God. I could never do it. You could do it, Artie? I could never
I don't know if I could. I think a squirrel I could. It looks like a rat. I don't know. But that's a tough shot.
I can't believe Tom eats squirrels.
Yeah.
I would never think that was food. He'll eat it with their roadkill. Yeah, he likes it. He has Squirrel Joes instead of Sloppy Joes.
Yeah, they're good eating.
Yeah.
They are good eating.
Yeah.
I always think, like we were talking about in the meeting, the last scene in The Deer Hunter, when he can't shoot the deer after going to Vietnam, like, you become a different person.
Yeah. Would you ever eat, let's say, like a rat?
No.
Because to me, a squirrel and a rat is just the difference between the tail.
What's the difference? Yeah.
Well, I don't know, but a rat just don't appeal to me.
Right. You would eat a pigeon, though, right?
Oh, yeah, I've ate pigeons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would just love to, like, get involved, like, the whole day. Like, we get up early, we get a big sandwich, like,
you go kill a sandwich.
Coffee and No, I know. Like, what's a hunting day like? You get up what time, you know? Like,
bring the dogs?
Yeah, you get the dogs out. And
I want to shoot something, but I don't want to kill it. Like, it's like I feel bad for it.
What about a quail?
Yeah, I don't know what I mean. I want to definitely shoot something, but...
What kind of gun? What kind of gun you're going to give me? What am I looking at?
Shotgun, 12 gauge.
Now, am I allowed to do this without any sort of...
Sure. Yeah, it's America.
Oh,
well, you have to have a hunting license,
we'll have
right?
to get you a license.
Yeah.
Well, can you be like, what are the requirements? Can you be like a felon and shit?
Oh, why,
no,
are you a felon?
you can't be
I'm
a
convicted felon.
Oh, Artie, you can't even hunt.
Really?
You tell me Artie can't go hunting in Kansas because he's a convicted felon?
He can use a slingshot, maybe.
Is that true?
An arrow for you.
I don't know.
Yeah, we have to check it. Tom will end up in jail for 5 years.
Have you ever hunted with a felon before?
I might be expunged off my record. I got to check.
Well, after so many years, I think, probably.
Well,
yeah, you're an upstanding citizen now.
It was 1996.
96?
Is there a statute of limitations on that?
No, well, I mean, the statute of limitations would mean they can still try me. I was convicted and tried.
No, but I meant, do they just let it go after a while? They take it off?
I think the deal I got was it might have been... I don't know. We'll have to look into that. It might be expunged.
And Mr. Christy, he hasn't done heroin for a year either, if you're concerned.
Year and a half.
Year and a half.
What kind of drugs do you do out there in the trees?
Hey, no, I would love to I love the whole day. Like, you know, I want to get,
Notice that Dave starts with a big sandwich.
Yeah, I love
Do you have to rub, like, deer piss on Artie?
Oh, my God.
You take him out and rub some deer piss on him. What is it, Richard?
Squirt some deer piss on it.
Now, is there, no offense, your house sounds lovely, but is there a Mandarin Oriental or a Ritz-Carlton by where you live?
Yeah, you only have to travel 400 miles to Mount Pilot.
I mean, where's the nearest hotel?
Yeah, what is it, Fred?
I have some information for Artie. There are no restrictions on the purchase of hunting license. However, you may or may not be eligible to purchase, possess, transport, or receive a firearm.
Possess.
So you can get the license. You just can't.
Well, he can use one of Mr. Christie's weapons.
I don't think he can.
Wait,
he can't even handle it?
So he can get a license. There's no problem with the license.
But why can he have a license?
What the fuck am I going to do with the license? Throw a rock at something?
Kind of getting this on the fly. This is like from Michigan.
What do they want me to tackle a moose?
Yeah, that's Michigan.
Well, but I'm sure that's kind of like, I know it's state to state, but I mean, that's probably a state where you can really hunt, and they're probably very liberal.
Let me ask you something, Artie. Would you do a bow and arrow? That would be fun.
Oh, I'd like to do that. That's
you know who used to do bow and arrow is Ronnie the limo driver.
Yeah.
He'd go up in the woods and kill shit with a bow and arrow. You ever done that, Mr. Christie?
I have tried it, but I don't know. I don't do it anymore.
They have seasons specifically for bow hunters.
Really?
In Kansas, yeah.
And Gina Davis was into that.
I think Ronnie killed some shit. Ronnie, come in here without yelling and tell me what you killed.
What about a crossbow? Can I use one of those? Like,
sure.
Yeah?
I don't know. Is that considered a weapon?
What, a crossbow?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty serious shit.
Yeah.
Well, let's assume I go out there and let's assume I can get the license and possess a firearm. I'm using a 12-gauge shotgun you giving me?
Yes.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Ronnie, what did you kill with a bow and arrow? Here's Mr. Angry. What did you kill with a bow and arrow?
Angry.
What did you kill with a bow?
What do you have to...
All right, just stay on target.
What did you kill with a bow and arrow?
Just small game stuff. Not
like what? What did you kill was the biggest thing?
Like a rabbit, squirrel, stuff like that.
That's hard, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you were able to hit him?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to shoot competition also. I used to shoot like 290 out of 300.
Ooh, I wonder who's better, you or Christy?
It's for a guy who goes hunting. I mean, to go hunting with a bow and arrow is a real sport.
Yeah.
I mean, to really, if you shoot something, it's like you really accomplish something. With a gun, you could shoot something at 200 yards, you know. If you shoot something with a bow and arrow, it's like...
Mr. Christie's out there looking for dinner. He's
I know.
I
wasn't looking for dinner. You know?
But even a bow and arrow, you have to shoot it in the right place, too, to take it down.
Yeah, of course. You got to get it. You got to get it in the chest, or you got to get it in the heart.
Where do you hit a squirrel? I mean, it's kind of hard to hit that. I mean...
Pretty much anywhere you hit the squirrel.
Doesn't it fuck up your dinner if you hit him in the chest and blow out half the meat? You know what I mean? Like
well, no. If you hit him with a shotgun, you blow it apart. So
yeah, you got to use a smaller gun.
You got to use like a 22 for a squirrel.
Is that right, Mr. Christie?
Yes. Yeah.
You know, my dad introduced squirrels to that part of Kansas. Like he raised them.
What? Now
Isn't that right, Dad?
Well, the city where we lived, yeah.
He's like the direct opposite of St. Patrick. He marched the rats into a town.
Yeah.
What are you saying? You mean there were no squirrels, and then your dad brought squirrels into Kansas?
No, just the city we lived in.
They didn't have squirrels.
Didn't have squirrels in town there.
So you introduced them, so then they bred, and then you could kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
My other buddy introduced black folk.
By the way, your son is just like you. He introduced lice to New York City.
And we're shooting them now. They're multiplying like crazy.
Are they multiplying?
Hey,
Well,
Mr. Christy, what is with your son that he doesn't bathe? I mean, what's that about?
I don't know. He
don't believe
usually
it.
did here at home.
Yeah, he never did.
Maybe New York's rubbed off on me doing something. I don't know.
He doesn't want to shower, and he just likes to get sweaty and smell his own balls.
I never brushed my teeth when I lived with my parents.
And you still don't.
Yeah.
Still smell.
What do you mean you never, ever brushed your teeth?
I think in high school, literally, I brushed my teeth like 3 times.
Mr. Christy, did you ever say to him, hey, son, you got to brush your teeth so you don't lose your teeth?
No, I never knew he was doing that.
Yeah. Did he smell?
Manly man, I guess.
Richard had 22 cavities when he came here.
God damn.
Yeah, I'm going back to the dentist on Saturday, actually.
Yeah.
I got more work to do.
He's there every week now.
Yeah, Mr. Christy, I would believe you in the manly man theory, but he does make out with a guy on staff here once a week.
Does he?
Yeah, so I don't know.
Something wrong with him.
So would Artie be allowed to shoot a bow and arrow and not a gun?
Well, I think he'd be allowed to shoot a gun, but we'd have to check into it.
It was 1996
I think
that happened.
I was trying to go through it, and it's way too complicated to figure out on the internet, but it has to be, I think a certain amount of time has to lapse, depending on the felony, the class, etc.
Isn't your felony
in order
just
to be
for dealing
expunged.
coke?
Dealing? Will you stop?
I don't know, man.
You say stuff like that, it goes out
I
the
don't know.
stratosphere.
Tell me.
It'll be on TMZ.com. I've got possession of cocaine.
Oh, so that's it? And that's considered
it's
a felony?
in Florida. Technically in L.A., I got two more strikes before I'm away for good. Forever.
Oh, wow. I thought you were dealing or something for a felony.
You thought I was dealing cocaine?
I don't know. I mean, what do I know about you?
You thought I was dealing cocaine while I was on Mad TV?
I did. I don't know. Artie, I don't know about this stuff.
Well, I was not dealing cocaine. I had a coke on me.
So that's considered a felony. I bet you're allowed I bet you're allowed to shoot a gun in Kansas.
Plus he's going to be in Kansas. The laws are probably different there.
Yeah, you can shoot a gun. You can't shoot a gun in Florida.
Well, you can shoot a gun on meth in Kansas.
If you want to learn to shoot a bow, I'll take you to a range and have,
I think that would be cool. I'd love to shoot a bow and arrow. But
you want to know what?
A gun's more fun.
A gun is so great. You know what? I've shot Uzis. You ever shoot an Uzi, Mr. Christy?
Yes.
Yeah, those are great, right? Because you can kill every fucker on the planet with those.
Just start shooting.
Just shoot and see what comes up.
Ronnie, when you say a .22 for a squirrel, you mean a handgun?
No, a rifle.
Oh, a rifle.
Yeah.
Because I'd love to shoot with a handgun. Ooh.
You're going hunting with a handgun.
We used to do that. I used to go.
Artie wants to walk through the woods shooting a handgun at squirrels.
There was a guy I knew at the port that sometimes at night a couple of times we went to the train tracks and we would shoot
rats,
boxes and rats.
Yeah, the only thing you can shoot with a handgun really is like turtles and stuff like that.
This other guy was a cop and he used to have a service revolver. You get drunk and we go to the fucking train tracks.
Dirty Harry.
Pull out his thing. Fuck, I was shooting like a maniac one night.
We used to do raccoons. We used to put cans, like beer cans, around the garbage dump.
It's fun.
At night, and it'd be pitch black upstate.
Right.
Then you'd hear the cans fall, you hit the headlights on the car, and you blow them away. They'd be in the garbage dump.
There's a guy who...
See, I couldn't do it.
The manager of the factory...
Yeah, but raccoons, they're very dangerous. They're rabid. They destroy,
Mr. Christy eats them.
If they get in your house, forget about it.
Mr. Christy sells them to black people.
Thank you, really?
Dead raccoons.
Next time I'll send them to him.
The manager of the salt mine factory or whatever the fuck it was on the other side of the tracks came out and got all pissed off. I shot my buddy in the ass with a salt gun. Like a salt rifle?
Wow.
Holy shit.
Did you really?
Mr. Christy, the answer is yes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Well, okay, I'll do it if we can figure out.
We'll do it.
Say, my neighbor got a .357 pistol, we can have Artie shoot a target.
I love that. I held one of those, but that's what I shot, actually.
What'd you eat yesterday, Mr. Christy? What kind of interesting game have you got?
Rabbit.
Rabbit yesterday?
Rabbit, yeah. Yeah, we've had snow on the ground here. It's been good rabbit hunting and stuff.
Yeah, how many did you kill?
4 so far.
Nice. All right.
What about woodchucks? You shoot chucks?
No, there's not too many of them around.
Really?
I have before.
What about, would you eat a chipmunk?
Chipmunk?
Yeah.
There's hardly anything there.
Well,
pass the chipmunk.
Probably would.
If things were really shitty, would you eat a kitten?
A what?
A kitten.
No.
Why not? I mean, what's the difference?
A cat?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I just consider them a pet.
All right, you would never eat a cat.
But let me ask you something. Have you ever hunted duck?
Oh, yeah.
If you shot the duck and took it home and put it in the refrigerator, and it looked at you 2 days later.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Would you kill it, or would you just make it into a pet?
I'd probably kill it.
Oh.
Right.
No reprieve for that duck in
no
your
reprieve. I don't know. I'd have to think about that one.
All right, Mr. Christy.
That'd be rough looking at him.
They do have
Would you
ducks.
shoot it? Would you shoot it in the refrigerator or take it out of the refrigerator? I'd be shooting the fucker right in the refrigerator.
No, I'd probably take it out.
All right.
I think we have had pet ducks, though, before.
Yeah. Would you eat a dog?
Huh?
If you were really hungry, would you eat a dog?
I might have ate dog before over in Vietnam. Not knowed it, you know.
Right.
I don't know.
Mr. Christy, thanks.
Hey, Alan?
Yeah, what is it?
Can you just hit, there's a plug for this, believe it or not.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, Artie's trip is sponsored.
Oh, Artie's trip to Richard's dad's house is sponsored by the new Paramount Picture movie Shooter.
This is definitely happening.
Yesterday was about honor. Today is about justice. In theaters March 16th. Cool.
I can't wait till Artie flushes up a covey of quail, because, man, it'll scare the shit out of you.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
Like a covey of quail is like about 20 quail, and you walk up to them and you hear this, and it scares the, because they fly right at you and fly right in front of you.
And then you got to shoot them before they. Well, am I going to get hurt?
No, they don't. I mean,
you know who might get hurt? Artie might panic and shoot you, Mr.
Right,
Christy.
that's what I'd be worried about.
Don't shoot me.
Richard, this is your dad. I'm in the hospital. Already blew my face off.
My dad got shot in the foot on a squirrel hunt once.
I believe it. Because a lot of these guys don't know what they're doing, and they panic, and then they shoot somebody in the foot.
You know what? I'll fucking get shot. I'll be buried next to Shithead, the chicken.
Hey, Mr. Christy, who shot you in the foot? One of your friends?
My brother-in-law. They were pretty young, and we was out squirrel hunting, and a squirrel went in a nest. And I told him to shoot it, you know, when it come out, and I threw a stick up and knocked the squirrel out, and it come down by my foot.
Oh.
He shot at the squirrel and hit my foot.
Oh, my God. Did he eat your foot?
He mounted it.
He stuffed it.
All right, Mr. Christy, thanks.
You betcha.
All right, later. All right, you're going, Art.
Yeah.
Well, hey, that's fun. Last time I've been to Kansas City about 8 years ago. That's the last time I was in Kansas. I liked it. You breathe the air out there. You feel healthier.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, you'll have fun.
I like Kansas. I've been there.
I'm going to come and knock your ass out like I did when I was fighting in the bare-knuckle ring with you motherfuckers.
People like hearing Richard's father because it gives them a taste of what life is like down on the farm in Kansas. Here is yet another phone call from Richard's dad.
Rich, this is your dad. I'll just tell you what happened. I was down in the garage cleaning out and moving stuff around. Bobby was out there with me, and I was picking up some stuff, and he run by me and started barking. So I backed off and got him out and come in, got a flashlight, and went in there and looked, and there was a snake back behind there. So old Bobby, he thought he was trying to protect me, I guess. But anyway, it was a corn snake, and I left it in there because it kills mice and rats. So send you a picture of it. And then had another deal fishing over here, low water bridge, and some guy come by wanting directions to Bourbon Island, and I started telling him. He said, "Wait a minute, are you Richard Christy's dad?" And I said, "Yeah." And he said, "Well, he was from Springfield, Missouri, and he listened to me on the radio. He was a driver down there, and said he recognized my voice." So I guess I got a recognizable voice, I guess. So give us a call. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
I love that guy.
Was he listening to the radio show while he made the call?
I don't know.
Because I hear us in the background.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember we were all over there, Robin, for Thanksgiving? You know what? I love that guy, too, and I've met him at gigs besides here, him and his wife, and they're like the most loving, nicest. They go out of their way to compliment you.
I do love the guy because, you know, I mean, he's what America's all about.
He's a man's man.
Well, not only that, but, you know, he's the kind of dad I suppose everybody wishes they had.
Yeah, I don't know how
sort of
Richard's such an
lovable.
alcoholic and so unhappy and stuff. Because
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, he's the greatest dad, and Richard's a mess.
Yeah. Like, I think it's great that his dad calls him and checks in with him and tells him what's going on in his life. I don't understand how Richard's a mess. You would think he'd be like a really together dude from this.
For little things. The guy went to Nam for crying out
You would
loud.
think Richard would be like Clark Kent, but there's got to be something dark that went on in Richard's life, because he's clearly fucked up.
I'm never unhappy when I drink. I love.
When you drink.
Yeah, when you
Why do
drink.
you have
I'm never unhappy at all.
It's weird. You do have a drinking problem, and I'm wondering, like, raised by such a together father who checks in with you and is really involved with you.
Your dad doesn't drink a lot, does he?
No, not hardly at all.
And a great mom, too.
Yeah.
I wonder what it is, though, that really fucked you up so bad, because you are fucked up.
Well, I am, but, you know, you guys are here. I don't actually hang out with you guys. You're hearing it secondhand about me going crazy, and it's usually blown out of proportion.
Did you drink at least one bottle of champagne last night?
No. But
Tell the truth.
No.
Last night, did you drink a bottle of champagne?
I had wine and beers, but that's because they had an employee reception here.
How many did you have, though? You don't have just one wine and one beer.
No, I had quite a few.
Yeah. And you pretty much are drinking every night.
Well, no, during the week. This was only because there was an employee reception where all the employees are serious, hanging out, having fun.
Do you have resentment toward your mother or your father?
Not at all, no.
Yeah. What do you drink? Why are you drinking to such excess?
You know, I mean, there are things where I think, you know what really drives me crazy is I always wish, it drives me crazy watching VH1 and seeing a band like Metallica, and I really get angry at myself that I never went further in music. I mean, I'm so proud of what I did, but that's one thing that I'm really upset with myself about, that I don't have enough musical talent to really go as far as a band like Metallica.
Maybe you do, though. Maybe you just didn't get in the right band. I mean, the drummer can't exist in a world of his own. In other words, you hooked up with the wrong band.
No, listen, that's...
Well, you kind of did.
I played in my favorite band.
You went with very non-commercial bands.
Well, yeah.
Like if you hooked up with the Foo Fighters or something like that, you'd be a multimillionaire.
But I wouldn't be happy about that.
Why? You don't like that music?
No, yeah, exactly. Right. Because I played Death was my favorite band ever, and my dream came true. I played with them, but I wish we could have been kind of, you know, more known, and I'm so proud of the music I played with them.
You order cases of champagne over the internet, right?
Cases?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
And how long does it take you to go through a case of champagne?
Sometimes a week.
No, a couple weeks.
What do you do on New Year's Eve? Is it an IV of champagne?
That's not true. This past weekend you were on a bender.
What?
I know this. I know about you. I get reports on my guys. I know what's going on with you.
Yeah.
You're about a week away from me sitting down with you. The talk I didn't give Robin about her fat is the talk I'm going to give for you. Hey, here's some Richard Christy's dad. I got to get this one on. This is Richard's father calling from the farm. Gives you an idea of farm life.
All right.
I love this farm life stuff. It's such a different life than, you know, the one Robin or myself or Artie leads. Artie was gambling $41,000 over the weekend.
This is what Richard's dad...
And getting 3 blowjobs from 2 chicks in the car. Here's what Richard's dad was doing.
Rich, this is your dad. I about did it again. I was out to the barn getting ready to feed the chickens and ducks. Took a pan, dipped it down in the feed there, and something jumped at me. Only this time it wasn't a possum. It was a rat down in there, but he didn't get me bit like a possum did, so I didn't have to worry about rabies. But there was a damn rat down in there, and about bit me too. So I'm gonna have to start watching when I go down in them barrels, I guess.
Jesus.
So we'll talk to you later. Bye.
That's unreal.
Yeah, I know. Don't you feel guilty you were getting 3 blowjobs while he was wrestling a rat?
I feel like a schnurr.
Yeah. Rightly so.
Well, okay. So he could fuck him.
As long as I'm in a voicemail or tape motif. By the way, thank you, Lisa G. Lisa G just left the room. She got bored.
She was done.
She was done. This is Richard's dad calling. You know, we all love to listen to these because you learn what life's like on the farm.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I just heard you talking about that coon carcass in the chicken house. I was just going...
Remember we found that picture of a...
coon carcass.
When Howard TV went out, and there's a special now on Howard TV, Thanksgiving with the Christys, or it's coming up. And there's this weird picture the guys took that Doug Goodstein sent me that is a we don't know if it's a raccoon carcass.
Isn't there a missing dog?
Yeah, we thought it was a dead dog, but according to Mr. Christy, it's a raccoon carcass.
All right.
Tell you how that comes about. When we catch a coon, we take and skin him for the hide, then we take the meat off from him so we can eat the meat. Then we take a coon carcass out, throw it into chickens so they can pick it clean. That way we don't waste any of the coons, so that makes it green, I guess. We don't waste nothing, but that's the way why that carcass was in there. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Whack Pack at the Christy Farmers airing is a 4-part series on Howard TV right now.
God, does that, when he says coon, does that sound like something else?
Yeah. Sounds like a throwback to the old days.
I'm still thinking about what they do. They skin the coon.
Right.
For the hide.
I have one question, though.
Eat the coon.
Right. At any point, was it ever determined how that coon died?
Yeah, he shoots him.
Oh,
he's an amazing shot. Mr. Christy, one of those specials we have on Howard TV, he shoots a squirrel. Dead on. Like, I mean, you know how fast squirrels go?
Far away.
Real far away.
Yeah?
Yeah. And he hits him, like, in the head so he doesn't ruin the body. Because you hit a squirrel in the body, there's hardly anything left to eat.
Right. You got to get the shot in the head. Yeah.
But the weird thing is, as you were saying, Robin, that they get it's just weird because, like, we pick the chicken's carcass clean, but they're busy picking the raccoon's carcass clean. Everybody's eating something. It's just disgusting.
You literally see the food chain.
Yeah, you think somebody would break that horrible chain. It's disgusting.
And then we take
And you realize how disgusting it is.
We eat the coon, the chickens eat the coon, then we kill the chickens and eat them, and then we feed their carcass to the coon.
And we feed it to your grandmother, and then your grandmother dies, and then we eat her and throw her bones to the chickens.
And then we all eat each other.
The chicken eats the carcass. Then
we ate your sister last week.
I guess that means we're green.
Then the chicken shits out the carcass, and we fertilize with the chicken shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's one big circle over that Christy
Circle
farm.
of life.
Top of the food chain.
Yeah, good for you.
My dad's amazing. I don't know how he does it. His eyesight. He's like the Terminator, because we'll be driving down the road and, you know, he'll see a deer that's like 2 miles away, like way back in the woods, or he'll see little quail that are in a field a half a mile away.
He knows what to look for.
Yeah, I guess so. I never figured out how he could do it.
He reads the signs.
Yeah, what I do is I look around and I feel it. I don't even have to see it. It's like in the Matrix.
I'm a tracker. I can find anything.
What's that guy's name in the Matrix? Neo,
yeah.
I'm Neo of Kansas.
Look at that quail. Where? Over yonder.
I'm the one.
Your mom told me I'm the one.
I got to tell you something. You know Richard, who works for us?
Yeah.
Richard drinks. And when he drinks, you know, he does stupid things.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently when Richard was a little kid, he was bitten by a goose.
Right.
So he hates them now.
Yeah, like my dad. My dad hates them.
So there's an organization called Geese Peace. I guess they're for the saving geese. And Richard got drunk the other night. You have to read this email he sent to them.
Just read it to me. What's it say?
I hope that the New York City Port Authority kills every goose within 100 miles of New York City. I defy you to tell me one reason why they shouldn't. I grew up on a farm, and geese are the most worthless, mean pieces of shit animals in existence. Their only reason for existence is so that humans can enjoy a nice cooked goose at Christmas. Kill every goose on the earth and feed Africa. That's my new standpoint after what happened on Thursday in New York City. I hope you learn what you're doing is wasting your life, sticking up for something that is nothing more than a flying fucking cockroach. I will be enjoying it.
I can't believe Richard used the word defy.
It sounds very articulate.
Yeah, and he knew how to spell it, huh?
Yeah, it's all spelled.
Meanwhile, Richard's dad called him, left him this message when this whole plane thing happened.
Rich, this is your dad. I was going to call and tell you that New York City ought to bring me up or shoot some of them damn geese. We don't have that geese around our airports down here. We kill them. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Nice message.
He's ready to help us with the problem.
Dad just leaves a little message every once in a while. Pop in with some thoughts. JD.
The music is frightening.
JD has a big weekend coming up.
Oh, yeah? What's going on?
What do you think, chicks?
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
What's going on? with how's he getting chicks?
How's he getting chicks? Look at him. All he's got to do is walk around a mall. Who wouldn't be attracted to him? All he has to do is slink into the mall and slime around, and girls go right to him.
Whenever I bring Jay to a gig, after the show, he always says, well, we're going out, and there's a girl I talked to, and I'm going to meet her out. And I'm like, all right, great. And the next morning at the airport, I'm like, what happened? He goes, well, nothing.
It's the same rap. I don't know what she was doing. I don't know. I'm talking to her. I'm just thinking he's going to get lucky. He's got that new haircut.
I like the haircut.
Yeah, you kidding?
No.
Joan Rivers will be in a second, but if you want to know what's going on down at the farm at Richard Christie's father's place.
Dad hasn't called in a long time, or at least we haven't played any.
I haven't played any. This is something happened with the chickens and some snakes. This is the part of America you and I know nothing about.
Yeah, we need an update on what's happening on the farm.
Rich, this is your dad. I just want to tell you about a deal that happened to me. I was up back from picking blackberries and heard an old hen sounding off. Went out there in the shed, and she was standing outside. Looked in there, she'd been setting on some eggs, and there a big old black snake and ate all of her eggs. So I caught him and relocated him, but he got all of her eggs, so ain't gonna be no baby chickens from her. So. And then last night we had an armadillo in the yard too, so we'll talk to you later. Bye.
That's life on the farm.
Yep, sweet man.
Let me ask you something.
Richard's dad sounds like he's 90, he's 40 something.
I know, but
been through a lot.
Yeah.
What do they do with those chicks? Do they eat them?
No, I think they're for eggs. Oh, you mean the chicks that are born?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think some of them end up on the dinner table.
They raise them.
Unless they name them and then they become pets.
Yeah, they raise them and eat them,
Yeah, that's real living.
And the snake just swallows the eggs whole, I guess.
I know.
Snakes are your enemy. They eat your dinner. What's going on here? Is she going to be Christy?
Her actual name is Kristen, but she loves when you call her Christy.
Wow. So when's the wedding? I can't wait for that one.
We haven't planned that far.
Oh, so you don't know when you're going to actually tie the knot?
No, we're taking it one step at a time.
Are you taking it back to Kentucky or where are you from?
Kansas.
Yeah, you going to fly there for the wedding?
Are your parents happy, or does your father not trust her because she's from New York?
No, they love her. They love her. We go back every Christmas.
Remember your dad freaked out when you went to a dentist. I heard about these dentists. What did he say with your dad?
He said,
I don't know.
He said,
I heard they had a wisdom teeth pulled, and you better look into that.
Yeah.
Your sister knew somebody who went to a dentist.
That was it.
That was
Didn't
the best.
turn out good.
No, we know, your sister went to some dentist.
No, it was she knew somebody.
Oh, shit. Your sister knows someone who went to a dentist and it didn't turn out so good. So that's all they're saying now. Speak to you later.
Watch out.
Take care, bub.
Yeah, take care, bub.
I got it. There's a new voicemail if you want to hear it.
Yeah, what is it?
It's
we haven't heard him
he
in a
found
while.
a possum.
Oh, yeah, where is that? I love when your dad calls you.
I think it's on...
It's Gary, page 1, first column on the bottom in green.
Thank you.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I was just going to tell you, having some more possum trouble. I went out to feed the dogs the other morning and had one in the dog food, but I saw him before I stuck my hand in there this time. Didn't get bit. Then we got in a little bit late last night, went out in the dark, get the eggs, and shine light up there, and there was possum eating the eggs. So we got plenty of possums around here, it seems like. So we'll talk to you later, bub. Take care. Bye.
Cracking himself up.
Possum eating an egg.
So they're stealing his eggs. I mean, that's how he lives. I mean, that's how he eats. That's upsetting.
We got to get rid of them.
Yeah.
I don't like possums. They're nasty. They're like rats with teeth.
Yeah, you can't, be friendly with a possum.
No.
Raccoons, at least,
Did your dad shoot them? What is he going to do about that? Does he poison them or shoot them?
I think, he usually shoots them, probably.
Well, he'll eat them, right?
No. Possum are nasty.
He won't eat a possum.
You can't eat them?
I bet he eats it.
You used to be able to sell the furs for $1 a piece, but I don't even think they're worth that anymore.
Richard, this is your dad. I'm sending you a possum cake your mom made with some raccoon sloppy Joe. I like the one with the dentist. I wish you saved that one.
Oh, we have it. Maybe J.D. or Sal can find it.
Hey, Sal, J.D., find the one with the dentist. And then I got to take a break. It's been an hour and 23.
It's funny because I think Richard is probably going to be very excited because Domino's is changing their recipe for their pizza crust.
Yeah, I was never a big fan of Domino's, but I'll try that.
Yeah, they could have put more garlic and butter in there for you.
I'm sure Wendy will be eating a lot of it, too.
You like Pizza Hut, though, right?
Papa John's.
Papa John's
and Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
While you're waiting for that one, I still have the Benji clip you haven't played.
I thought I played it.
No, remember this?
Oh, the one that proved what he said?
Okay, where is that?
That's Gary, page 2, third column, top in orange.
Here's Richard's dad. Listen to that. And then I got to really take a break. It's an hour and a half we talked.
All right.
Let's see. Wisdom teeth. Gary, page 1. Hey, I have a New Year's resolution. Can we, eliminate some of these pages?
There's a bunch of them there.
You can eliminate it, but it's still going to be 2 or 3 Gary pages because you can't get everything on one page.
Your pages aren't the problem. It's just all the other ones clog up for me getting to yours.
I'll clean them up.
All right.
Richard, this is your dad. Talked to your sister, and she said she knowed people that had their wisdom teeth pulled, and it took them a long time to get over it. So maybe you better think about it till it starts hurting or something. I don't know. That'd be hell if you had to miss a bunch of work. So we'll talk to you later. Okay, bye.
How many times a day does he call you?
It's not every day.
Right.
Every couple of days to check in.
He's probably sad you're away from the farm. He misses you.
Yeah,
I can tell.
it is a bummer.
He never thought you'd grow up and go away.
Yeah. Look, all things seem to be pointing to you staying on the farm the rest of your life.
He thought you'd take over the empire.
Well, a lot of my friends stayed in Kansas. So I think he sees it like he's jealous that, they get to stay with their families. I wish I could live there, but, there's not much to do there. Well, no, I don't wish to stay there. I wanted to leave when I turned 18, but I wish my family was closer. I wish they could live here.
I heard his dad dresses up one of those possums as Richard and pretends it's Richard.
Hey, Richard.
Hey.
Richard, don't bite my finger.
Richard, you're in the dog food again.
The possum smells better.
Richard, stop eating the chicken's eggs.
I gotta shoot you.
Sorry, Richard.
It's gonna be an execution at dawn.
All right. Well, congratulations on this engagement.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Boy, who would have thought?
Well, she's excited to show everybody the ring at the party.
Yeah, so we'll get to see the rock you bought her.
Yeah.
And do me a favor at the party.
I won't get crazy drunk.
No. You do whatever you want. But at the party, when you come up with your significant other, slip in your girlfriend or wife's name to me. Because really... Well,
Kristen.
Honestly, I don't remember anyone's name. Everyone assumes I do. Sometimes I'm not even sure what your girlfriend looks like. I haven't met her that many times.
We should have name tags.
Hey, do you mind? Listen, just so I walk up. Hey, Richard, what's up? You know Christy.
You remember Christy,
and I'll go, Richard, you fucking asshole. Of course I know Christy. Could you do that for me?
I will.
Yeah.
Howard, this is Christy.
I know Alice and Fred's wife. Other than that, I know Mary Delabate.
Yes, you know Mary very well.
Sal's wife.
I can't offhand think of Sal's wife's name. I think it's Christine.
Yeah.
So,
my goodness, you've got a Kristen and he's got a Christine.
Yeah.
Very much together, aren't you?
Yeah.
And Sal and I already made a rule at the party we have to sit next to each other.
Oh, while I'm looking for that, here's Richard Christy's dad called the other day.
Oh, we haven't had one of those calls on.
I like those a lot.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I heard you had the runs. Me and your mother had them here a while back. I hope you don't get it on you, but yeah, we had it here a while back. We just wondering how you feeling. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Now wait a minute. He just said I heard you had the runs.
Yeah. And we hope you don't get it on you.
Right.
Like, look at the family.
Oh, my goodness.
Don't shit your pants and then rub your fingers in it.
We had it, too.
Yeah. Pretty much everybody gets that at some point.
No, but apparently he and his wife got it at the same time.
Remember to wipe. Remember to wipe your ass, because that can get pretty stinky. I love that guy, though. He's always checking in with Richard.
Yeah, and they talk about everything.
Yeah.
I wonder how they feel about Richard getting married. Does he have to have a man-to-man talk with his son?
Yeah. wonder if Richard's dad is, like, met the girl and...
I know I think he said he took Kristen home once.
Yeah.
So she's seen what she's getting into.
I approve. Kristen, like, ran out of the house. What happened? Did your dad, like, approve? Like, did you have to discuss marriage with him at all? Or?
No, they love her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I take her back there every Christmas.
Yeah.
And even though she's scared to sleep in my parents' house because of snakes, though.
Right. Do they actively come in the house?
In the winter, yeah, because it's warm.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
And how do they get in?
They get in through the back bathroom. We have an extra bathroom, and they curl up around the heater.
Oh, dear.
But are they poisonous?
No, they're black snakes.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they can't hurt you.
They'll bite you, though. It hurts when they bite.
And you've been bitten by one?
Mm-hmm.
Just laying in bed?
No. I've grabbed them before.
Oh, you grab them. But
yeah.
if they come in the house, they don't bother you?
Nah, they're fine.
Oh.
They won't, like, sneak up to you and bite you out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But if you roll over in bed and roll onto one, they might bite you.
Do you think she got nervous, like, marrying into your family? Because, you know, it's kind of a rude awakening. It's very rural.
Did you have reservations about first letting her see?
No, she knows that we're not going to be moving to Kansas anytime soon. So
she wasn't ashamed of your background?
No.
Yeah, good. Okay.
As long as she doesn't mind going there once in a while.
I see. Hey, you know what else was weird? Congratulations again, Richard.
Thank you.
Can't wait. Well, here's a guy who I think is totally capable of doing everything. Richard's dad. We haven't heard from him in a while.
Yes.
He called Richard, and I love this guy because I'm listening to his message, and the amazing thing about Richard's dad is that he appears, from the glimpse of life I get, and his life is very different than ours. You know, we live in a city, all the food's provided. He goes around, he'll eat roadkill.
He's one of these guys who can make things.
Yeah, he could survive.
Fix things and kill things.
Yeah, and he can look at a plant and know what to eat.
Yeah,
listen to this message. I love it.
Oh, Bub, this is your dad.
What's he calling, Bub?
Hey, Bub.
Hey, Bub.
Oh, Bub, this is your dad. I was just going to tell you, I've just been out eating wild plums. There's wild grapes and wild everything seems like. They had a good year out. So everything seems like coming on good. So we picked a lot of blackberries this evening. Everything like that. A lot of apples and peaches. Catching fish. Yeah, I've been catching 17, 18-pound fish over here at the lake. So we'll talk to you later, bub. Bye.
Yeah. Like, he knows how to survive. It appears to me he doesn't have to pay for anything.
No, I didn't know there were wild everything.
Wild peaches, everything. Where he's getting these, I don't know.
No, they've been out picking blackberries. Now, I'm sitting there saying to myself, he is not watching The Bachelorette.
No. He's surviving.
Picking his blueberries and
meanwhile,
blackberries.
he, like I look at a bush, I can't tell if something's safe to eat or not.
No, those red things, what are they?
Yeah. I don't know if he experiments and just eats shit and sees what happens to him. And he appears to be eating like a king. I mean, he's constantly eating. But he's thin because he has to go hunt everything down.
Right, he has to go get it.
Yeah, it seems like the right way to live.
And he's not eating a bunch of crap that came out of a package. He's eating wild grapes off a tree.
All I know is you put me in the woods, I'm dead in 2 days.
You're starving.
Yeah, he's having a party. He's eating bark. He's having a picnic.
He's the new Yul Gibbons.
Yeah. I don't know. Just seems like he's a cool guy. Richard's dad. Because I know, like, some people go, oh, listen to that guy, he's a hillbilly, doesn't that? No, he knows what he's doing.
See, that's the guy you want to be stuck with on a desert island.
Exactly. That's exactly right.
If things go down in a bad way, you want to be with him.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Richard's dad called him, too. That was on Richard's answering machine. He's all concerned about Hurricane Earl.
Is he?
Yeah. He's such a great guy. I love this guy.
Son, this is your dad. With watching this hurricane, you better make you up an emergency kit.
Oh, God.
Just in case it hits and electricity goes out and everything. So just be careful. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Oh, I love him.
Yeah.
Make yourself an emergency kit.
Yeah, we got him. Well, in the staff impression contest, where you can win $5,000 and it's wide open, somebody did an impression of Richard's dad.
Which is great.
Yeah.
Hey, Rich, this is your dad calling. Just want to let you know that Shithead died. Must have got out into the road. He got run over. Well, guess we'll have to dig another grave in this chicken cemetery out there. We'll talk to you later.
Right. We'll talk to you later. I love him.
Later, bub.
That guy might have to win. That's right on, right?
Yeah, it is good.
Yeah.
I just want you to know that we are trying and we're working.
Has your dad seen you?
No.
Speaking of his dad,
Yeah.
You got to hear this. This is Richard's dad. And man, oh man, he's up to some weird shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's Richard's dad from the voicemail. Is he for real on this?
Yeah.
Wow.
Doesn't make things up, does he?
I don't know. This almost seems like bullshit. I mean, I don't even believe this message from Richard's father.
I've seen it firsthand.
Listen to this.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I just want to tell you, I just got through eating dinner. Good old roadkill squirrel. I was coming back from the river over Redfield. Squirrel didn't make it across the road, so I picked him up and brought him home. Boy, a nice, juicy young one. Good. Had mashed potatoes with him and everything. So we'll talk to you later, bub.
Did he hit the squirrel?
He ran over it, yeah, and then cooked it. So it was fresh. But
I've never run over a squirrel in my entire life. This guy's running over squirrels constantly.
He aims his car at
Yeah.
There's
dinner. The funny thing is,
animals trying to make it across the road.
I hit some potatoes, too.
I ran down our whole meal.
You know that old lady who lived next door?
Is he for real?
He ran the Budweiser truck guy
Eating a
off
squirrel
the road.
is like eating a rat. I mean, a squirrel is like a rat. Let's be honest. I mean, there's hardly a difference. They're in the same family. It's a rodent.
It's very dark, kind of gamey meat. I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah, it's a rat. Your old man's like, he's the nicest,
juicy one,
he's a
young
nice, sweet
one.
man, but...
Well, he knows, like normally he wouldn't even bother to tell me about it because it's so normal, but he knows you get a kick out of stuff like that.
Do you think that, like, he'd want to...
It's normal?
Yeah, they did that all the time when I was a kid.
Don't you think it's weird to just eat anything that's been run over by a car?
At least he knew that he hit this one.
Yeah.
He doesn't even... I mean, he'll see something on the side of the road.
Not usually.
Oh, he'll only take it if he hit it?
If it's still like, if it's cold and it's steaming and he knows it's brand new, maybe, but I think it's...
he would.
Is he that broke that he... Seriously, is your old man hard up for money?
No, he's retired railroader. They're doing
okay.
good. Yeah, but they just enjoy eating wild game food.
Right. And does the squirrel taste like, you said it tastes like they make a sloppy Joe out of it, right?
Raccoon they do, yeah. Barbecued raccoon. Yeah, but a squirrel, it's...
How does your old man know if a raccoon's not rabid or not?
I guess if he doesn't turn rabid after he eats it,
I mean, wouldn't you be concerned with a squirrel as a rat? It's
Well, that's what I'm thinking, because I just saw a rabid skunk when I was running the other day, and it was like wandering around. You could have killed it really easily. So how do you know that that's not the reason he hit the squirrel?
That's a good question. I don't know how you can tell.
Might be time to interview your old man again. He's got some interesting information, I swear. I mean, the guy's amazing. He knows how to live off the land, and I fucking admire that, like, till no end.
Yeah, but I don't think I want to live if that's all you can eat.
Yeah, but it's like hardcore living. I mean,
well, they eat normal stuff, too. I mean, they eat Taco Tico and things like that.
Your old man must, like, really be into movies like any apocalypse movie where they have to, like, survive because he's such
Mad Max and all that stuff.
He'd be a king because he could survive. You know what? It would make no impact on him if there was an apocalypse.
He's living it now.
Yeah, he'd be like, so what? Who gives a shit? What are you doing? Oh, you popped in to say hi?
No.
Asshole. Why are you late? Hey there, CWB, what's happening?
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, man.
Yeah, it's fucking Lisa G, man. Sounds like a fucking shallow bitch. Diamonds get you going? What the
No, you know what gets her going? Let me tell you what she's saying. You know, she's woozy. This is a girl who wants romance, like most women. When they hear that a guy put that many weeks and months into thought about a gift for his wife, it makes them crazy. It isn't even the gift. It's the thought. I'm telling you, I am starting to realize what these broads need.
You're going to do a seminar. What these broads need.
Robin knows.
Shit.
Like, I'm romancing Robin a little bit. I'm taking her out to dinner in a few weeks. She loves
And he
it.
thought about that for months.
For months. She's been waiting. Waiting years for that. Robin and I are going to go out on a little date.
I don't know. Lisa sounds about as shallow as a mud puddle.
I know.
Oh, I think you're mistaking her.
Trust me, when I'm done with Robin, I'll have gotten laid.
I don't know. I get better looking girls than her on my personality alone. I don't need diamonds.
Then Lisa G?
Yes.
Impossible. All right.
Shit, man.
CWB, I understand what you're saying, but...
He's thinking that it's not a personality thing with Lisa.
Right.
Boo, 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 diamonds, my ass.
Where are you from, CWB?
Tennessee, man.
Yeah, because I'm wondering where this personality works.
This here's a real man. I like this guy.
That's right. Real men don't show emotion.
Right. When's the last time you washed your balls?
I can't remember.
Right, exactly. This is my kind of guy. You kill things, right?
Yeah, I kill things. If I can't kill it, I'll fuck it.
Right. Hey, speaking of the guys like CWB, I love Richard's father. You know, he kills shit.
Of course.
Here's a voicemail that Richard's father just left for him, like, last night. This is a real man, like CWB.
Oh, Rich, this is just your dad. I'm just going to tell you, I got a rabbit today without firing a shot in the snow. Sitting in here watching TV and looked out the window, and dog was bringing one up in the yard, so I went out and got it, and it was still warm, so I cleaned it. So we're going to have fried rabbit. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Throw up.
He has no idea how that rabbit died.
No. I even said to some of the guys, aren't they worried there was disease?
Right, like what killed the rabbit?
See, that's a real man. He didn't give a shit. He'll fry any fucking thing. And plus, it was in the dog's mouth. You know how I'm all germ phobic? I won't touch a doorknob and stuff. He's like, the dog brought up the rabbit. And
yeah, but I mean, hunters, that's what they do all the time.
Yeah.
They shoot the thing and the dog brings it back.
That's a real man. He doesn't spend a minute thinking that was in the dog's mouth. That's why I'm so fucking girly.
It's always in the dog's mouth.
Yeah. Hey, Richard, this is your dad. Sitting here pulling a kitten apart. He didn't give a shit.
Dog brought a kitten home.
I love him. He's the best. I should play. I was just listening to a bunch of... Oh, I got to... hey, Richard, what's up?
I was just telling Sal this story.
Does your dad want you to be jealous that he's eating a fried rabbit? What do you think's his message there? Like, you would get home, you could have been eating some rabbit.
I'm not actually a big fan of rabbit, but I love, we were talking about hunting rabbits last week, so he talked about how in the snow you don't even really a lot of times have to shoot them. You can just go catch them because they can't run through the snow very good.
You mean you can catch them with your bare hands?
Yeah, I think most of the time the dogs will get them, but yeah, he doesn't. A lot of times in the snow he'll be able to get them without shooting them.
And then the dog will catch the rabbit, and while it's alive, like bring it to your dad.
Mm-hmm.
And then your dad will kill it.
Yeah.
How does he kill it?
Probably breaks its neck.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
When I was a little kid, we had chickens, and my dad, like about once a month, he'd go out and kill a bunch of chickens.
Right.
And he'd just pull their heads off, and they'd run around the yard with blood shooting out of their neck.
I went to the Jensby Farm in Kansas and saw them do that.
It's the weirdest thing because the chickens run around without a head for, it's like the phrase, run around with, like a chicken with its head cut off.
Meanwhile, one of my vegetarian friends said to me the other day, chickens are the greatest mothers that you'll ever find in the animal kingdom.
Really?
They're very protective of their young, and they love their young, and I just went, fuck.
Now you can't eat a chicken.
Thanks for fucking telling me that. I mean, I barely can stomach eating these things now. Fish I don't give a fuck about. I'll eat them.
See, I like fish better than chicken.
Me too.
Well, you have pet
I have a
fish.
pet
That's what I'm
fish.
saying. You like them better as pet.
I had
Yeah.
Pecky.
But do they relate to you? Do you see them coming up to the window of the aquarium and saying, Richard, you're home?
Ah, Richard, this is your fish.
It's the cutest thing in the world. Ernie, our beta fish, he faces our door every afternoon waiting for me to get home.
Hey, we're going to eat you. Well, I still think the greatest story is Richard's dad made him eat his pet cow.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't make me. I mean,
Well,
it was
Kathy,
a way
right?
of life.
Well, it was going on the table one way or the other.
By the way, can I just say you have the worst names for your pet? Wait, there's Kathy, and then there was Froggy, and then there was
Snappy the turtle.
Snappy,
Pecky the chicken.
Wasn't there Shithead?
Shithead. Pigpen the pig.
Yeah.
Kitty, the cow.
The cow is really intelligent, would follow Richard, was attached to Richard. His father killed it and said, let's eat him.
That's like killing a sibling, you know?
Well, I knew.
They follow you, they like you, they're attached.
Might as well just call him dinner.
Dad, what happened to Grandma?
It was her time, son. But I loved her.
Grandma couldn't get around in the snow too good, so the dog got him in the jaws.
That's what's good about growing up on a farm. You realize the reality of what you're eating.
Yeah,
you just go to a store and get it in a package.
What they call in The Lion King, the circle of life.
Right.
You know where it's coming from, yeah. But Ernie, my little beta fish, is the smartest little guy, and
What's a beta fish?
It's they're beautiful fish. They flare
It's
at
the kind
you.
you buy in a package and then they grow.
They're the ones
like
in those
sea monkeys.
They're in little bitty bowls in the fish stores, you know, and they're fighting fish. If you put two of them together, they'll kill each other. The males.
That's cool.
But
are you the Michael Vick of fish?
Well, no, I would never do that. I love.
But you going to jail for your fish fighting? I'm involved in illegal fish fighting.
He had tanks and aquariums everywhere.
Wait, I didn't know Ernie was going to do that.
But I have Ernie trained to bite me. He jumps out of the water and bites my finger when he wants fed and everything. He's the cutest little thing ever. Yeah,
you should eat him.
I would. I can't. The other night, like 2 nights ago, about 10 o'clock at night, I was in bed and my fiance came and woke me up crying, screaming, and she thought Ernie had died. And I almost started crying, too, freaking out. And I looked, and he was asleep, but he looked like he had died.
Why don't you guys get an adult cat from North Shore Animal League? You'll love it. I'm telling you, man.
Well, you know, this is the right pet for us because on the weekends, a lot of times we're busy, or if me and Sal are doing shows.
Right.
Yeah, but cats can stay alone if they're healthy.
For a day or two.
Well, a beta can go 5 days without eating, so they're the right pet.
You know what? All right, thank you.
But originally I came in to tell you I haven't been able to eat rabbit since I saw my buddy Jason was in high school. We went out and he shot a rabbit, and he pulled a 6-foot tapeworm out of its intestines.
And then did he eat it?
We named him Tapey.
I think he still ate the rabbit. And I told my dad that, and he was like, yeah, a lot of them have that, but you just don't eat the guts. That's what he said.
That's right.
Your father's figured that out.
Your old man knows what he's doing, I'll tell you that. He's a real man. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Here's Richard's dad calling in about Sal. This is on his answering machine. I love this guy.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. We just listening to the show, heard about Sal getting dizzy and everything. We've known some people that had diabetes that get that away. So you might want to check diabetes for diabetes and stuff. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Words of wisdom.
Yeah.
I wonder how those people found out they had diabetes, since they usually don't go to a doctor.
Well, they went to a midwife when Kathy Calf was born. And he looked at him. Richard's dad sent him a new message. This is a good one, too, about Taco Tico, their favorite restaurant.
Oh, is it gone?
Richard, this is your dad. I got some bad news again.
Sounds like in the beginning of that message he was going to say, this is your, and someone else, and then your dad.
Yeah.
What do you think he was going to say?
Maybe Tom, maybe his name.
Richard, this is your mother.
What I am to you.
This is your dentist.
This is your dental advisor.
Man, you don't have a dentist.
You've been punked. This ain't your dentist.
No, you don't have a teacher either.
Richard, this is your dad. I got some bad news again. We went to eat at Taco Tico's, and they're closed down again, so we...
Bad news for you. It's like, first of all, Richard never goes home if, he tries not to. Secondly, he lives in Manhattan. He's got all these great restaurants.
Can't go to Taco Tico.
Yeah, but you can't go to Taco Tico. It's bad news.
Ain't got no Taco Tico anymore. Then we went to do some more shopping, come out of the store, and guys from Colorado was there, and I got talking to them. They asked me my name. I said, Christy. And they said, are you Richard's dad? I said, yeah. And hell, they were from Colorado, and you got fans everywhere, I guess. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
You know you're a real American when you say, I got to talking to you. That's like Andy Mayberry stuff.
Right, that's where you have on a raccoon skin hat and a big, long rifle.
Big musket. I got to talking to him. Yeah,
was from Colorado.
See you later. We're going over to Floyd the Barber. Otis got locked up again. He be the town drunk. I got to talking to him.
My buddy sent me Taco Tico for Christmas, and I guess it took a few days to get here, and he had put some ice in with it, but it all melted. And so I got these soaking wet Sanchos, but I still ate them. I didn't care. Of course.
I don't understand how they don't know you can't just put ice in a wrapper and send something to Richard in New York.
No, we didn't know that.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, I didn't get sick.
No, we never done that before.
It's a little soggy, but
it's got to find dry ice, but we didn't know where to add the water.
Oh, boy.
I kept thinking if the ice was dry, I wouldn't cool anything down.
How could that work?
How can ice dry?
Ice is wet.
Ice melts.
I love how people are floating in Japan right now. He's got bad news about Taco Tico.
They don't know from Japan.
Tsunami, Richard.
Yeah, I played that for Sal on Friday. He was like, I thought your dad was going to tell you about Japan.
Yeah, bad news.
No, not the nuclear meltdown.
Richard, this is your dad. I got some bad news.
Yeah. Thousands are dead in Japan. Nuclear reactors are melting down to the core.
And volcanoes erupting, too. But
no, not that.
We went to eat at Taco Tico's, and they're closed down again, so we ain't got no...
Yeah,
we got nothing to eat.
Oh, my goodness.
Meanwhile, Taco Tico couldn't have been that good if it's closed down.
It's always closing down.
I don't know.
It's great.
It's great, but meanwhile, no one's going. Why?
Yeah, maybe people are so used to it around there, they take it for granted. I don't know.
Maybe everyone done moved away to New York for those dentists.
I didn't appreciate it until I moved away. Now I miss it.
Bad news, a bunch of them Japanese just washed up here on the shore. We're going to cook them up tonight, like sushi.
So what I'll do, I'll take Vinny off the warehouse and he'll be your driver.
Vinny's great. What about my house?
And I'm thinking Richard and Sal for that. Is that good?
Yeah, that's good. I'm sorry you had to deal with this.
That's my job.
Those guys will be blowing each other to death.
I'm beating off right now.
I just called my dad. Oh, speaking of Richard's dad.
Yeah.
He left a voicemail that is great. This is real life on the farm. Richard's dad is explaining in this to his son how he had to kill a snake the other day by taking a golf ball and putting it in one of the chickens' nests because the snakes are eating all the eggs.
All the eggs.
And so the snake choked to death on the golf ball.
Wow.
Yeah, wait a second. Here you go. This is the greatest. This is real. This is reality. Okay?
David, you don't know anything about this. These are real people.
This is your little fucking L.A. friend. All right, here you go.
Richard, this is your dad. I want to tell you I've been having trouble with something getting eggs, chicken eggs. So he put a golf ball. I thought it was a snake, so I put a golf ball in there. They eat the golf ball, and they can't pass it, so it kills them. So I found him. He'd ate that golf ball, so he'd had it in his belly. So I got my golf ball back anyway. Now I ain't got anything getting eggs anyway. So we'll talk to you later. Bye.
I wonder what they do besides take the golf ball back.
It's awesome.
Do they eat it?
Oh, I guarantee you Richard's dad made instead of like a sloppy snake Joe. You know what I mean? Like they do that. His dad will see fresh roadkill, take it home and eat it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's real living, man. That's what's going on.
Rattlesnake.
That's real.
We had possum pancakes.
I'm here with a bunch of phonies. I mean, this is reality, man.
I got my golf ball back.
Hey, you want to know something? If there's a fucking disaster, you know who's going to survive? Richard's dad.
Oh, for sure. He knows how to live on the land.
And I don't even play golf.
He doesn't even get squeamish when he sees a dead squirrel on the side of the road. He just eats it. It's awesome.
That's opportunity.
Yeah.
Now, we won't eat squirrel. Been there a couple of days, but I could tell when it's fresh.
Yeah, there's too many tire tracks. I'll stay clear.
Anyway, that's real living. All right, Lisa G, thank you. And David's here all week.
Lisa Glassberg takes shit
a little shit off.
What's the shit off?
It's Italian for a little shit work. Shit. No, I mean, it's like a fix-up, a fix-up. A fix-up. Somebody mentioned somebody sounded like Richard's dad. Here's Richard's dad. He left a message for Richard. There's big news out in Kansas.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. Finally got some good news. Taco Tico is back open in Fort Scott. Don't know for how long, but anyway, it's back open. Had two old hen out here had some baby chicks and left 3 of them in a stall out there. I had to go catch him and put them out so she could take them. So everything better news anyway. We'll talk to you later, bub.
Life
Bye.
on the farm. So Taco Tico's opened up again.
That is amazing news. That Taco Tico keeps opening and closing.
Who was that guy who married you?
Mr. Shee. He's a really good, dear friend of ours,
Oh, he
and
is,
I think he did amazing. People, he was like he's a celebrity at the wedding. People loved it. I mean, it was lighthearted and fun and a quick ceremony. And
I see.
He's a restaurant owner in our neighborhood that we've known
Did you think
for
it was
3 or
weird
4
when
years.
Sal said you have a most beautiful vagina to your mother?
I didn't even know he said that
But
until
it's
today.
weird. Did you say anything to him? I think weird. Like
it is a little weird, but my mom's pretty easygoing. I think he knows. He's hung out with him before.
Are your parents still in town, or they went home?
No, they went home. Yeah.
Can't take the big city.
My dad left.
Can't kill nothing in the big city.
My
What are
dad.
they going to eat?
I don't know if you heard, but my dad, like, when they got off the plane in Kansas, it was 110 degrees.
Oh, yeah.
It's awful in the South and the Midwest, yeah.
I love your father's messages.
Thank you.
I love your dad.
They had a great time here.
And he's awesome.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I was just going to tell you what the weather was back here. When we stepped off the plane, it was 105.
Wow.
Supposed to get up to 107 today, I guess. So we about turned around and went back to New York. It was, I think, 80 degrees up there, 80-some degrees up there. So it's hot. Kansas hot weather here. We'll talk to you.
The old man has a frog in his throat.
Well, you know what happened? He went around to, I think, every hot dog cart in New York City and had a hot dog. He loves hot dogs.
Right.
And I told him, I said, if you're going to have 10 hot dogs in a day, you should have them at one cart, because then the chances are you're not going to get a bad hot dog from what. But he went to all the different ones.
Wants to sample the cuisine.
He was trying to find the best one.
Yeah, and
For your dad,
it's go next time.
Your dad's a guy who eats roadkill, so I don't think a hot dog's going to kill him. I mean, you know what I mean?
But he got food poisoning from one. Yeah.
I mean, he'll see a roadkill by the side of the road, take it home and cook it.
And he'll do better than with a New York hot dog.
Yeah, if he's cooking it himself, knows he's preparing it the right way.
Do you ever worry that, like, your mom's going to die one day and your dad's just going to eat her? Like, he'll eat anything that he finds?
Richard, this is your dad.
Your mom fell on the
passed
road.
away watching Dancing with the Stars.
I think he'd stuff her before he ate her.
You know, your old man clearing his throat made me think of something. What's with Sal clearing his throat now all the time? Here's Richard's dad leaving him a message. I'm not sure why Richard's dad is so hell-bent on making sure Richard knows exactly everything he's up to, but he is. But it's sort of sweet. It's like, he's like reporting to his son, hey, here's what's going on at home. I want you to know. And he leaves him short little messages. I can't stand long messages.
I guess that in his world, these things are very exciting.
But it is a good opportunity to look at the rest of America and see what's going on. In other words, we sit here in New York and all high and mighty, but here's where real people live.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I just wanted to tell you coon season opened, and we caught some big old boar coons already, and we was coming home last night on the road there, and somebody'd run over one, so we even got a roadkill coon last night. So we'll talk to you later. Bye.
And he eats everything.
Sheesh.
He even eats roadkill.
Doesn't waste a thing.
No. He uses that carcass for everything. Imagine eating raccoon and being excited about it. Like, that's just desperate.
It's coon season.
Yeah. Richard said he ate many sloppy joes made out of coon meat.
Ugh.
And I don't know.
You know, that's how Richard wound up here.
Yeah. Is that how he wound up here? In other words, it was so horrible where he lived that he wound up here? It can't be that bad over there.
And so they don't do it all the time.
Richard's dad leaving another message. It's deer season.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I just going to tell you deer season opened today. We went and shot a big old doe. Only thing, we didn't see no bucks till tonight, and it was too dark to do any good on them. But got a big old doe, though. Big old doe. So we took it over to the locker plant. We'll have some meat now, I guess. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
What's the locker plant?
I don't know, but it's amazing, like, how... First of all, like, my dad never calls me. Like, maybe once a year.
Yeah.
Like
he doesn't have anything to say.
I do. Neither does Richard's dad. I mean, he essentially...
No, but your father isn't going out hunting.
No, he has nothing to say. I mean, it's like, my father... I think it's sort of sweet that his dad wants to maintain this relationship and just leave these messages and things, you know?
No, but I'm saying, you know, his dad is actually... He always calls with, you know, some things that are going on the farm.
Yeah.
Or if they go to Taco Tico.
Yeah, my dad goes out to eat. He doesn't call and go, "Hi, Howard. This is your dad. We just went out to, Nathan's and had a hot dog. Your mother had
It's our annual trip to Nathan's.
We had two hot dogs, and your mother had 2 hot dogs for our anniversary." He just never thinks to do that. And I think somehow it's kind of sweet. But
it's very sweet.
I really do get the impression that Richard's family would never eat unless they shot deer and stuff. I mean, I think they're really eating that stuff to survive.
Well, yeah, this is how they keep food on the table all year long.
I got no problem with that because you know what?
No, they eat it.
Yeah, they're poor people and they eat. That's how they eat. They eat squirrel. Anybody eats a squirrel, God bless them. You got to fucking kill a squirrel to eat. Let them do it. Don't make judgments. You're basically doing the same thing. You're just getting it out of supermarket.
I wouldn't even know if they were eating squirrel.
Right. Oh, they eat squirrel. They have Sloppy Joe squirrel.
Sloppy squirrel.
We ran a special on Howard TV where Richard went hunting with his dad and stuff, and a couple of people went. His dad just all of a sudden just hits a squirrel and he goes, "Don't hit him in the body because that's half the meat." Because those things hardly have any meat on them.
Yeah, there's not much.
You have to shoot him in the head. I mean, and they're tiny.
No, that's a good shot.
Yeah, and they're basically rats with like a cuter kind of tail than a rat. And he takes it and he skins it. And then
see, I couldn't do all that.
Yeah, and he'll skin he'd survive if there was a nuclear war. But I tell you, if he skins it, then he scrapes off some meat, and then he hands it off to his wife, and she cooks it in like a tomato sauce.
Just stirs it right up there in the sauce.
And then they pour it onto a sandwich, like a sloppy Joe.
Right, on a bun.
Yeah.
Squirrel on a bun.
"Hello, Howard, this is your father. I caught a mouse, and your mother ate it." I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. Because it'll be like, "Hi, Howard, we were driving the car with your mother, and we saw a deer, a raccoon on the side of the road, roadkill, so we brought it home and ate it." I'd have them locked up in a mental institution.
Right, you'd have to send somebody out to get them.
But Richard's dad would be like, "Hey, Richard, this is your dad. Yeah, we saw some cool roadkill and we ate it."
Yeah, what was it? He was hunting the week or two ago, and they found, they shot 2, and then they found one on the road. I think it was coons.
Yeah, I think I have the one where he saw a squirrel dead on the side of the road and he ate it.
Rich, this is your dad. I just want to tell you, I just got through eating dinner. Good old roadkill squirrel. I was coming back from the river over Redfield. Squirrel didn't make it across the road, so I picked him up and brought him home. Boy, a nice, juicy young one.
Oh.
Good. Had mashed potatoes with him and everything.
Yeah.
So we'll talk to you later, bub.
That's all right. They'll call.
Do they do something ordinary on Thanksgiving and have turkey or something?
Yeah, I think so. But, it's pretty wild, man. I mean, I couldn't eat something I just ran over.
But they didn't even hit it. They saw it.
I think it's not determined whether he ran it over or someone recently ran it over.
I don't think he hit it. I think he just saw it.
"Hi, Richard, this is your dad. Your mother and I just ate my hand. We'll talk to you later."
Well, I told you I watched Richard's wedding, which was really lovely.
Yeah.
And his sister's beautiful.
Yeah. How is it that family never gotten rabies or some? You know how they always go they eat tons of raccoons.
They're immune to everything.
Yeah, it's like what you mean. You found the raccoon on the side of the road, which probably means it had rabies because they usually
sick. Yeah, right. It couldn't run. Oh.
"Hey, Richard, this is your dad.
Nice fresh one.
I'm foaming at the mouth. Just got 7 shots in my stomach."
He would become a werewolf.
Right.
He should be bitten by a werewolf when he's out in the woods.
It's fucking great. But I do love your dad, I mean,
thank
he's keeping it real at least,
And I think, I'm not exactly positive, they know a lot about how to cook this stuff, but I think you can cook out rabies.
Yeah,
you cook out rabies.
Richard, this is your dad. We didn't cook out the rabies. So we'll be dying then. And it's funny because when you watch Richard's wedding, the parents are healthy and robust.
Yeah, they look wonderful and normal.
You know what's worse than rabies, even though in some of these animals, is tapeworms.
Yeah.
Like me and my buddy in high school found a rabbit out in the wild, and he was cleaning it. We were out camping, and we were just going to cook our own food, and he pulled a tapeworm out that was literally 7 feet long.
Oh, my God. So what does that mean?
I've never ate rabbit since.
Did you get rid of the rabbit when you see that?
I did. He still cooked it and ate it.
Oh, my God. Fucking hillbillies. It's
but
great.
Tapeworms scare the hell out of me.
Yeah, I think we should look like the whites of, in that documentary, but they look normal.
But if you cook the meat, I'm just asking, doesn't that kill off the tapeworm and anything?
Yeah,
if you cook it at the right
but you're eating tapeworm if you don't take it out of there.
What's the matter? What do you got against tapeworm? I mean, if you eat a fucking raccoon, you might as well eat a tapeworm.
Hey, Jason, maybe Jason should eat a tapeworm.
Does a tapeworm look like a worm?
Yeah, it's a flat, long, white worm. It's the grossest thing I've ever seen. But
it's not a vein or something. I wouldn't even know the difference. I'd probably end up eating it.
Yeah, he knew right away. My buddy did.
Yeah, it's weird how parents get into what they eat. I mean, your parents are hardcore, but like even my dad is like, hello, Howard. Like if I'm sitting there with him, I go, what'd you guys have for lunch? Well, I go to the yogurt shop. And we have our coffee. We bring it from another place. We don't like the coffee. These people don't make good coffee. Yeah, they're Asian people, but I don't know what country they're from, but they don't know how to make hot coffee, and they use very weak coffee. So we go to another place, we get that coffee, we bring it in there. They don't mind you bringing it in there. No, they don't say anything. He brings his own bananas and blueberries. The blueberries are very good, but they don't have blueberries or bananas at the yogurt store. Yeah, and so I eat mine plain. Yeah, and I will have it with the yogurt, with the banana and the blueberry when I go. You go there every day? She goes every day. She, like it's a strain. She goes every day, but I go when I can. And he brings his blueberries and banana in a tupper. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do?
He's going to a restaurant with food.
Why is that funny, Robin? I mean, why is tupper funny?
Why are you bringing your food to the restaurant?
Oh, they walk in loaded with their... He loves the blueberry. Your father goes and buys his own blueberries. He ain't killing roadkill. He said,
no.
Your father buys his own blueberries. Then when I go to the stuff from Chile, I say to the guy, where is it? From the produce section, I say, where are the blueberries from? They're from Chile. They have very good, and I was reading in the New York Times, they have, blueberries have a very, very good effect on your body, on your system.
Yeah. Antioxidants.
Yes, that's right. Antioxidants. The blueberries are very good, evidently, so I'm glad he eats them. Yeah, I eat those. What? I said it's good you eat them. That's what I just said, that it's good that I eat them.
Oh, my goodness.
Can I help you?
So, the coffee is it's not good.
Okay, where are you calling from?
He put so much milk in there, it's like a drink, like milk. Yeah, he likes his coffee stronger, but he drinks it there.
Sure, then maybe next time you come, just maybe don't put as much milk.
No! No, never.
Just tell them the next time they come not to put anything in the coffee.
Well, he doesn't like the coffee because, they don't make it hot enough.
It is hot.
Then we have the yogurt.
Yogurt. Okay, we do have yogurt.
Banana and blueberry.
Okay.
He likes fruit. I bring my own blueberries. What? Blueberries! Yes, he brings his blueberries.
Okay, blueberries?
He brings it in a Tupperware every day.
Okay.
The blueberries are good from Chile. That's it. He likes them from Chile.
Okay, Okay, I'm sorry. I'm very confused.
No, I put it on the yogurt and then I eat it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I think I have to go, okay?
No!
Thank you.
So, his dad talking about, what they eat isn't that weird,
the
really.
Deer,
yeah. It's just it's way cooler.
Ask what the plant locker is. The locker plant.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Richard, what's the plant locker?
Or the locker plant. I couldn't remember whether it was locker plant or plant locker.
Yeah, what's the locker plant? What is that? Your dad brings the deer there to get cut up, or he does? I thought he did all that all himself. I've seen him on the special.
For certain smaller animals, but for like a deer or something, they'll take it to a meat locker.
Oh, I see. And a butcher butchers that?
Yeah, like a butcher. And they get all the different kinds of meat. And you can tell them you want summer sausage, you want steaks, you want hamburger, and they'll make it.
Oh, they do it all.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, but then your dad's paying a lot of money for, like, why doesn't he just go to the supermarket at that point? I thought the whole idea was to not spend money.
Well, because I don't think at the supermarket you can buy all that different stuff.
So you won't have deer sausage.
What do you have to pay the butcher to butcher a deer?
I think it's pretty reasonable. Yeah. I have no idea.
Would it cost you as much as just going to a store and buying a steak?
I think it's a lot cheaper than going to the store. I would imagine probably $50 or $100 for the whole deer. But they get a ton of meat out of it.
It's a weird neighborhood. I picture it like almost like The Walking Dead, like all of a sudden some guy runs over a rabbit or something. And then all of a sudden, like, Richard's dad pulls over, and then 50 other cars pull over, and they go start beating the shit out of each other to get to the rabbit.
Over the rabbit.
That's my food. Son, today I got in a fist fight over a rabbit.
Well, one time, I know a lot of guys get in fights over stepping in other guys' traps. Like that, my dad and I were out like raccoon hunting one night. And
raccoon. Look at that prize, a raccoon. Ooh, look at this, some good eating with some taters.
And we hear some like scream and yelp off in the distance, and we go to check it out. And this guy he knew stepped in a trap, like a coyote trap or something. And so somehow the guy who set the trap came out too, and they got in a fight over like his traps being in the wrong spot.
You're supposed to put traps in only a certain area.
Yeah, so that
stepping in a landmine.
People don't step in.
Yeah, so people don't step in them.
So the guy's foot was all fucked up, huh?
Yeah, just pissed. I think it mostly just pissed him off. I don't think it really cut him up.
Yeah. Oh, wow. It's crazy out there, man.
And you were asking about how, like, if you stumble upon some roadkill or something. I think you can tell if it's still warm. I guess maybe my dad just feels it.
You go out there and check the temperature.
Yeah. Maybe he walks around with a thermometer or something.
Richard, this is your dad. I got my finger in a squirrel's ass. I'm feeling his temperature.
He's warm.
Yeah. We're bringing our friend's foot to the meat locker plant. We're going to cut it up. He got caught in a trap. What's the grossest thing you ever saw your dad do? Like eat? What does he ever eat? Like a zombie? Like eat raw meat? Like just like eat? Just take a bite out of it? Just tear it off the bone?
No, I don't think he's ever been that hungry.
That'd be unbelievable, right? Just skip with cooking it and everything. Just eat it.
Probably one of the grossest things is probably bull balls. Mountain oysters. Ooh. Like seeing those raw.
Bulls.
Yeah. Which I've eaten them. You fry them up and they're pretty good.
What do? They kill a bull and then slice off his balls?
No, just when they neuter them or whatever you call it.
So the bull doesn't even have to die for this one?
No, they just cut his nuts off.
Balls?
Yeah.
Wow, that's hardcore. Has he ever neutered the bull by himself?
I don't think so. I think it's dangerous. You got to put them in a pen and stuff.
So where does he get bull balls?
Well, just from local farms around there and stuff.
He'll stop off and go, you got any bull balls? Hey, Richard, this is your dad. Went over to the Jinsby farm, and they just neutered some bulls. Like, do you see him? Like,
maybe he just walks around in fields looking for bull balls.
Like when a farmer cuts his neighbor's, when the farmer cuts the bull's balls off, does he contact people and say, look, I just did this if anybody wants them?
Or is there a sign on the road?
Yeah, I think
will you see signs out there, like you say, fresh bull's balls?
Well, that's how we found out about Tradio. There's, when I was growing up, there's a radio show where people call in, and I'm pretty sure they call up and they'll just let people know, hey, we got some nuts over here, at the Christy farm.
And what do you do? What'd your dad do with them? Like, when you get them, are they in a scrotum?
They're just literally two round things they're real veiny and stuff.
Oh, my God.
Like two membranes.
Where's the sack? Where's the, ball sack?
They don't cut they slit open the sack and take out the inside
and then they sew back the balls?
No, I think they're just flat,
fuck that.
They just sew back the scrotum.
Boy,
it's empty.
I'm so glad I'm not a bull. Oh, that's vile. They just slice the sack, let them fall out, and then they just leave the sack open.
I'm pretty sure
that's infected.
No, they clean them up.
I think they clean it up and it just heals.
I mean, they do the same thing to horses. They do it to you do it to dogs and cats.
Yeah, but don't they sew them up afterwards?
Yeah, they sew up the place where they took them out.
Right, but they don't on a bull. He's saying.
Yes,
they might. They might. I'm not exactly. I've never actually seen it done.
Oh, they do sew it up.
Oh, they have
I would
to.
imagine.
But you mean they just leave it?
No, because they get all dirty and everything.
Can you eat a rectum?
Well, they don't take that.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad. We're having anus with taters tonight. Mashed taters.
Raccoon ass.
Right. Can you eat the ass?
You probably could. I don't know that there's much
tough.
of a taste.
No, it tastes plenty. What do you mean there's no taste?
A muddy taste.
Wow. Like when you cut open a raccoon, do you see the shit inside its intestinal tract?
Yeah. What
do you do with the shit?
You just throw it away.
Do you ever
you
fry
throw
it?
away the intestines?
Yeah, you don't want it. I mean,
you fry the
people eat
intestines?
chitlins. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure that's what chitlins
And chitlins have shit in them then, right?
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah,
That's what they gave the slaves to eat.
Mm-hmm. They probably. I guess if you just cook it good enough, you don't.
Here's
taste
some.
the shit.
Here we're gonna eat. We're gonna eat dinner now. And you slaves that have been working in the fields all day, here's some skin with shit in it. Enjoy. Wow, being a slave owner must have been fucking hardcore.
Scrub those out really good.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, speaking of hardcore, real quick, though, I do have to mention Ellis Mania. Don't leave yet, Richard. I'm not done with you.
Okay.
But Ellis Mania, I was watching it.
Oh, yeah?
Jason Ellis's TV show. Oh, my God, is it funny. When those guys punch each other. Yeah, they play musical chairs, and whoever can't get a chair in the ring has to fight each other. And I love it. I think that show's a fucking home run. The Jason Ellis TV show. It's called Ellis Mania. Check it out.
Is it still on?
Yeah, it's on every week. It's 30 minutes and it moves quick.
Okay.
These guys just beat the shit out of each other.
I thought it was a special. This is a weekly show.
Yeah, and Jason and his buddies sit around and just crack themselves up. And it looks like somebody's going to really get hurt, and they don't seem to be worried. It's on Fuel TV. Just tape it. That's what I do.
You remember Kevin, the guy that you drew the penises on his face and stuff that used to work here? He works for Jason.
He works for Jason.
And he
now,
does a lot of crazy shit on his show.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't let him do it here. I was figuring the kid was going to die. They're crazy, those guys.
Yeah,
Jason Kevin. I saw him the other day, and he said, I'm working with Jason.
Mm-hmm.
All I know, that's the perfect job for Kevin.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because those guys like to do stunts.
Kevin was always doing that stuff.
Kevin ate a live cockroach back in the bullpen back here.
And they think he's a pussy. Jason calls them like cum balls or something. So anyway, it's a real good show. Check that out. So I don't know. I was asking you about your dad and what they eat and stuff, but maybe I'm done. I don't know.
Well, it's, one of my most vivid memories of being a kid and kind of growing up on a farm and stuff was my dad would go raccoon hunting, and part of his income was from selling the furs of raccoons and stuff. And we'd go to
black people, right? Because black people love raccoons.
They would eat the meat, the carcass.
Furs he sells to who?
The fur, like fur dealers and stuff. And there was this old, scary-looking barn, like it looked like out of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We'd go to in Missouri, and you walk in, and it was just hundreds of furs, but like fresh ones, and it was the worst smell I've ever smelled in my life.
Would you ever like Richard's dad? We know he's a nice guy and everything, but if you look at him, he could be a little scary. And like, so you're some black guy, and this guy knocks on your door. Richard's dad, and he goes, "Hey, I just killed a raccoon. You want to buy it from me?"
Well, I don't think he went door to door, did he?
Yeah, he did.
No, not door to door, especially not in...
It's a special place to go to sell raccoons to black people, right?
Yeah, I think a lot of them would come to... He worked for the railroad, and he'd go to Kansas City to work, and they would just know to come to him. He was kind of like the dealer.
He was the raccoon guy.
He was the raccoon guy.
Yeah. Like
this man have some very good raccoon.
You looking for a raccoon? You go to this guy.
Yeah, this is the man who you go to. A top quality raccoon.
It's like like a drug dealer. You just know where they're at somehow.
And the black people couldn't kill their own raccoons? What was the problem?
They live in the city.
Yeah. Yeah, and he'd bring all the how would he bring all the raccoons with him? Because he didn't know how many he'd sell.
So. Would he keep them in a cooler?
In a cooler, the carcass.
Hey, Richard, this is my cooler.
And he'd have to leave the feet on so that the people knew they weren't getting ripped off, because some people would go up to the city and try to sell cats, like skinned cats.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it was bad.
But people would try to do that. They'd try to sell these people like skin. So
the father was very honest. He put the raccoon feet on.
Yeah, so they'd know.
But even still, like you see some guy sitting there and. Like he's the raccoon man, and like you're like, where did he get this raccoon? Some of it could have been roadkill, for God's sake.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah. But you can smell it. If it's roadkill and it's been sitting there for a while, it'll have a real stink to it.
Yeah, I can tell the different stinks. It stinks, period.
All my food stinks. When he would eat the balls, though, so he'd go over and say, hey, let's have, like, would he say to your mom, I'm thinking maybe some balls.
I'm feeling like some balls tonight.
And like he'd go out and score them, right?
Well, no, it was kind of a treat. Like, we'd just hear about somebody having them, and it wasn't something you planned out, like, I want balls, and then we go get them. It was just like, oh, Farmer Jeff has some balls.
Huh?
Yeah.
How big are they?
They're pretty good size.
Farmer Jeff has some balls, and then what do you do with the balls when you get them home? You have to wash them?
You wash them, and then you fry them. You just put them in oil.
Do they slice them up, or are they big?
No,
I think you would want to chop those up into some sort of stew.
I think you chop them up, but they're still pretty good size.
Really?
I think you can get 2 or 3, chopped up pieces out of one ball.
Any of them have like a full load in them? Like sperm?
Like a creamy center?
Hey, well, I got an extra bonus. I got some jism.
Some dessert.
Right? Don't balls have sperm?
They should. I think that's where it's made.
I would imagine it cooks out. Yeah.
Cook them out like a tapeworm.
You know what that is?
Yeah. Wow.
Well, that's a big thing at bars, too, in Kansas. I know a lot of bars, like on Wednesdays, they'll have a fry.
How long does it take your mom to fry up bull's balls? Like, I mean, like, is it...
Not long at all. Yeah. It's like frying catfish.
And what do they put on them? Like sauce?
Yeah, you kind of put a batter on them, kind of like.
Are they tough?
So they're
catfish.
Like bread fries.
They're a little tough. If you've ever had a gizzard, I think, or like a liver or a gizzard of a chicken, it's kind of like that.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
But hey, that's
And what do you eat that with?
French fries or something.
Sure, taters.
Balls and fries.
Well, some balls and some fries. How many?
Some cock. You eat it with cock.
2 nice-sized balls. Like, would that feed a family of 4?
No.
You need 3 or 4?
No, you'd probably need 20 or 30.
Oh, really? For a family of 4?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so would your dad bring home like 30 bull's balls?
Yeah, I remember them bringing
some people having that delicacy and you not. Everyone has to share.
Yeah.
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 Ever eat human fingernails? Hey, Richard, this is your dad. We just had pig anus casserole for dinner. It was really good with some French fries. All right, talk to you later.
Pig balls you can eat, too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's disgusting. It's all disgusting, but you know what? It's the way it is, man.
The worst thing I ever ate, though, is pickled pig's feet. I don't know
Can you eat
if
a penis? Can you eat the actual penis of an animal?
Is anybody eating that?
It's pretty tough, as far as I know.
But you've eaten it? Have you ever eaten a raccoon's penis?
No. No. That's a nickname for an Arkansas toothpick. That's what they call it.
Right.
Because I guess in the olden days, people use them as toothpicks.
The penis.
Yeah.
Can you eat vagina? Like, is that meaty? Like, have you ever eaten, like, a pig vagina?
I think they're small, so I don't know if it'd be much of a meal.
I just wonder, like, what...
What are you eating?
Hey, Richard, just had pig vagina Joe's.
You know, one of the craziest things they do with a bullcock is they make canes out of them. You know, a bullcock, when it's inside the bull, is like 5 feet long.
Wow.
So you can get a cane that's made...
You're turning Robin on. Calm down.
Maybe I'll get her one for Christmas.
Yeah, just had some deer pussy lips. Your mom and I did. They were good. You had deer pussy lips? That's right. We just had deer pussy lips.
Yeah, you got a dough. What are you going to do with that?
Yeah, pussy lips are good. They're rubbery. I mean, not too rubbery, but spicy, too.
We just had squirrel taint.
An ox penis. All right, thank you, Richard.
Thank you.
Yeah.
An Arkansas tooth.
I can have them send some of this, and we can do a feed.
How long does a deer last? I mean, can that last them all winter?
Pretty much, yeah. They pretty much live on that and catfish. My dad catches a ton of catfish.
A cunt of
cunt, yeah.
A catfish cunt. Yeah. Thank you. You've said enough. All right. Marianne from Brooklyn, quickly. Then I'll take a break, and then we'll go right to news. Yes.
Everybody else seems to enjoy it.
Richard told me he's looking forward to seeing Jeff the bartender. I would never know the bartender's name at the party, but he got to know him from drinking so much last year.
Right. He's right there with the bartender all night.
That's my bartender. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Richard, I got a Richard's dad message.
Really? We have a recent message?
Yeah, this is the greatest. This is real. This is reality, man. You people who shop at a supermarket, like you, Robin, you don't know reality.
That is just so last year.
Right. Here you go. Here's Richard's dad. If I could find it. I know I brought it over somewhere. Maybe I didn't. No, I didn't. Hey, guys, where's Richard's dad?
Gary, page 1, first column in pink.
Thank you.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I just want to tell you, got my first rabbit of the year to eat. Didn't even have to shoot or nothing. Dogs brought him up in the yard, and I took it away from him and skinned him out. We're going to have rabbit. Bye.
Wow.
He loves to report what they ate. Yeah, so the dogs caught the rabbit, and now he just took it from the dogs. And
how many dogs? Is like a pack of dogs living in that house?
How many dogs are there? I'm fascinated because you know what? Let's face it. That's reality.
No, it isn't.
Yes,
it
is.
Reality?
It is reality.
At Richard's house.
Well, that's you know what? We all pretend like we don't eat things. This is reality. I love
you
that
mean
guy.
in that sense?
Yes.
They have about, I think right now, about 8 or 9 dogs.
8 or 9 dogs.
Yeah.
And the dogs are hunting dogs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where do they live?
In the yard.
They don't go indoors?
They have dog houses and stuff. And there's a hole in my parents' front door so they can come in the house whenever they want.
A hole? Like
yeah.
It's not
like it's just door. A hole.
Like a doggy door, but it's more of a hole in the
your dad just cut a
door.
hole in the door.
Yeah.
No piece of rubber over it.
Because some of the dogs are big, so they had to make a bigger hole.
That doesn't ruin the real estate value of their home?
Nah.
Yeah, that what do they call that? Curb appeal?
Right, yeah, when people come to look, they can see that big hole. Why have a door? Why not just take out the door?
Well, you don't want, bears and stuff.
Oh, yeah,
in.
bears would get it.
They have bears in Kansas, right?
A few, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
They actually, wasn't it, there somebody found a bear in their basement around here.
Really?
Mm-hmm. My sister told me a wild story that I didn't even remember that my dad used to do. Back when we were younger and we didn't have a lot of money, and my dad would, he'd still buy dog feed, but in order to buy less dog feed, he'd go out and find roadkill to feed all the dogs and stuff. And he used to ride around with my sister looking for roadkill.
They just rode around looking for it.
Yeah, and my sister said one time he got a shovel and picked up a rabbit, and its whole body fell apart, and she started crying.
But is it good to feed the dogs like old roadkill? Like, isn't that kind of nasty?
It's bad.
Somehow their insides, they can take it. I mean, they know if it's too bad to eat, but
they'll tell your dad.
Well, so I think they just don't eat it.
Mr. Christy, that stinks. It's bad.
You know what? I am seeing now that the Beverly Hillbillies miss the mark.
Yeah.
Completely.
They were too sophisticated.
Yes.
Yeah. They should have gone over to Mr. Drysdale's house and eaten his dog.
Well, they should have been walking in with roadkill.
Because you know that Mr. Drysdale had one of those little fluffy white dogs that look like a rabbit. They just should have shot it. And
yeah, one of their hunting dogs should have eaten that dog.
Yeah, those look tasty.
Yeah.
Well, I used to work when I was an electrician. I used to work with some guys from the Philippines, and they said they ate dog all the time back where they grew up. Yeah,
it's fucked up.
I know. I couldn't believe it. I didn't even.
Dogs are like such pets.
But a lot of people eat horse.
Yeah, they do. That's fucked up too.
I read an article where they're going to start, I think, allowing that in America.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah.
Times are bad if we start eating horses.
Oh.
Yeah, when I was on tour with my band in Europe one time, we were in Switzerland. And they had horse on the menu. Yeah. I couldn't believe it.
No. Well, you've probably eaten a horse, right?
No, I never have eaten that.
Your dad doesn't eat horse?
Mm-mm. No.
Isn't that weird? Like, he'll eat a raccoon, but he won't eat a horse?
Yeah, well, because...
why bother?
But he'll eat the wild animals, tamed animals.
Yeah, and we had a pet horse. We couldn't even ride it. It was we rescued it from somewhere, and it was too wild to ride, but it was like a pet. It was like our little dog.
The cow that you killed was your pet.
Caffy.
Yeah.
Caffy.
And your dad made you eat him.
There's just something about horses. There's something different about a horse than a cow, you know.
Yeah. What if a horse is hit by a car? Would your dad eat that?
Oh.
I think he would.
No, I don't.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad. I don't normally eat no horse, but we was driving, me and your sister, and we saw this horse on the side of the road and put it out of its misery. It was really good meat. We took it over. What's that butcher called? The guy who cuts stuff up. But
he went took it to the dresser, put it up on
Remember
a deer
where you
stand.
get the meat butchered?
When you get the deer?
Yeah, but I don't know the
Your
actual...
dad has a name for that. We took him over
meat locker.
Yeah.
Meat locker.
We took that horse over to the meat locker, got us some cutlets and hamburger meat.
Some horse hamburger.
We ate his head with
horse burger.
We ate his head with some taters.
That's some horse asshole steaks.
I love your dad, though. I do. Because, you know what, man, that's reality. Because, you know what, we're all getting our food from somewhere. We all try to act like, we're above that. But that's he would survive. He knows how to survive.
Yeah.
He's a survivalist.
I would like to see him on Survivor.
He would do great.
Let's get him on Survivor.
He would eat Jeff Probst. Hey, Richard, this is your dad. We don't normally eat Puerto Ricans, but there was one laying by the side of the road.
He was fresh.
We ate him with some taters.
Some dark meat.
Think your dad would eat a human being if he
had to?
Well, I think anybody would if they had to.
I mean, it'd be hard for me to eat a human being, but I think your dad is conditioned to, kill and eat.
I think he'd know how to skin and dress a human if he had to.
Right.
If he was stranded in the snow.
Right.
He would get that pelt off in no time, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Richard.
He could probably make boots out of a person or something.
Richard, this is your dad. We just skinned. We were up in Alaska. We had nothing to eat. Our plane crashed. So we just ate a person with some taters.
We just ate one of the passengers. He wasn't doing too well.
Talk to you later,
dad.
bub.
This is your dad. The chimney sweep fell off the roof and broke his neck.
I mean, he was just
Pretty good eating, though.
His head was still warm.
Okay, bub.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad. Your mom's hand got cut off, and we just ate it. We had sloppy hand.
We fried it up.
Didn't eat it right away, though. First we boiled it.
Had a handwich.
We had sloppy Joe hands out of your mom's hand. We made some gravy with her fingernails.
What's your mom's name?
Pat.
We had Pat burgers.
We
Out of your
sloppy
mom's
Pat.
hand.
We sent you Pinky. Sending you Pinky sticks.
We're going to get some Pat sausage, too.
What'd your dad make, deer sticks?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They actually sent me some meat I got last night in the mail.
Yeah?
Did you get sick from it the last time?
A little bit.
What was
But
the meat?
I think it's like some deer sausages and stuff.
How do they send that?
Just in a cardboard box.
They don't ice it up, or?
It wasn't. No, it wasn't
gosh.
ice.
It's not refrigerated?
It's sealed. It's kind of, at the meat locker they seal it.
Yeah, but it's
airtight.
really seal it. Iced.
Don't worry about the fact it's got shit growing on it. It's
just knock the maggots off with a brush.
I figured I'll eat a tiny little bite of it, and if I get the shits, then maybe I won't.
You're
eat
just
the
going to try it, aren't you?
Yeah, I got to. It
Sure,
looks
it's
good.
my dad.
Yeah.
What is it? What kind of meat?
Deer sausage.
meat?
Yeah, I think it's like deer sauce and venison sausages.
Throw
and
it
stuff.
out. I mean, it can't be good. I mean, no offense to your parents, but
They got to figure out how to send this stuff through the mail.
Well,
stuff should be refrigerated.
I ate the jerky because jerky doesn't
jerky's
have to be
okay. Yeah.
Okay, Isaac ate it one year off of Richard's deer stick and fucking almost died. Remember that? Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's like a city guy. His stomach wasn't
He's
conditioned.
got that city digestion.
Yeah.
Did I just hear Isaac died? Let's eat him.
How long?
Put him by the side of the road. Wow. Well, your dad knows what he's doing, man. I admire that skill, honestly, because I can't, I was
I
a
don't
star.
know about driving around looking for roadkill.
Well, you're just a city gal. You know what tastes great? Fresh Jew.
Oh, God. Yeah, Richard, we had us a Jew once.
We just had Jew with taters. It was good. That yarmulke was a little hard to get down. We had some, Richard, this is your dad. We're sending you some Jew sticks.
When Isaac was in Kansas with Howard TV filming us one weekend a couple years ago, he was in the middle of nowhere and hit a deer in his rental car.
Wow.
And he was panicking. He didn't know what to do.
Your dad would have known what to do.
Yeah. He thought he was going to have to live off the land for a while because he was literally on a road where there were no houses for about 5 miles.
And what happened? His car broke down from hitting the deer?
Yeah, they do a lot of damage.
Did he call your dad?
Yeah, well, he tried to call me and couldn't get a hold of me, so he was freaking out. And finally, I think he got a hold of my parents. Yeah.
And did your dad get the deer and eat it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. I'd have to ask Isaac.
Left Isaac, but got the deer.
Yeah, they didn't even bother picking up Isaac. They just grabbed the deer.
Thank you, Avis.
Thank you. Thank you, Isaac. One man's nightmare is another man's dream. So Isaac hit a deer with his car. He calls your dad. Your dad comes, takes the deer home, and eats it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was fresh, you know.
He knew how it got
Isaac
killed.
called right away, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Had a little car paint on it, I guess.
Lucky. Imagine Isaac gets injured in the car, and then the dad comes and eats Isaac and the deer.
We got lots of meat, Mom.
Some Isaac steaks.
Having fried Jew balls tonight. Is Isaac Jewish?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're eating Isaac tonight.
By the way, do they eat the deer balls as well?
Yeah,
yes,
you can.
I do believe so. Sure you can. They're delicious.
It's a little smaller than bull balls.
Yeah.
Our neighbor's a farmer. He hung a sign and he had fresh deer balls. Everybody sounds like they're half asleep. Hey, Richard. It's so great.
Oh, you should get on, I remember our car broke down one time out in the middle of nowhere, and we had to walk to the nearest house to call my mom. And it was a party line where you pick up, and all it was 10 old ladies talking to each other, and we had to wait 45 minutes till they were done with their conversation before we could call for help, because they still have party lines where there's several people on one phone line. Yeah.
Couldn't you just say to them, there's an emergency?
We did, and they didn't care. Yeah.
My dad's going to come over and eat your labias.
Rick, this is your dad. I just want to tell you, got my first rabbit of the year to eat. Didn't even have to shoot or nothing. Dogs brought him up in the yard, and I took it away from him and skinned him out. We're going to have rabbit. Bye.
You know, people talk about college. To me, you go to the college of Mr. Christy, 4 years on a farm, learn how to feed yourself, learn how to plant, learn how to shoot.
And you're self-sufficient for the rest of your life.
You're fucking A right. When the fucking apocalypse comes, Mr. Christy's going to be the last guy standing. You can laugh all you fucking want.
Why did he take the rabbit away from the dogs? I mean, I think the dogs wanted to eat the rabbit.
No, they were playing with it. I've seen the dog. Like my dog one year, not Bianca when I had Java, all of a sudden was coming into the house and grabbing me. And I went out and followed her, and she found 5 baby rabbits underneath the ground. Mr. Christy would have eaten them. I took them, and I covered up the grass. I told Java she was a good girl, and that was it.
She didn't eat them?
No. I showed the kids the rabbits, and they were like, we can't touch them because, then they'll be, with human hands and stuff, and there's a mother and all that. And we covered them up, and that was the end. But the dog just discovers them and wants to play with them.
But they eat meat.
Yeah, I know, but these dogs are domesticated.
I think my dad's dogs were probably planning on eating it, but he just caught them right when they brought it in the yard.
Yeah, fuck them.
They have dog food.
Right. They're going to eat.
What do they know about rabbit?
They won't enjoy it like my dad will.
And that's the way, on a farm, you don't keep the dogs in your house. You build a dog house, and those dogs work, right? Didn't your dad take them hunting, and then they go and capture shit?
Yeah. Oh, they love it. When they know, when they see my dad walk out of the house with a gun, they get the dogs, freak out.
They start barking and jumping all around?
Yeah, they love it.
Because they have purpose.
Yeah.
It's their job.
It's fun, yeah, and that's their natural instinct to hunt, yeah.
So what do? They walk, they're never on a leash, right? They walk alongside your dad.
Yeah, they stay right with my dad.
And how far does he have to walk? Do they get into a truck, or when they go hunt, or does he just walk?
They get in a dog box, but it depends on what he's hunting, like raccoon or quail. Quail dogs will go a little bit further ahead of you, and raccoon dogs, you just listen for them barking. They'll go way ahead of you, and once they tree a raccoon, you just follow where they're barking at.
Is that something he has to train them to do, or they just know if they just bark at a raccoon?
He trains them.
He's got to, right? Because my dog doesn't know to bark at a raccoon.
Yeah, he'll get a raccoon pelt and put it up in a tree and kind of teach him that way.
So he spends a lot of time with the dog.
Yeah. And with the quail dog, he'll get a quail wing and put it on the end of a fishing line and throw it out, and they'll go and chase or go and grab the wing and bring it back to him.
Now, how did he learn all that stuff?
Just growing up on a farm.
Yeah.
He's a fucking man, that's how. He's not a woman like me. I'm like, you know how the women are always there waiting to prepare the food?
That's right, and knitting and making a quilt.
If I was hanging around Mr. Christy, like the first 2 years, he'd put me in a dress and say, here, wait here and prepare my food
Churn
like a
some
woman.
butter, you.
And put in some falsies.
Do the laundry.
Because you're a fucking girl.
Go down by the river and beat some clothing.
Your dad's so man. He must, like, fuck your mother so hard. Like he must know what he's like. He's so caveman. You know?
Well, luckily, I've never seen or heard that. So.
Well, that's how you got here. I bet you he fucks like a wild caveman. You know what I mean? Like,
I know, he might be tired from all that.
I don't know.
Yeah, look at all that outdoor stuff he's got to do.
I admire that dude so much. Whenever I get around him, I'm like...
Why don't you take that education? You think it's so great.
You want to know something, though, Robin?
What?
Honestly, if I was a younger man, I would, because I would love to learn how to be a survival person. Like, I would love to know... I think, you know, you talk about the human body. When people get overweight and they get fat and they can't run and stuff, it goes back to our basic instinct where, you know, guys are supposed to be hunters.
Right.
You're fat like that. You can't hunt. You can't take care of yourself. You can't get yourself out of danger. Yeah.
You actually can't even get that fat.
Mr.
If
Christy,
you have to hunt for your food.
Mr. Christy is close to the land, man. He knows he has to perform.
He's got his ear to the ground. He knows what's happening.
That's right. I'm a woman next to Mr. Christy.
Oh, I am too.
If I was a younger man, I would do that. I think that's worthwhile. I think
Mr. Christie's your age.
Is he? How old is he?
He was born in 44, so...
No,
he's older.
Yeah.
So get out there.
No, I'm saying it's like past the time for me to
It's too
learn.
late for you?
I would need to really go out there and spend a year or two with him.
That's what I'm telling you to do.
No, it's over for me. I'm too old.
I've softened up a lot since I moved away from Kansas.
Yeah, but you have it in your blood.
It could come back. It's like muscle memory.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as you get out there, you'll rip off your clothes and start running through the woods.
Yeah, like Richard could stick his hand in that water and like catfish bite his fingers and catch catfish with his hand, right? What's that called again?
Noodling.
Noodling, yeah.
Yeah.
You've done that.
No, because it's actually illegal in Kansas, but you can do it in Oklahoma.
Has your dad noodled?
Yeah. Well, back when he was younger, yeah.
And what does he do? He just takes his hands and he sticks them in the fucking water and then lets the catfish bite him?
Yeah, and sometimes there's snapping turtles in there. You can get your finger. I knew people that had, like, fingers missing because they went noodling and got bit by a snapping turtle.
And the whole finger gets eaten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and there can be snakes in there, water moccasins in the hole. You don't know what the hell you're reaching. It's just a hole in the side of the river in the bank. A muddy, dark hole that half of the hole is covered with water. So you reach down in the water and you just feel around for something.
So you don't know what's in there.
You don't know what's in there.
Why is it against the law?
Because the catfish are spawning. They're laying their eggs in those holes. And I think it cuts down on the population when you take the mama catfish away from all those eggs.
It's like an unfair game.
Yeah.
You know, they're busy laying eggs, and it's easy to grab them.
When you took your dad to Central Park the first time, did he like want to kill all the squirrels? Like, was he like,
I could live here.
Was he like, wow,
that's what he said.
There's so much food, right?
He said it'd be too easy. He was like, there's no challenge to it because they come right up to you.
Yeah.
It's like
right,
if
they don't expect to be bashed in their head for food.
It's like those farms.
What did he think of all the pigeons? Like, was he like, oh, I'd eat every one of these fuckers?
No, I don't think he's eating pigeon because they carry a lot of diseases.
Really?
Yeah.
So you don't even know that.
More than any bird?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah. We had pigeons in our
quail
barn.
don't carry...
No, quail are pretty clean, I think, because they eat so much grain and natural stuff. But
would your dad eat a rat if he had to?
He's eaten possum before, which is close to a rat. Yeah.
I've seen those things close. Those are rats. They're big rats.
He got bit by one and had to get a rabies shot.
Yeah, I mean, they're disgusting. He ate a possum?
Yeah, he's
possum
eaten
stew
that before. I don't know if it was a stew. It might have just been...
Beverly Hillbillies ate possum.
Might have been possum hot dogs.
Possum sausage.
Possum pie. But yeah, he... you know, they even have these farms where you can go and hunt, but they put out feed for the deer, and the deer come right up to you, and
then you shoot them.
That's not, you know, that doesn't seem fair. Yeah.
How long can you make a deer last? Like, can he a deer for a whole month?
It'll last the season into the spring.
Yeah, deer are huge.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
You mean he could feed a whole family for like a year? Not a year, but like a
season, like all winter.
Yeah.
On one deer?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. But they have enough catfish in their freezer to last about a year or two.
How's he catch them, with a fishing line?
Limb line, where you tie a string, a real powerful string to a tree limb that's hanging over the water.
Right.
And then you put a little fish, like a perch, on a hook that's in the water. You go back the next day, and you look at all these lines you've tied over the river, and if you see them moving, there's a fish on them.
Will you Parmesan those ever? Like just make catfish?
What do you do with them?
Beer batter catfish is really good.
Yeah.
My mom used to make that, yeah.
So she just goes to the freezer and says,
What do we have today, yeah?
There's that squirrel from last September. We haven't eaten that. I'll keep that on ice a little longer.
There's Kathy.
This is Kathy's leg.
Yeah, I think squirrel gets better with age. I don't know.
Yeah. But so you're looking forward to the party tonight, huh?
Yeah, I can't wait.
And you know the bartender over
Jeff,
there?
Jeff is cool.
Yeah.
Well, back when I was heavier, I used to drink this drink called a flirtini. It was
a flirtini.
It was pineapple juice, vanilla vodka, and champagne. And so he knew exactly what I needed every night, and he'd give me like 20
give me a flirtini.
Yeah. He'd see me walking towards the bar, and he'd have a flirtini right there.
I don't get the impression you're as much of an alcoholic as you used to be.
No, because I don't drink hard alcohol anymore. It's just beer now.
Just beer. So tonight you'll be drinking beer.
Beer
yeah,
and
just
champagne.
beer. Uh-huh.
Hey, that's right, champagne, Robert. We kill the champagne by the side of the road and make our own, yeah.
Hey, one of our TV producers was saying, I guess they went out to Richard's house to do some special. He said that Richard's dad catches the catfish, and then he skins them alive.
Why? Because they're fresh.
Yeah, well, sometimes he doesn't, he'll hit him in the head.
Right.
But then sometimes
Stun him.
Yeah. Sometimes he doesn't know if they're alive.
Wow.
I think the one he was skinning there, it started to move, so he had to hit it again.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, God. What does he hit it with?
Like a hammer or something.
Hey, that's the reality. What would you do? Let's say you were starving. You had to catch your own catfish. No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, but he's not starving. There's a supermarket down the block.
No, but he's like living. That's his lifestyle. He doesn't want to go to a supermarket.
You're saying, no, I wouldn't die. What do I know? I don't know how to get any food.
No, I'm saying, if you had a catfish, you hit it over the head. I'd eat that fucker. Hey, man, that'd be a hypocrite. I was at Nobu last night eating every fish on the goddamn planet. I emptied out an ocean last night.
Who do you think would do better? Like, if you or Robin got dropped into the wilderness, who would survive longer?
Robin.
Why?
No. I'm teaching him to work. He's just got to go.
Robin, I'd be like Robin's dog. I would.
You'd catch something if you had to live, right?
I guess. I mean, I'd probably starve to death. I don't know how to. I mean, do you think you could catch a fish with your bare hands? No.
Heck no. I can't even stand. I mean, they scare me when they wriggle around.
Well, do you think you could spear a fish if you when Tom Hanks was on that island with that basketball, his friend
Castaway.
Wilson? And all of a sudden he figures out how to take out his own teeth, and he figures out how to catch a fish. And I couldn't figure that shit out.
On the show
before that.
I watch Survivor still every week. There's a guy on there who's like the kid from the Jungle Book, and he runs around with a spear and he catches fish. And I don't know how he does it.
You know how he does it? Because he's probably grown up doing it. That's how he does it.
And therefore, I'm not catching anything.
Right.
Yeah, but Robin has an advantage because she can make her own milk. Like, she has this big tits.
No.
She can self-lactate.
You could suck your own nipple.
Yeah. A bunch of people could live off
Robin,
her.
I'm an idiot.
I see. I'm feeding a village.
Robin, I'm an idiot. You can drink your own milk. Yeah. Big party tonight.
Yeah, I can't wait. Thank you so much for doing that, too.
Yeah,
Everybody's looking
I'm looking forward to it, too.
And the food is amazing. It's just a really awesome party.
Yeah. I got to, maybe I'll talk to you tonight. We'll see.
Okay.
It could happen.
I always feel like I don't want to bother you. I just want you to enjoy yourself and have fun.
Well, you have the right feeling. Don't bother me. I'm going to talk to Howard. JD never talks to me.
No, hold on. First of all,
he won't even talk. We share the same almost office space. I walk by him. He's like,
I don't want to bother you.
Oh, you should have seen him yesterday. He was running around shushing everybody to make sure they didn't talk around your office.
Sure.
I told him, you keep everyone quiet.
No, but at the party, like, everyone is, like, around you and stuff.
No, they're not.
Yes,
That's
they are.
Everyone's so afraid to talk to me, nobody talks to me.
Whatever. And it's so packed. Like,
and then I end up getting trapped with Fred.
No, that doesn't happen.
I talk to you every year.
I'm in the same boat as JD. No, actually, we did try to talk last year. And every time you turned your head for a second, 40 bodies got in between me and Howard. And I was like,
you know what?
Before you know it, he's at one end of the room, I'm at the other end of the conga line.
Yeah. I got to tell you the truth. Last year before the party, I decided that I was going to find Fred at the party. No, I'm not kidding. I'm not making a joke, and I'm not trying to be funny.
This was a plan.
Yeah. I said, I'm going to find Fred. I never get to talk to Fred. I'm going to socialize with Fred. And, like, I'm not just going to run away after. You know, at a party, you talk for a minute, and then you go to the next person.
Right. That's usually what happens.
I was like, I'm going to really, like, hang out with Fred. You know what I mean? I mean, I've known this guy 30 fucking years, and I don't even know.
Probably longer.
I probably don't even know anything about him.
No.
Never even met his daughter. I mean, one time I met her by accident in the street.
Well, really?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think Princess Norris was walking, you know, Allison was going by. You know,
I think she was on the way to the gym.
I don't know what it was, but this is when Tess was very, very young. Right. And I met her. But that was it. That's the extent of it. I don't even think you get a Christmas card from this guy with a picture of the kid.
Actually, we did. We sent something last year.
Okay. So I decided, well, I'm going to go to the party and I'm going to talk to Fred, you know, in a meaningful way, like have a real conversation. So we get there and I'm hanging around by the Oyster Bar because that's where I like to hang. I'm back with the raw shit, you know, like Mr. Christy, you know. I like
You like to almost catch your
food.
Right.
I'm a pioneer.
Yeah.
I'm a survivalist.
It's fresh.
Dad, I caught myself an oyster tonight.
And they're so silly there. They put all the food on ice because they're, you know.
Crazy, no.
I'm just going to send you a bag of deer meat.
No spring lines or nothing.
No refrigeration necessary.
I guess if they have live lobsters, you could catch your own food.
Can you imagine what that box must smell like when Mr. Christie sends a deer wrapped in a plastic baggie? Oh my! And it must be all drippy with blood and shit. I mean, it must be disgusting. Don't eat that.
No, it's fine.
Like your parents don't even know about refrigeration.
It's fun to see if you die.
Well, I didn't eat it last night. I ate the jerky, but not the meat last night because I didn't want to get sick and miss the party.
Right? Yeah. I'll wait to get sick later. The postman passes out.
Is it so good if it's good that you don't want to miss it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. Gee. It's worth the risk.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wait by the mailbox every day.
It's worth dying for. It's not refrigerated. Did you refrigerate the meat?
Oh, I did right away, yeah.
There you go.
Then why don't you think it needs to travel in refrigeration?
Well, that's a good point.
He doesn't worry about that stuff. Who knows how long it was in the mail, you know? I mean, I'm sure they're not sending it FedEx.
No, it had a bunch of stamps on it.
How does your father think that's healthy?
He knows. He should know.
That's got to be violating some sort of health law. I mean, it's crazy.
No, I think it's fine.
You think it's fine.
It's only hurting me. It didn't hurt anybody
When the guy delivers that box, he must be like, what the fuck? Is there a dead body in here?
No, they had it sealed real good with tape, so I think the smell didn't get out.
Your dad's cool. He doesn't worry about shit.
Nah.
Oh, my goodness.
Your dad's probably killed a few dudes because he was in the military. He served in Vietnam.
He won't talk about it.
He killed guys. He killed guys.
Well, he has a Purple Heart.
Was he in the infantry?
He has a Purple Heart?
He was in the Army, yeah. He has a Purple Heart because he
killed tons of dudes.
He got shot, and he also saved a guy's life over there.
He's the man. That fucking guy's my hero.
I think it was a friend of his got injured, shot, and he pulled him out of the line of battle and saved his life.
So he was like a grunt. He was just on the ground. He was in the front line.
What a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was born in 49, so you know he had to serve.
44.
He wasn't no fortunate son.
Yeah. Yeah, every year he meets up with all his Vietnam buddies. They do a reunion every year.
Your dad definitely
God,
killed.
it's like Deer Hunter.
Your dad definitely killed tons of those guys.
Not tons, necessarily.
He won't. I never asked him because I know he doesn't.
Did you ever say gook or anything?
No.
No,
not at all.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad. I'm only going to talk about this once. I got an ear necklace for you hidden away somewhere.
By the way, if given the opportunity, don't eat any VC. They give you tight worms.
I bet he mailed home to your mom a bunch of VC.
VC sausage.
Here's some VC sausage.
Saigon
sauce with a side of Saigon sauce.
Ho Chi Minh meatballs.
You eat that with some hoisin sausage.
I mean, your dad's a crack shot. I mean, he can hit a squirrel in the head.
They must have loved to see him come in when they started the Vietnam campaign. It was like, this guy already knows how to shoot and everything.
Yeah.
Oh,
he was already trained and everything.
Did he? What was his ranking when he left the military?
You know, I should know, but unfortunately I don't.
Probably a sergeant.
He should have been a fucking general.
Yeah, he should have, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, you know...
He had the Purple Heart, huh? You don't even know what for, though, right? Not specifically.
Well, for
valor.
Yeah, for valor, yeah, because somebody in his troop was shot, and he pulled them out. They were in this firefight, I guess,
Dude,
and he pulled them away.
He's fucking Rambo, man. Your old man.
Yeah, he's definitely a hero.
Sylvester Stallone. It's his dad.
I got to get him in here and get him open up about Vietnam.
Well, I remember he came on at K-Rock, and he didn't really want to talk about it.
Yeah, I should have pressed him hard.
It's hard.
And then he'll attack you.
Yeah. I should have cracked him on that one.
I don't think you can take Mr. Christy.
Your dad's so manly, he even knows that whole thing, like, we don't talk about what went down in Vietnam. Like, that's fucking great.
Well,
you know me, I'd be a blabbermouth little bitch if I fucking killed a guy. Like, guess what? I killed a Kong. Bragging to Rob and bragging to anyone I could get a hold of. And everyone would be like, hey, dude. We're your fellow military guys. You're not supposed to be talking about what happened in Vietnam. I know. I just can't shut up about it. I'm so excited.
Hey, Richard, was he shot? Because usually the Purple Heart is...
He was shot as well, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where?
I think in the leg.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah. You know, honestly, I haven't even talked about it as much as I should to him because I know it's hard for him to talk about.
You should say, look, man, I got to talk to you about this. Then you can tell me everything.
Yeah, well, eventually I definitely want to, talk to him for a long time.
Do it, man, before,
I know, like, Gary filmed his parents, interviewed them, and I'd love to do that with my parents.
Richard, I'm going to talk about this to you once for the film. There I was in the jungle, face to face with the Kong. A whole village. Fucking napalm their ass and ate them.
He's so funny because your dad couldn't napalm anybody from the ground.
Oh. I'm improvising. Why do you have to bring the facts in?
I'm just trying to fix your story because you sound so ridiculous.
Robin doesn't know nothing. We napalm from the ground over there. Killed everybody.
Napalm
including our own troops. Man, I guarantee you your old man killed 50 Kong at least.
If he did, he won't talk about it.
I'll get him to talk about it. Nothing fucking... That guy's fearless. I mean, he goes over on the side of the road, sees some dead animal, and eats it.
When I think
He's
back...
like The Walking Dead.
When I think back of when I was a kid and when I was a little, like, smart aleck to him, I was like... I can't believe I was like that.
Yeah, you're an asshole. He's a war hero.
I know. Well, plus, he's so tough. How could I argue with him about
fucking real man?
You're lucky to live.
I just feel bad. I was kind of a brat kid sometimes.
I'd be so honored to be his son.
Well, once you get older,
and I'd play this for him. Dad, I have your song. I have your song all queued up.
Let's watch Apocalypse Now again, Dad.
Yeah, this is for my dad. Took out more Kong than anyone.
This is the end.
Super. Dad, come on in. Let's talk about Vietnam again. Tell me about the time you killed these dudes. My dad didn't kill anyone. My dad got beat up on a train. He was telling me that story. He was drunk at his Christmas party when you took the subway, took the train home.
And got beat up?
Yeah, he was so drunk, some guy came up and just beat him up.
Oh,
It's the opposite of Mr. Christy.
I can't believe that. Your dad?
Yeah. Some guy he said, the guy beat me like right in the face. Got him down on the ground. Somebody pulled him off.
He got help.
Yeah. He got the purple token. Richard, I said Mr. Sir got the purple token. That's right, Mr. Christy. Wow. I think my dad beat up a guy, though. He met at the temple. He did. He told me to jack him up in the corner. So my dad did have a fight.
Your dad's tall. He looks like he could hold his own.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But your dad, man. Jesus Christ.
Well, he worked on the railroad for, decades, too. And he was a lineman where they move around the railroad ties. And
so cool.
He ruined his back from doing that.
That's so cool.
It's such hard work.
Wish my back was ruined from working on the railroad.
Moving the railroad ties?
My back's ruined from stress. Because I worry.
He used to come home from work at the railroad.
I wish my dad ruined his back. Sorry, I'm breaking myself up. It's one endless party all day. By tonight, I'll really be on fire.
He used to come home covered in this stuff called creosote. And it's like, I think it's pretty toxic stuff.
That'll kill your lungs.
Yeah, and every day, his clothes would be, like, covered in this stuff.
Wow.
Dad is so fucking masculine.
He even survived that, Howard. Like, the creosote didn't hurt him.
You know why? Because he doesn't worry about it. People, wham, my creosote.
He just breathes it right in.
Yeah,
Mr. Christy's like, fuck that.
He just throws the clothes to my mom and say, wash the creosote off.
Hey, honey. Wash these clothes because there's some cancerous shit on here.
It probably got on my clothes, too, because we're in the same washing machine.
Bathing in black lungs.
See, your dad is a guy who should be honored in this. Like me, well, I get to fuck Beth and all. Your dad should be fucking models and all kinds of stuff.
No, we honored Tom Hanks for playing the movie of the guy.
Right. Now you finally said something.
Well, my dad, he's a hero, definitely, where he lives in Kansas. Everybody knows him. And,
is that right?
Yeah. And
meanwhile, he's got to go sell raccoons down to the downtown somewhere.
But he doesn't, he does that because that's part of his life.
Yeah.
Not, it's not a burden on him.
I should catch a model and mail it down to your father.
Well, put it on ice,
this is your
please.
Dad.
Tell Howard we got the model.
I just fucked Giselle Bundchen.
And now I'm eating her.
She was still fresh.
We just had us some Giselle Bundchen sausage.
Giselle Bundchen bunk cake.
Wow.
Giselle Bundchen pot pie.
Did you ever hear your dad fucking your mom?
No.
He said no. What kind of house was this? It must have been a big house.
He's such a man.
When I was growing up, I played drums a lot, so they probably were banging while I was playing the drums, so I wouldn't hear.
Get in here, Pat. He's beating on those drums. He won't hear us.
Time to fuck.
Your mom seemed really satisfied as a woman. I mean,
she's a happy woman.
She fucks a war hero,
A real man.
Yeah.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad. Just fucked your mother really hard.
Hey, bub.
Hey, bub. Just wanted you to know.
That message would get erased. I wouldn't go and listen to that.
Did your dad ever talk to you about sex?
No.
Yeah, fuck
my
that.
dad, he never was in, I never found any Playboys in the house. I searched everywhere.
Because he's masculine. He fucks his wife.
All he had was hunting magazines, and I remember I used to I had to jerk off to inner tube ads in the hunting magazines with women in swimsuits.
Oh,
that's all I could find.
That's such a manly house to grow up in, where there's just hunting magazines laying around,
Fur fishing game.
My dad had that foofy New York Times.
The New Yorker probably was laying around in your house.
We didn't have one goddamn hunting magazine. I didn't even know where food came from. Wow.
Yeah,
but he never talked to you about the birds and the bees. He just expected you to absorb that somehow.
No, I learned all that from my buddies. And
on the farm, we'd watch Kathy get fucked. And we knew where the baby came from.
Well, we used to go to rock quarries, and I guess guys that usually drive those dump trucks at rock quarries are kind of perverted. So we used to find fuck books under their seats in all the tractors.
You know what's weird?
That's how I found out.
Like your dad, such a great. You're really fucked up and an alcoholic and everything, and it's like, wonder why. I mean, you should be so satisfied. You were on the farm with your dad, and he was teaching. You would think you'd be normal.
I love my life. I'm totally happy, and I don't.
Yeah, but you're a drunk.
But I just enjoy beer. You enjoy
it a little too much.
I think he's one of those guys who, until he finds a purpose in life, he just screws up.
Right.
And now that he's got Christy, he's going to straighten up his act.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how long that lasts.
It's going to last. We're having a blast.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, enough talk of your dad. It's ridiculous.
Well, thank you. I mean, you
Spent an
really
hour on your dad.
You're saying about how he should be honored. Well, you just honored him by talking about him here.
No, this isn't enough. They're having those Kennedy Center honors for Neil Diamond.
Yeah, Neil Diamond. Fuck him. Mr. Christy should be there. I'm being serious. Your dad's such a fucking man.
Mm-hmm.
I like these she-nails I run into all day.
When they're honoring Neil Diamond, that means they're looking around for people to honor.
Yeah.
They should honor Mr. Christy.
Yeah, if they've sung to Neil Diamond. Oh, my God.
Yeah, there's a lot of heroes like my dad out there. That
Not like your dad. There's very few real men who have hunting magazines and they fuck and they eat. You know what I mean?
And they don't come back. Well, I'm not going to say that.
I know. If you go to Kansas, all my buddies are like that.
You just drive down the road and pick up a raccoon and eat it.
You mean in Kansas they're just all real men?
Yeah.
Yeah. You should move down there, Robin.
Real man soaked in creosote.
Handle a real man.
Robin,
I can't cook possum stew.
You wouldn't last a day out there with your fancy hotels and shit. Mr. Christy doesn't need that. He needs a woman who cooks, cleans, while he's out hunting. Your mom's a real pioneer woman, too. What's her background?
They've been married for since the early 70s.
Real lady.
But she knew how to cook all this stuff that he skins and kills. And
yeah, you should watch that Howard TV special. They should re-air that. Like when Mr. Christy walks in with some rabbits and raccoons, he hands them off to his wife. Well, he goes into the shed, he skins them, and then he hands them off to the wife, and she starts making sloppy joes and shit.
Right, she knows just what to do with that stuff.
And they go hunting together and fishing together. I mean, they're perfect for each other.
Yeah.
Do they have a camper?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, no, a lot of times they'll
Did your
just
mom go to college
stay
or anything?
outside.
She said, fuck college. You don't need that.
No, I don't think.
College?
You don't need college if you know how to kill your own food.
Yeah.
You really don't. You know what
That's
college
for
is for?
idiots who don't know how to kill their food.
College is for pussies who can't kill their own food. Pussies like me. Sitting there in college. I should have been over in that farm with Mr. Christy.
Getting a real education.
Yeah.
Well, you went to a Kansas farm, you said, when you were young.
Yeah,
What'd you do
I slept
there?
in the corn bin. I tried to get laid. And I watched a woman kill a chicken, and I was like appalled. Yeah.
You know what?
Cut off its neck, and then we watched it run around.
Yeah, that is pretty shocking.
Yeah,
I saw that.
And then I went into the corn bin and begged the girl to fuck me for 4 hours, and nobody did it.
God, Jesus. You didn't learn anything,
nothing. But if I'd grown up on the farm or at least spent some time with your dad, I would be a man.
Can you imagine you in the 4-H club with your prize pig?
Yeah.
There's our hog, Piggy.
Hey, Dad, my pig just won the contest. Gee, Howard, that's great. I can just picture the conversation.
I was the skeet shooting champion of 4-H in our county.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Pull.
I won a chicken, I remember.
And I shot it.
Did you eat it?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Good for you. What is it, Ryan? Ryan in Hamilton, Canada. Yes.
I'm the one that used to. I was in Vietnam with Richard's dad.
Yeah.
He saved me. Well, he said he saved me, but he sent me out in the field and shot me in the leg, and then he cooked it.
All right, Ryan. He says your dad shot him in the leg.
Ate his leg.
He must have had a tasty leg.
Ate it with taters. All right, listen, we've talked about your dad long enough.
Okay, thank you, Howard. And the party's going to be a blast tonight.
Let's
Thank
hope
you so
yeah.
much.
Let's have a drink together for your dad.
Oh, definitely.
I will toast your father and mother.
Definitely.
True pioneers in this country. They're living
Even though we'd have no wilderness to
I mean, your dad,
reclaim.
your dad's pretending it's 1860. You know what I mean? Like, he ain't accepting the future.
That's right.
Dad Nabbit, I ain't accepting these iPhones and refrigeration.
I'm shocked that he uses a truck.
Fuck you.
The telegraph is good for your mother. It's good enough for me.
Poor woman.
He does have a coonskin cap.
Does he?
Yeah.
I don't believe in this internet. You can't email a rabbit. Richard, this is your dad. I'm sending you a rabbit in the mail. The real mail.
What he thinks when he loved Taco Tico. But that must be so bizarre to him to go somewhere and they just fix your food.
Yeah, nobody kills a taco. Richard, this is your dad just shot a taco. All right. Thank you, Richard.
Thank you.
And please, tonight, make sure we have a toast to your father.
Oh, we will, absolutely.
All right. I mean that. I'm saying that out of respect.
All right. Thank you, Howard.
That's a real man and a real hero. You know, your dad doesn't download dinner.
He's not ordering in.
That's right. Now, wait a second. Here is, say that show, Louisiana what?
It's called Bayou Billionaires or something.
Bayou Billionaires. Here's someone I think who could star.
Bud, this is your dad. I heard on radio where you said you went to hearing doctor, and he said you had 30% loss in one ear, and said it was from shooting a shotgun. I think he's full of shit, but I don't know. But you know, all that drumming you did. But,
right. I actually agree with Richard's dad. I think it's the drumming.
It is.
I'm no hearing doctor.
You know, there was a drummer I met one time. He was like a real jazz drummer, and he had like cochlear implants because it was the cymbals that killed his hearing.
Right.
Where you find these New York guys at? But
New York
anyway,
I guess in New York.
You know, yeah. You know those New York doctors, how bad they are.
He says, I don't know where you find them.
Yeah, find them in Yellow Pages.
Careful. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
There's one on every block, actually, to be quite honest. Richard's dad called him.
How often does he call? We don't get these calls that often.
Yeah, well, you know, whenever Richard kind of gets motivated, he brings them in. This is just life on the farm in Kansas. This is how real people live, ladies and gentlemen. All you city slickers don't know anything about this.
I'll introduce your dad. A lot of stuff happened around here. Went over to the lake, caught a 17-pound channel and another small one, then went down. Me and your mother found a bunch of wild mushrooms, then went out, found some wild asparagus, so we'll have, a pretty good meal. Then went in the barn. Old chicken had 6 baby chicks in the barn, so we're doing all right if we don't get washed away. It's been raining a lot here lately, but we'll talk to you later. Bye.
So they got a catfish, they got mushrooms, and asparagus.
Oh, everything's wild.
Everything, yeah. They don't grow it, they just find it.
It's a wild dinner.
But that's what's so great about Richard's dad. Like, he knows when he, like, if I see a mushroom on the ground, I think it's bad for you.
I don't know what wild asparagus looks like.
Yeah, I would eat that.
But would you be able to find it, is my point.
No.
You'd be walking by it,
not.
you wouldn't know it was wild asparagus.
Of course not. That's my point. This guy, he's a survivalist. I dig that. We should know how to do that. We should know how to feed ourselves out off the land, but we don't.
But we don't even know where the land is.
You're right. We're out of it. You and me. You know. It's crazy. To me, wild asparagus sounds like something that would attack me. Give me hives. And then Chicken Head had 6 baby chicks. And are they going to eat those, or do they just get eggs?
Well, they didn't eat chicken, so I guess they just do the egg thing.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
What do they do with, like, a rooster? Do they...
Well, they have to have one rooster, right?
Yeah, right, for their alarm clock.
To have chickens.
Oh, is that how that happens?
Yes.
Yeah. I thought those eggs just come out. Like, if you're a hen.
Yes, but if you don't have the rooster there, they're just the kind of eggs you eat.
Oh.
They won't become chickens.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And how does the rooster
Don't ask me that part.
Wow. Oh, wow, I never knew that. I feel really dumb. You mean those chickens come... I thought if they sit on those eggs, they become babies. You mean you need a rooster for that?
I think so. Ask
I don't know.
Richard.
Hey, Richard, come in here and explain that to us. Yeah, you probably do need a rooster.
You have to have a rooster, right?
Doesn't a chicken just lay eggs and then they sit on them and they turn into babies, or do you need a rooster?
No, I mean the rooster inseminates them. That's
is that how it happens?
Of course it does.
Yeah.
Nah, don't act like you knew that.
A rooster inseminates. Yeah, that's a crucial part.
I thought the eggs just come out like a shit.
Well, they do, yeah.
But you need a rooster?
Once the rooster fucks them, that's all they need from him.
Oh, the rooster fucks them and then the eggs get made.
Yeah, then the eggs come,
I thought the eggs just were in there. They came out on their own.
Well,
that was really stupid of me. Of course you need a male.
I'm pretty sure.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I know one time...
We're all confused.
Yeah,
How are you not sure? You grew up on a farm. Where have I been?
I haven't lived there since I was 18.
Yeah,
I
but
forgot
I mean, you
a
had
lot.
18 years of watching what was going on.
Yeah.
You think you'd know. Don't the
I was too
rooster
busy
fucks a
jerking
chicken
off.
and then the chicken makes eggs?
Yeah, I think
wow,
so.
that's
But
pretty
you know
cool.
what? You might be right, though, man. Maybe they just do
I don't
have
know
the
if I'm
eggs.
right. I just thought I never thought about it.
But the thing that makes me think
There
that...
had to be a rooster around.
See, I never got that impression. I just thought the eggs come out like they're taking a dump, and then they sit on them.
Well, I remember one morning my mom was cracked an egg and a baby chicken came
that
out
happens
onto
sometimes.
the frying pan.
Wow.
And I bet your dad ate it, right? That wouldn't stop him.
I think you're actually more correct.
Who?
About chickens don't need a rooster to lay an egg, but they need it to have a fertilized egg.
Mm-hmm.
But who fertilizes the egg?
But the eggs just kind of they just kind of come out. But in the meantime,
It says hens do not need roosters to lay eggs.
Not to lay eggs, but who fertilizes
well,
the egg?
it would be the rooster if they were going to fertilize it. But all eggs are not necessarily fertilized.
All the roosters and chicken sex is brutal if you ever seen it. It's like the rooster digs his claws into the side of the chicken and starts pecking at the back of her neck. It's actually pretty funny looking, and he hunches it.
So if a rooster fucks a chicken, and then the egg can have a baby.
Yeah. Then you get the baby chick.
But if the rooster doesn't fuck a chicken, the egg comes out anyway. But
It'll just be an egg.
But what's in the egg?
Just
Nothing
egg.
but eggs.
Like eggs we
yolk.
eat.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
See, so you do need a rooster for a chicken.
So is an egg a chicken abortion?
No, it's just like
if the rooster fucks it.
It's like a period.
It's like a period.
A baby chicken lives in the yolk and stuff.
Dude, this is so gross.
Well, it's like humans
fertilized.
develop eggs, but unless they're fertilized,
So they don't. So if I'm a farmer, I don't want a rooster impregnating my chickens. I want it.
Unless you want
to raise
baby.
more chickens,
right?
Yeah.
Oh, I just want eggs because I want to sell them.
Right.
Yeah, but we had roosters around, so sometimes our eggs would have little fetuses.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
And then my dad would kill it,
and then he'd fuck the chicken.
We used to have
I got a little brother.
We had a rooster that used to fuck some of our cats.
Wow.
And it was the funniest thing.
And the cats didn't try to kill the...
No, the rooster would hold it down.
All right, I've got the whole thing
Hold the cat down, and the cat couldn't get away, and the rooster would go to...
the cat?
Well, it wouldn't be able to enter the cat because it's not made that way.
It'd be cool if there was like a hybrid.
All right, here's the deal.
Like there was a cat in one of those eggs.
It's a cat chicken.
Cat chicken. The chicken.
The male mounts the hen from behind and stands on her back.
Right.
The rooster's something or other, cloaca, transfers semen into the cloaca of the hen.
Yeah, sexy.
Robin, let me see your cloaca.
The cloaca is a common receptacle for the intestinal tract, the reproductive system, and the urinary system.
I don't understand.
Sounds like something Sal would watch on the internet.
A spermatozoa sac makes its way up the oviduct and is stored in an accessory sex organ in the female.
I don't know what's going on.
So then she keeps this sperm sac, so she doesn't need to be having sex with the rooster every time she has a fertilized egg, because she has this sperm sac inside her.
Now you're making it boring by reading that. I was having more fun before. All right, thank you, Richard.
All right,
Thanks for nothing. You knew nothing.
I knew that they fucked.
Did I finish your dad's phone call? I guess I did.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And, if you ever wanted to do a bit where you bring in some poisonous food and some non-poisonous, I'll
Can you
eat
tell
it.
the difference?
You'll eat it?
I hope so.
He was just going to say he'd eat it.
Yeah.
Oh, he said, where was it? On Fine Time, on the Rachel Fine Howard TV special, you said you'd eat Sal's shit if you could be on Beavis and Butthead?
And The Simpsons.
Yeah. Like, what's that? Like, they didn't even ask him that. They said, would you, blow Sal or something like that? And he was like, yeah, I would eat his shit. Like, he escalated it. I mean, you're insane.
It won't kill me.
You don't think?
No.
Oh, okay.
Who would want to live, though, after doing it?
Oh, my God, you're so messed up.
We got to break, we always got to raise the bar somehow.
That's the great Lars Ulrich.
Ulrich.
Lars. Look at Richard, all happy.
Yeah, and we got to tell him for the first time.
Yeah, that was really the best. They're my favorite. I was listening to another message from Richard's dad that he sent him on voicemail.
What's going on the farm?
It's so interesting. Like, well, you know, I love when Richard's dad calls him because he's always like, "Hey, Richard, this is your dad." Like,
hey, bub.
Hey, bub, this is your dad. No, first he goes, "Hey, Richard, this is your dad." Hey, bub. He always has to identify that it's his dad. There's nobody on the planet that sounds like Richard.
Who else would you be?
And then he always tells him about some shit he killed and ate. You know, it's pretty much the same thing.
Or, you know, something having a baby or an egg or something.
Right, yeah, like one of those things on the farm had a baby or he ate the baby.
Richard, this is your dad. Guess what I just got through doing? I killed some roosters and cleaned them, so at least had some fresh chicken. We'll know where it come from. They're grain-fed, anyway. So we'll talk to you later. Bye.
That's the whole message. He really loves Richard. Like, every time he kills something, he calls him and tells him. You know?
That's amazing.
Yeah. Marjorie, you're on the air. Then we have to take a break. Hey, Marjorie. I like that guy Lars, man. He's like a good vibe. You know? He doesn't bum me out. He seems to be the spokesman for the band. You can never get a hold of James Hetfield.
I don't think the others, can
I don't
talk.
think the others give a shit.
No, they give a shit, I'm sure. But they're probably not good with dealing with the press at all.
Imagine that. Lars had 3 women in the bed with him, huh?
And he can't tell you what they were doing.
Yeah. They were licking his penis.
He said they were all in the lower region.
Well, I mean, what do you think they were doing? Laying there like
3 mouths on a penis?
Laying there like King Tut.
I said, well, he's got 2 balls. So.
Yeah. Marjorie, you're on the air.